Hello, everybody. Okay. I got sent a wall of text
Hi.
this morning that I think it was this morning. At least that was the first time I saw. Yeah, this morning. That's the date lines up. That I definitely did not read. But we're gonna dive into this session right away, opening with considering the TLDR, which I didn't send you guys, is also 17 paragraphs. I'm just gonna assume all that he was cut out the filler words like the, it, and erratic, and we just are gonna work with whatever's written in the TLDR. Y'all ready for this?
I give you a summary real
Okay.
quick, and then you can do your TLDR. I'll give you the summary in Wade words.
Okay.
All right. In Hod Gwyn. Shanti, you ready? Yes. All right. To Koa. Oh, you smell something burning? Oh shit, it's Rid. It's Rid. All right, we'll help. Knowles, dead. Other Knowles, dead. Bite, ow. Fire. Leave. I'm gonna leave too. All right, see you later, Jaden. And to Koa. Do. Ah, back at Wraithblade. At least we cleared it out. It's locked. Didn't leave a way in? No. Swim. Ah. Come in. Ghosts! Don't let them touch you! Let them touch you. I let them touch me. We need a week. I need a week. I don't want to sit here for a week. We'll wait a week. End session.
Okay, my favorite
That
part
was
last part.
unironically like everything
Really good.
that happened.
That was everything.
That was pretty much all the beats.
I
Yeah.
mean, like, I'm not gonna read this now.
I had popcorn ready for you to read it. So I'm just.
No.
I was ready for your reading.
No. I'm just gonna skip over this. There's other stuff in here too, but like, all right.
Oh, we have a wand of fireball now.
What'd you say?
We have a wand of fireballs now.
You won the balls. That's right.
That was included in the. Hey, Ashanti, you ready? We were ready. And then that was all you guys got last session.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
I'm so sorry. And first, I really wanted them to read your TLDR, but I had to give my summary.
I mean, anybody want to give past 2 week updates? Anything? My monitor keeps shutting off. My camera is super dark. What is going on right now? I can't deal with it right now. I'll just have to deal with it
It's possessed.
in a week and a half. All right.
Why pissed you if you're only doing 2 sessions a year?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's possible. I am mad that I spent all this money on a new computer and I almost never turn it on. So it does make me very sad. Very, 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 very sad. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get weekly rewards if I watch 2 more of your streams this week. What are the odds of that happening?
Hold on. How long do I have to be live for?
Oh,
I don't know, because like
I guess at least this long.
I have no idea. I've never seen that pop up before.
okay. All right. So say like it's like if you need me, like I can go live like while I'm cooking the kids breakfast. You want to watch me make an omelet? Yeah.
I like to eat an omelet.
I mean, Gwen likes flavorful omelets too. She wants Daddy to scramble up 2 eggs and to put tomatoes and avocado inside of it with a little bit of salt and a little bit of garlic. That's how my less than 2-year-old likes her omelet.
Garlic. What a messed up thing to eat. I'm leaving.
Oh, bye.
Okay. I'm assuming his food arrived.
I thought the popcorn was his food, honestly.
Or we'll never see him again.
Okay.
What'd you have for dinner? Popcorn. Oh. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well done.
Do. Okay. Should we can we go now? Are we still waiting?
think
for
so.
Wade to
You're
return?
ready.
Oh, yeah, we can wait for
We'll just
Wade.
need to wait for Wade.
I guess we have to wait for Wade. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Wade! Wade! We were
He heard you?
we're on such a good start. All right, Keegan, did you do anything fun in the past 13 days? Did you do anything, aside from your session, aside from, killing one of your PCs? Did you do anything exciting? Anything worth noting?
No, my PCs are all still alive.
Oh,
Um,
you failed.
No, they're doing all right. I feel like they did something recently that was upsetting. I don't know. They're pretty good at that, so I've probably forgotten that in the scrum. But no, not really. Last couple of weeks have been mostly being incredibly tired, which is boring.
Yeah. So looking forward to this vacation. Oh man, my goal is to come back and be a human again, and then I can actually focus on this kind of shit again. My monitor's doing the thing.
Just tighten the plug.
I don't
Probably
think
what it
that's
is.
I'll just deal with what it is later. I'll just keep getting frustrated all day. Jake, any exciting things from you, sir, before we continue to sit here and wait?
No. Nothing exciting at all.
Okay, nothing exciting.
Mhm.
Jake lives a boring life down under. Awesome.
I can put my dog on screen if you want. Dog.
As a
Harley.
as a reminder, last session they got 2+8s, which are insane. And the second one was both unneeded and only used as like a last second like push, like just use it. It's the last roll of the session, which is and you could argue like, well, they had them there, but like I don't know, it felt dirty to just not let them have the +8. So that is carrying over to this session, one of those +8s, and the hype train is currently at working on level 3. So they do have 2+2s currently and a +8, which is pretty insane. But I suppose considering what's happening this session, maybe it's a good thing that they have readily available for them. And I think that kind of covers it all. Anything else worth covering? I think that's good. Cool.
I'm back.
Hi, Wade. Hi, back. I'm Scott. Nice to meet you. No, I'm sorry.
Damn it, my real life came out again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. What do you guys want to you guys good? Ready to
Scribbles
ready to rock
wants their knit.
now? Who's Scribbles? Oh, Scribble. Minion apparently.
Is that a philosophical
Jesus Christ, apparently
question?
Minion wants. Okay. Fuck me. I just looked up. I didn't see that before. Scribbles wants 100 a knit. All right, let's do
They
that.
said they didn't get a knit from last session.
Oh, no, that happened. That definitely happened. Last session, I did them all. There was a crazy amount, and I did all of them. CC, Scribbles, Mazda, all of them. They all got them. Every one of them. There were too many for me to miss. All right. Let me just do this real quick. I guess distraction here for a second. The monitor.
No, you didn't. It was late, and you told me to remind you.
It's a lie. I did all of them. It says Scribbles last time. My monitor keeps popping off just constantly, and I don't know what's triggering it. Mazda, Scribbles. Oh, okay, I guess there's literally 100 at the end. All right, let's assume that that's correct. Let's do 200 now. Call it a day. Spiral. Now, Spiral doesn't get initiative. Do you guys agree that Spiral should not get initiative after what happened last session?
I'm good with it.
Jake?
No comment.
Wade?
I plead the 69th.
Oh, does that mean you have to perform that with Spiral?
Spiral, what do you think?
Spiral, I think, pleads the 77th. All right.
Where can you watch episodes? Is 70 the one we're missing?
71.
No, 71. Have you
Can you watch
uploaded 70?
episodes?
I probably not. I don't know.
Maximus, it's a
There's your
Scott problem. We
Yeah.
would love you to see the episode 70.
Where can
but,
you
like,
watch? Where can you watch it? It's on Twitch. It's in the VOD somewhere on Twitch. It hasn't been deleted yet. Let me confirm. And then we really should get started because it's already 8:14. We haven't started yet. So go over to video producer, scroll down, episode, and it goes all the way back to episode 67 still. So 70 is right. There's a highlight, 69 highlight, 70 highlight right here. I'm gonna grab the, where's the link? 70. Share, grab the link, copy, come back over here, paste, boom. Look at that. All right, so back to the game, or starting the game even. All right, so last session went more or less as you guys had said before. You guys had said beforehand, which was that My brain is so fried at the moment. Last session went more or less how you guys described it beforehand, which was that the characters kind of like were getting ready to go, but unfortunately Koa got interrupted along the way. So Koa effectively put in a request. It's funny is Koa put in the request-ish, but realistically it was Hinta wanting to put in the request because Hinta's like, I want to play. And get an opportunity to like spend time with the Anvil or whatever. Wade, one of the things that we didn't touch on, a little recap. I don't even know if it was said last session, but I know Kiken, I keep disappearing on me. I know Kiken said it to you. I don't know whether or not it was actually said last session. Was while live was make sure Hinta gets to use the calipers. I think it was Kiken that said that.
Yeah, I do have a note to make sure that she gets the calipers.
So do you want to remind everybody what the calipers do, just so that we can ensure that she actually gets to use them or what have you?
Koa's never really used them, so I don't know if I even know for sure what they actually do. I have a note. Calipers, extremely well made. Found at Wraithblade. They're soul-bound. And
I think that is all we know. As far
that
as
is
like,
literally
what they
all we
actually
know
do.
about them.
Is that because you just never actually used them before? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's only held them. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then. Okay.
He felt a connection to them. Like he was like he was really happy to get them, but
yeah. So you provide those to her. She similarly has like a you don't even have to make a check. You're able to see that she's kind of like drawn to them. You can see she kind of has that that same kind of like draw to them that you had when you were picked them up the first time, and it's kind of like focused on. I should say focused on the first time, not pick up the first time. Don't warn Jake. We got an emu emoji now. So the reason why I bring this up is because like she's drawn into them, and I don't know if Koa brings it up or not, but you can see she's like really focused on them, and she definitely has intent of like making use of these during the time that you have here. Wade, feel free to jump into RP on this one, or feel free to let it pass. I know we have a lot to do tonight.
Oh, sure. I mean, Koa. He would comment. Yes, they have that effect. They really draw you in.
Yeah. She nods and says, "Yeah, it's almost like they know that they belong to me." I don't know why you would feel this kind of I don't know why you would feel this kind of connection. She says, kind of more sharply than she has spoken to you in a while, in a few months, as she I don't know, she doesn't like pull them closer to herself defensively like precious, but more or less gives you like a dismissive look, like you.
Well, I felt the same way about everyone else when I grabbed them. They spoke to me.
She frowns and says, "Very funny, Koa, but it makes sense. These are of my people."
Well, it doesn't make sense because they spoke to me, and I don't think I'm of your people.
Her frown fully settles in and says, "Did you get the approval for us to have more time?"
The elder requested more time, so yes.
Good. Then perhaps you should make use of that time.
Well, he wouldn't say that because we haven't told her about the elder, right? We decided not to tell her last time.
You however you phrase it, yeah.
Yeah.
So was she? I don't even think she. I don't know how we would have. Oh God, how would we have even communicated that? She didn't actually ask me for more time. Technically, last time she just implied it would be nice to have it.
Yeah.
So I don't know how
she
we.
wouldn't
I
know
would,
that you were communicating with the others, would she? Wow.
No.
Thank you.
She knows that there is secret
Thank you for that
information.
course. Thank you for that course correction.
Yeah.
She knows the secret of information. Thank you, Kiken. Go ahead, Wade.
Yeah. So you would disappear, whatever, and come back and have info, but she knows she doesn't know how you do that. Just
Yeah.
that,
So let me
Yeah.
rephrase.
Yeah.
She says, well, it's a good thing that we got more time. Gives me time to focus on what I need to do. I'll be busy," she says, and kind of like goes and makes her way over to the anvil and starts like unpacking stuff loudly. She still has the calipers with her.
So Koa doesn't feel that draw right now, right? Because she's the one feeling the draw to him.
Well, that and he hasn't had interest in them in a long time.
Hinta, I think we should be careful. Perhaps Mikhail, or I don't know, someone should look at those eventually. They affected me when I had them, and they're affecting you now that they're in your possession. They might also have some curse on them.
You can see by like that moment of pause as she's moving, that she clearly heard you and regards it, but then continues doing what she's doing. She doesn't turn around to say anything or do anything there.
They'll just kind of keep an eye and make sure she doesn't start acting weirder or, losing her hair, running around in a loincloth or anything like that over the course of the next few days, but he's going to let her work.
Cool. So, flash forward a bit. Did your character just get drained? Is it just now that you just got drained, right? When did you get drained? It was a while ago.
It was as soon as we had the conversation with the elder and SirKiken and Mikhail, and Aldo. I was like, Mikhail, Jaaek, and Wade, whenever we had that convo.
Yeah.
Whatever our characters are. It was right after that. We were like, we're going to take another week. And he's like, all right, I guess go get touched by a devil. So I've got ample time to heal up. Because we know in meta how long it takes him to recover. But in that world, he's like, I laid in bed for like 3 days. Who knows what hell happened if they do it again. So he got touched right away. So it was right after that, basically, to make sure they had as much time as possible for him to recover.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because we were like, why don't you just let it drain one of the horses if it's not even going to kill him? And he was like, no.
He's that's the path to the dark side. What is wrong?
Traumatize the horse.
Yeah. Don't
Says
do
man
that.
currently traumatized.
Okay. So, anyways, yeah, you do this. You do exactly that, Wade. And you get drained a little bit or whatever it is. And then you go ahead and are working with the going out there probably 2 days later, so you haven't fully recovered. You only had like a little bit of recovery time, when unfortunately, while buying yourself an extra week, so instead of the next day they're coming, it's like 2 days later, so the day after they were supposed to show up. There's still 6 days till they show up. Your character is still drained at this point. Unfortunately for you, while you're kind of going about doing your tasks, I need you to make a perception check for me.
Okay, what is my current strength damage when this is happening? Because it was 6?
I think you took 6 originally. This is 2 days later, and one of those days, I don't know if your character would do full days rest, but she was able to medicine check you at least once, right? So
I could have sworn you did a couple of full days rests.
That was the first time around.
Mhm.
After the second touch, we kind of just immediately
you just kind of
this-
like hand waved
that's
it away.
right.
Yeah. So we could
Remember how much
assume
you
that
took on the second
I'm
one.
just going to assume that she was able to assist you once, but you weren't doing.
Is it a
full-
roll for damage on strength? Because I don't have any marked. I don't know that you ever made the roll for how much strength damage I took the second
I
time.
roll. Yes, it was 6. I rolled multiple times.
That's what it was the first time.
The first one was 6. The second
don't
one
think we rolled the
definitely
second one.
wasn't.
The first one was 6 because of one attack, if I remember correctly. The second time was several attacks that capped out at 6.
Well, okay.
And so the back to you though, Wade. So let's assume you recovered 3 of your 6 in just 2 days, which is great. So you're missing 3. Boom. Roll me a perception check, please, sir.
That's
I'm
really
actually
good.
on the wrong page, so I can't see. Awesome. It's great. It's a 10. Are you happy with your 10, or do you want to move on? All right. I think I finally found my stride. Sorry it took me until 8:23, but I think I found my brain. I'm in the campaign now. Okay. I literally had to find the world.
I'll keep the 10. Where did the hype train end? Does anyone know?
Yeah, I do. It was on 5 at 58%, so that's a level 4. So it's 2 plus 4s and 1 plus 8 for this session.
Okay.
That's fucking
I just want to make
insane.
sure we knew now while it was still fresh.
Yep.
I'll keep the 10.
Perfect. Do me a favor. You heal 1 more strength damage. The next day, roll me another perception check. Great. So
Much
you're
better.
only missing 2 strength at this point, right? 3 days in, there's 5 days until they show up, whatever it is, or until they show up. And did I bloop all those days passing before? I think I did. I did. So it's still technically, let's say, the Tears Day, the 25th or some shit like that, right? So you are out and about, kind of. She's in there doing work. She's working with the calipers. She's spending a considerable amount of time at the anvil. She's analyzing the anvil, so on and so forth. And at the point in time where this takes place, she actually told you she needs your sword, the one that she made for you. She's like, I need that. There's a little back and forth or whatever it is. I don't think Koa would really give pushback about it. But if there is pushback, she's like, I'm doing work, Koa. Like she's a little standoffish with him. But overall, she's still a friend of yours, or at least a well set acquaintance. So by the way, she's takes your sword while your character's going about with your maul and javelins or whatever you have, so you're not unarmed by any stretch. It's during this time where you're up on one of the walls walking about that you happen to notice something off in the distance. You see a bit of movement. And you don't think too much of it because you see deer all the time. You keep waiting for one of the deer to actually get close enough to the wall. You can hit it with the javelin and have like a proper meal. Because staying inside of here, it's not worth leaving the wall if you don't have like a decent something to leave the walls for, all things considered. Well, you do see movement over there, and you ignore it kind of at first because you think it's a deer until the movement is like starts to move a bit more strangely. It doesn't like skitter off or just stand exactly still. It's moving around almost too prowly. But that while that catches your eye, you notice that kind of prowl is not what you see in a plains cat. And focusing a bit more, you realize, oh shit. Even though it's not close enough, I can see it. I know those movements. I spent too much time being hunted by them. You're almost positive what you see way off in the distance there is unfortunately a hyena. And so with that being said, that kind of bit of high alert, with hopes that Koa hasn't necessarily been seen yet, he kind of crouches down low and sticks to the parapets and keeps an eye out there. It takes about an hour or so before there's enough movements that you actually see not too far off from the hyena, though not because they were standing there the whole time. They just kind of converge there. 2 gnolls are nearby, and they're having like similarly crouched. Maybe they've seen you, maybe they haven't, but you see them. They're crouched and seemingly having a discussion. Unfortunately, it's been since you left the region to the south, Rid. It's been I think like 70 days, whatever it is, and you've seemingly been tracked up here, and so there's a couple of them with you. Now, you don't have enough information at the moment to know if this is just a scouting party, which scouting parties can be at most 2 hyenas and 6 gnolls. That's at most for a scouting party. It can be as little as 1 hyena and 2 gnolls. Or if this is a proper hunting party, which starts at 5 gnolls and a hyena, and it goes up from there. You've encountered hunting parties many times. So far, you've only seen 2 gnolls and 1 hyena. How does Koa act at this point? Still missing his 2 strength, still days away from where things need to go. She's still busy. You can't easily communicate with your companions because you're trying to time things. Go ahead. Steve!
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Steve.
What's up, man? Jesus.
I think his initial reaction is...
Uh-oh.
Just... What?
Sorry, Steve has gifted a grand total of 657 gift subs on the channel.
9 away from heaven for him.
Yeah, all right, go on.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
So he's going to keep an eye out for a minute, just kind of, I guess, stealth perception. But he also wants to get back to Hinta, because if they find a way in, he doesn't want her getting ambushed, because he sees, 2 of them conversing, and you said that could be up to 6. He knows. So that means 4 could be trying to scale the walls right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's glance, see if he sees any more. And then it's, okay, let's get back to Hinta, where at least we're together, prepared, and we can come up with a course of action.
So Koa's being a bit more conservative and being cautious at this. Roll me a nature check, sir. That's a great roll. Are you happy with it?
Yeah, I'm pretty good with that.
Okay, so one of the things that you know is the nature of gnolls is not too dissimilar from the nature of hyenas. It's not like they're predators. They do hunts, they do kill, they do like fresh meat, but they more lean on the side of scavengers than they do proper predators, right? Like these aren't lionesses, right? Like these aren't plains cats. So the reason why I bring that up is because gnolls are more than happy, especially if they're in a fight, they go like full frenzy. They're more than happy to throw themselves into a scenario where they believe that they've outnumbered, they've outclassed them, and so forth. But there are more... Oh, no. Oh, good. He passed it. He skipped it. Steve did 10. So, guys are safe. He skipped it.
Unless he's saying that's 666.6.
No. Because then it's not. Then it's 4 of them. He did it wrong.
Wait, you're talking about that thing you had in 1.0? That's not even a thing in this one.
Are you sure?
Better not have been.
Steve and I legitimately talked about it like a year and a half ago.
Killed a freaking Infernal.
He could probably find the DM where we talked about this a year and a half ago.
God.
I feel like something's over my head.
Too
Do I
bad.
know about what the hell you're
Don't worry about it. So
Okay.
hyenas, so they do hunt or whatever, but they don't just go and attack just anything. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because you being inside, and gnolls are more intelligent than hyenas, right? They're actual like sapient creatures. So you being inside of a castle here, they're more likely to take a cautious approach themselves. They're going to examine the situation, make sure that it's advantageous for them, so on and so forth, before they just go jump in and attack you guys. So you're being cautious. You take a moment, you think about the scenario, and you realize, as long as they think that this isn't a valid fight for them, or there's not even a fight here at all, it's very possible they don't even approach or attempt or anything. So that's what Koa is aware of. You said you go and you inform Hinta. Were you bringing this to RP?
Yeah. Do I need to like stealth or anything, or am I good once I'm like ducked down?
You.
I'm all like, a lot of activity right now. Hello, welcome. How's the end of your game?
Hi, Molly.
Beat the game, huh? What game was it?
Resident Evil, was it the first one or two?
One of the remakes, I'm assuming.
As a good husband, I should definitely know that. Gonna eat now.
I just got a DM from somebody this is my first time receiving one of these in Discord. It says no mutual servers and no chat history, but we're on each other's friends list. How strange. Like, that makes me wonder.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, back to the game though. Okay, so you go and do you want to actually RP this with her?
I mean, sure. Do we have a problem? The gnolls have followed us here.
Fuck.
I counted at least 2 hyenas and at least 2 gnolls. Could be a search party, could be the full force. It's hard to say right now.
She thinks for a moment and says, "So you don't know how many?"
At least 2 and 2.
Thinks,
But in case they were already inside the walls, I didn't want to leave you without knowing.
She says, "Offensive or defensive?"
If it's just a search party and they think we have them beat, they may not assault. We also have walls, gates, positional advantage, so I lean defensive in this case.
Again, thinks for a few moments and says, "So do we want to lie low? Perhaps instead of going out there at all, you stay more in here, and we hope that they just pass by?"
My only concern, which will likely not be assuaged either way, is they did track and follow us while we were on our way up here. And they came all the way here. So if they were just gnolls and hyenas, I may think that that's likely, but I don't know how Osugo and magic have corrupted or changed them or their behavior. So it might work. I don't know for sure.
The way I see it is, if we lie low, maybe they can run off, and it gives us an opportunity after we break the curses to retreat from this place. Because once our job's done, we're gonna have to be able to leave, or maybe we go on the offensive and we can chase them off, and it gives us the opportunity to leave once our task is done. My concern is maybe lying low invites them to want to invite more here, so we then become vastly outnumbered, or attacking them has them retreat and go and call reinforcements. It really does feel as though the coin's falling out of favor each way we toss it.
There's a magic I can't explain, but you and I will be leaving here when the curse is broken, but we'll be leaving through a magical means. And we're going to end up very far from here. In a place equally, if not more dangerous, but that too should be temporary. So we should not have to leave the walls of this place.
So she thinks and says, all right then, I suppose we lie low. Perhaps you stop scouting. Stay in here. Just stay out of my way. But stay in here.
Keep a sharp ear out.
She nods and says, besides, if they attack, I suppose she'll hold up the sword that she took from you. You'll want this nearby.
Preferably, but I can make do. I'll tap his other weapons.
Okay. From there, thank you, Wade, for making those decisions. Now I know where to go with this. From there, you're going to kind of be around her while she's working. She continues to use the calipers and other tools that she has. She continues to work with the anvil and placing items on top of it, doing tinging, watching, really being absorbed in this kind of work. Right? But the big thing here is that as she's doing this, Koa, you can see she's really involved in the work, spending tons of hours kind of focused on it. It's one of those things where I don't know how obsessed with things you've been in the past. As somebody with ADHD, speaking to probably 80% of the audience here, somebody with ADHD, you know that when the obsession hits, the moment you wake up, you work on the obsession, even if it's counterintuitive, and you will do it until long after you're supposed to go to sleep. And it's part of everything you do. You'll work on your obsession while you're pooping, for Christ's sakes. It's a unfortunate, almost addiction that you get. That's how she is with working on this. With this anvil and the work that she's doing. She's immensely focused on it at the moment, hyper fixated on it at the moment. So does Koa do as she will say demanded, and stay out of her way, or is he similarly interested and tries to offer some degree of aid that he can?
I think he'll keep an eye and offer to help at least a few times and see how she responds. If she seems more and more irritable, or if things seem any more addictive or aggressive, then he'll at some point probably consult the elder and try to talk to the others again about whether or not he needs to use a curse breaker potion now. Because that's how Koa thinks.
But you're still going to keep an eye in a distance.
He will offer to help, but if she keeps rejecting him, then he'll still keep an eye out, but he will try to give her space, so to speak. He won't be right up in her face.
Let me be a little bit more clear to get your intent here. Do you legitimately want to help, but you're trying to be respectful? Or is it one of those hanging back, but making sure I'm not disrespectful by not offering?
No, he legitimately wants to help because...
Okay, then let's go that path.
Yeah.
So since you want to help and you're putting enough effort into it, she's like, fine, then hold this here. And you can see she actually will take your effort into this. Now, your helping has a upside and a downside. If you succeed in assisting her, you can actually make things work more smoothly for her, which is great. Unfortunately, if you fail at assisting her, it can make things work worse for her in the long run. This is going to be for you, sir. It's going to be a craft DC. And so you're going to be able to make a craft check. Your character is unfortunately a carpenter, so it doesn't help with any degree of metalworking, so on and so forth. I believe this is normally it is a, for you, this is intelligence. So I want to say a 0. I'm going to let you take, for the time that you've spent on the stuff, the intimacy that you have with the things involved. Let's give you the total of a +2, because I think you're normally a 0. Unfortunately for you, you are rolling against a higher DC. You're rolling against a DC of 20. Failing by 5 or more is bad. By 10 or more is really bad.
Okay.
Because you normally have a +0, right? So if I give you a 2, you have a +2.
I actually have an intelligence modifier 1.
Oh, sorry. Then you have a +3 total, but
Yeah.
DC still applies.
Yeah, I'm just thinking my way through the math. DC 20?
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish I hadn't used a hero point to avoid getting touched, just so I ended up getting touched on purpose. All right, let's roll and hope for the best. We're going to have to add the +2 in.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Sadly, we're starting at a 7. You know you have to get to at least a 16 to have it not be bad. You have to be at least an 11 to have it not be very bad. You're currently at a 7.
I mean, the bright side, if I just use one of the +8s, that gets to a 15, so we're within 5.
You could also use a hero point to reroll.
Yeah, I'm debating on that. I mean, odds are I'm going to roll better than a 4.
Yeah,
Chat, do I hero point
very
this?
much in your favor. What'd you say?
Chat, do I hero point this?
It also has the PCs. The cams are off, but they're usually readily available. Unless Kiki.
I forgot they were here. I've not played with them in a couple of sessions. Hey guys, are you here? You guys still around?
Yeah.
Cool.
You guys think this is worth hero pointing to reroll? Or I could hero point +4, get to an 11, use a +8, and then 1 luck guarantees I get to 20.
What's this for to help her with breaking the sword?
Yes, this is
Yeah.
working on the anvil to make it easier
Correct.
to break the sword.
Correct. All of that.
It's pretty important.
Yeah. How many hero points do you have?
2. I used 1. I had 3. I used 1 last session, so I'd be down to 1.
I mean, honestly, those are 100% up to you.
So I do want to be
But,
transparent here.
Mhm.
Your evaluation is correct, but this isn't a direct breaking the sword check. This is a familiarity with the anvil functionality, so on and so forth, which includes ability to break the sword. So it's a bit broader scope than specifically the one thing you said. To be clear, continue. Go ahead.
So I guess right now option is, do I use the hero point +4 and use our +8, or do I use hero point reroll? Hope I get high enough where I can just use like one of the +4s and maybe luck. Either way, I'm probably going to end up using a hero point just to make sure I don't hinder this progress.
If you're just gonna use one, I personally would.
I would reroll personally.
reroll.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm in the same camp.
let's try the reroll and just hope it comes out better.
Really hope it doesn't come out poorly for you, but. Oh, okay! Whoa!
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
All
a
right.
22. All right,
Oh,
and it
yeah,
just
dude.
cost a hero point. None of the other shit. All right.
All right,
Cool. Not that
Cool.
that's a
Nice.
light thing. All right.
Hell yeah.
So a few things are going to happen.
save the +8.
First of all, while you're staying inside the camp, a few things are going to happen. I'm going to go with the negative stuff first. It's after a few more days. Koa has all of his strength back. But after a few more days, and by a few more days, I mean like, you know that go time is in 2 days. So it's evening when you're up, you're being as quiet as possible because you swore you heard something earlier in the day. It's evening, you're around when you're eating like rations or whatever for food because you can't leave the place to go hunting or whatever. When you hear movement outside of the building you're in, you hear a walking around, you swear a bit of that guttural conversation. What do they speak? Kuda, I think. You hear a little bit of like noise outside. They'll be like, fuck. I know that they're out inside the camp. This is frustrating. And I literally, if I can survive this night of sleeping and all of tomorrow, it's literally the next morning at dawn. Like we're talking, this is, less than 36 hours away. We're doing this shit. And you're hearing them out there, and it's very frustrating. So it's kind of like the downside, which we'll touch to in a second. The upside is, as she's spending her time with the calipers, you see she's getting more and more almost like she seems not with the calipers, sorry, with the anvil and all the work she's doing. She seems more and more worn, more and more kind of exhausted. She actually seems a bit out of her sorts. Not out of her sorts in the sense of like, there's the curse affecting her and she's becoming angry or any of that bullshit. Not out of her sorts like she seems possessed or whatever. Just worn. Just like somebody who hasn't known what sleep was for, the past several weeks. Probably a tad malnourished. Like she just seems, beat down. Somebody that's like recovering from like a really hard sickness kind of beat down. And maybe it's just how much she's being obsessed with it. It almost seems strange to Koa that she seems drained. It reminds him almost of how he was touched by the ghost, except the ghost drained him significantly more, or at least drained him a lot in an instant. This was this is drawn out over the course of a week. She's getting worn down. Obviously, Koa is concerned, and he says his concerns, and he does what he can to take care of her. But the benefit of all of this is that she understands so much more. She talks to Koa so much about the details that we're not going to get into all the little nuances of RP. But she explains to him that she now, with the use of this anvil, she understands so much more deeply what it is that her, ancestors were doing here, what they were able to do, how they were able to make these things work. She's like, I can't explain it to you, and I'm not saying I understand all of the I suppose magic or alchemy or whatever it is behind it. What I can tell you is this: with the sword that I made you, I inserted into it a metal rod. I just ran a rod down the center, gave it a full tang of electrum. It was extremely expensive, but it was worth doing for what it was that you were trying to accomplish in any way that I could support that. But it was also worth doing because it gave me an opportunity for doing an experiment on a battlefield. And you were willing, she says, avoiding the fact that more or less you were her guinea pig. So that could have gone sideways. Koa both understands, wait, what? At the same time that he's like, if my sword is a full tang of electrum, I got vastly undercharged for how much this sword is worth in material cost alone, because electrum is valuable. Okay, so she explains that to you, but she also explains that now, as she's working with the weaponry that the details she has here, the broadsword, right, that was given, that you guys are holding for what's his name,
Curve
Rock, able to see inside that and the other details that you have, that when she hits it against the anvil, when she hits it against it the right way, when she focuses the right way, she can almost feel the vibrations inside the blades and can feel the way that the electrum kind of runs through the blade, that there's a pattern that goes to it, a pattern that almost, it's not like it spells words or anything, but it has like a purpose to how the pattern works. And so she understands how that works, and she's like, I believe if I were to try to craft another sword, I could try to recreate these patterns. I'm not saying the first time I do this, I'm going to perfectly do the patterns. I don't know what each intersection, if it has significance or not. I don't know if a certain bend at a certain angle matters, or a certain density of metal in a certain area matters. I don't know that. But I do understand is how it is that they were able to spine throughout the entire thing, weave through the entire thing, the electrum. And I do know that that is the conduit by which the other power works. And this power has a center point that I didn't understand before. And she says, I told you before that I copied their design with the socketing. She shows you on the side of your weapon with the socket there. She's like, and so the center point of my socket to your blade, it does touch to the electrum on the inside just barely, because I knew that that was of significance. But looking at this sword here, holding up the other one, I can see that that is the focal point of all that is done within the blade, within the mixing of the metals. That whatever is placed into this area here is meant to run through the blade, almost enhancing it. I think that's how their magics worked. And moreover, I think I can recreate this. And because I know how to recreate it, Koa, I think I know how to destroy it.
All of the things you're saying, I like a lot. The destruction, especially at the moment, but without going too deep into it, Mikhail has been looking into secrets of how the mole did things like alchemy and such, and some of his knowledge. Well, it may be tangential to, or it may directly dive into their military and weapon creation and such. I don't know for a fact if it does or not, but consulting with him when this is all said and done, perhaps he can help you, and you two can figure out some of those questions you're posing about the designs. Those answers might be accessible, but in the meantime, that's amazing. I don't know another word to use.
She nods and says, yeah, I'm excited to, I want to get working on this. And she holds up the calipers and says, and these, Koa, They allow me to focus in a way I've never been able to do before. I can get the correct measurements. I can see I know what I'm looking at. I don't know how these work, but they do.
Just be careful. You look a bit worse for wear. Whether it's the fact we've been trapped in this room, or our food, or your lack of sleep, but it has taken a toll.
She nods and says, yeah, that's true. But I think tomorrow we should both rest, since we'll be up long before dawn the next day. We should both rest tomorrow. No more work. I've learned what I can. I may turn a page or two or glance a bit, but we should both rest.
The problem is the gnolls. I don't know if... I'm relatively confident some of them have breached the walls.
Let's just keep quiet then. No more tinging on the anvil, huh?
Or we deal with it now so we can rest.
She looks at you and says, okay. And she'll go and reach for a weapon. Oh man, she looks worn.
Perhaps he'll put a hand on her gently. You're confident you can break this?
She says, after some rest, but yes.
Then I'll try to handle this and you can back me up. I'll yell if I need your help. Just be at the ready.
She shakes her head and says, no, I'm second guessing this. Maybe we leave them be. If there was a time to fight, it was before today. We're so close to the end. What if you open that door and there's too many of them out there? Is the breaking of the curse not the most important thing?
It is, which is why I'm afraid.
Let's bar the doors. If our job is just to break this sword, then let's at least succeed at that. Even if there's no magical travel to get to where they are, even if there's none of that, even if we die doing it, at least we did our job. If we open that door, what if we're defeated? What if we're killed? What if they capture us and pull us away from here? Perhaps we just bar the door instead. If it's our tomb,
Koa looks at the fact that there's two doors, one of which he's definitely going to need access to,
No.
Right afterward. That gets a bit complicated. We need access to at least one of those doors. The way the magic works for us to leave is... Whatever door this would currently lead to the Elder, he's going to be like, I need to be able to access that relatively quickly once we're done. Very quickly.
She nods and says, fine, then we'll just put one chair in front of that and we'll sleep on it.
The doors are both wood, right?
Yeah. Well, yes, but that mold preserved with their old alchemy, da-da-da-da. But yes.
But if a gnoll used fire, it would still burn.
It could burn down, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment. He's going to go talk to the Elder.
So she just watches you walk out, because now you have her full attention. She's going to watch you go over there, and she's going to see you open the door to another place at this point. Because if you're opening the door when you're saying there's gnolls out there, there ain't no hiding that.
So I guess I'll roll a bluff. He's going to pretend to do something to magicify the door, which is bullshit.
I want to see this bluff check.
Yeah.
I take the +8. Oh,
no,
boy.
He'll keep that.
Oh, but I mean, I'll roll. I mean, technically, I could fail.
Yeah. No, he's going to go, tap, real lightly, make some slashing movements with his hands.
Oh, my God. I have a... Oh, no! No! I have DM's dice.
I guess that's what you're using it on.
I got to use it on this. So...
I'm fine with this bluff failing, but I'm just telling you, he's I'll make it look like it takes something special to get in here.
Okay. Now it's going to be very unlikely I fail. All right, here we go. Woohoo! Yeah, she 3X.
Yeah, she totally reads through the fact he's just bullshitting.
Yep. Yeah. Vita. Mortis. Morty?
Oh, he's not even making noise because he's just
Ricky,
making
Ricky.
hand gestures because he doesn't want to make noise because there's gnolls around. So it's like, I'll silently do magic to get in.
Yeah.
But then whenever he opens the door, she's going to see there actually is a different room beyond. So I guess she reads through the bluff, but then she's going to see that it doesn't go outside.
Yeah. Well, no, she knows that whatever you're doing was a bunch of bullshit. So,
Yeah.
However she chooses to read that, maybe she thinks that you're an idiot and like Mikhail tricked you into thinking you had to do something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how she'll read it, but like,
Or
he's
somebody
gonna do
just like
some
throws salt over your shoulder because somebody knocked it down. It's like, oh,
100% some nonsense.
Yeah.
He's gonna go in and like close the door behind him, and he'll look back. So if she's looking, he'll just be like, he'll give like the shake of the head, like, "Don't come in here," and then he's gonna close the door and go talk to the elder.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So you say don't go in here. Roll a diplomacy on that one. Whether or not she'd listen because you're just doing some magic-y shit in front of her. Yeah.
So we're getting the bad ones out of the way now.
Okay. All right. So you go in there and you shut the door, and you're gonna go and have that conversation. So you go and speak with him.
Yeah. Elder, we have a complication.
We're rather close to the time here. I'm feeling much stronger than I anticipated being when we were getting started in this. What is the complication? What could it be?
There's a being we've discussed before, Sugo. He has fire magics, and he's given this magic to gnolls. And gnolls are running around with hyenas, and the gnolls can burn things. I can't tell how many, and I'm not sure if you have the ability to know. I think some of them have breached the walls and are in here trying to hunt us down. We could try to fight them, but I don't know how many there are. We could try to stay quiet and hope they don't assault us, but my fear is that they attack at the worst possible moment while we're trying to complete our task. So far our course of action has been to try to keep quiet and hope they go away, but with their tracking abilities, they're going to know where we are.
A moment. There are, inside of the walls, there are, because, you left the portcullis shut, yeah?
Yes, everything was closed, so they would have had to climb over the walls.
Yeah. There are 3 inside of the walls. I don't know, I'm not looking beyond them, as I'm focused inward right now, but I can see 3 inside of the walls. Perhaps
We should be.
it's
number
just a
we can
scouting party, as you said. Perhaps you can leave them be. If there's many more beyond the walls, if this other that you've discussed beforehand is not far from this place, action could trigger them to come faster.
Then I will try to leave them be, and we'll hope for the best. I think 3 is a number I could handle, but I'd like us all both to have our strength, all of us to have our strength for what's coming.
If they do try to interfere when the time comes, I've regained enough strength that I can certainly intercede. Perhaps it'll cost us the week that we've regained, but I'd be surprised if that were to be true.
Well, I just thought I'd breach it now before we're at the moment of everything happening. If you sense any change, do you have the capability to come out and let us know, or would you like me to check in with you regularly?
I'm strong enough that I don't have to stay in here any longer, but if I do stay here, I will be recovering more rapidly. It's your decision on this one, Koa. This is your task. Obviously, everything of my being hinges on your success. But my attempts to break this have failed time and time again. You've come further than most. It's your decision. I can stay here. You can stay hidden. You can go on the offensive. Or however you would like to approach it. If you want me to make the decision, Koa, I'm willing to do so.
No, I think we continue to wait. Inta, who's with us, has grown confident in her abilities to understand the anvil, to understand the electrum, the crafting and destruction of the... I think she's in a better spot than I to destroy the sword.
She has certainly made enough sacrifice to have done so.
What does that
Impressive,
mean?
the gift that you gave her.
I don't understand what sacrifice.
Allow me a moment to... As you know, the mole made use of magic differently than the people these days do, as you've seen their magics in juxtaposition to the magics of Mikhail or others that you've encountered. Their magic didn't exist just in incantations and effects that flared up in the world, but their magics also were able to be impressed into objects, to be created, to not just be planted in objects, but to actually... what's the word I'm looking for here? Sorry. Like almost like be created by the objects themselves. Some of these objects, they were able to be... They were open vessels, effectively beings in their own right. It's a sloppy way of describing it, but again, terms that you might understand, Koa. These vessels, they were open to connecting with others. If you connected with it and it with you, if you were willing to, if there was some spark between the two of you, you could hold on to that spark and give a part of yourself to it. And in doing so, you would awaken the vessel. It would truly become its own. A part of you would live in it forever. But it would truly awaken in your hand. That's what you carried on you, one of these vessels. A spark existed between you and it, and you could have given a portion of yourself, but you didn't. Instead, you gave it to her, and she took that opportunity. She seems weak now. That's because she is less than she was a week ago. But in time, she will just become more. And as she does so, she'll choose. Does she give more of that, her own experience, her own essence to this vessel? Or does she keep it for herself? Whatever decision she makes moving forward, these things are awake now, and they enhance her. You're hearing these words, and I can feel the darkness surrounding you. Don't think of this as being some sort of a curse or something, some sort of what's what I'm looking for here? Hold on. Not like a leech. Not a leech. What is a leech? Like a bloodsucker, like a...
Parasite.
Parasite. Thank you. Fuck, Jesus Christ. You can see how fried my brain is, Kiken. It's not some sort of a parasite. If, at best, it's more of a symbiote. She pauses for a second and says, something that benefits you for what you give to it, as it is benefited from what it gives to you. It is a reciprocal relationship.
I see. Well, I suppose that's... I don't really know how to respond to all this. I understand, but I have mixed feelings on it. It sounds both good and bad. Hopefully it doesn't overwhelm her and take too much.
He shakes his head and says, No, not bad at all. It's something that you can't do if you're not willing. It's something that can't be done without you choosing to do so and intentionally pushing yourself into the scenario. It takes, but only what you're willing to give. And never against your will. Perhaps sometime in the future you'll get another opportunity for such a thing, Koa. This one has since passed. But the device that she has with her, I don't know it well enough. But if it's of this place and it helps her to understand, perhaps it allows her to see, to think for a moment. It gives her the ability to measure things beyond what a person should be capable of doing. Imagine rapid calculations, or to see imperceptibly small stretches or turns or what have you. Again, I'm not familiar with this vessel, but it gives her sight beyond sight, or a deeper understanding. Ho! I had to.
Are you all right, Aldo?
So, go ahead.
Well, I'm glad that she seems happy with the knowledge she's gained and the progress she's made. But that will be something for her to figure out, I suppose. I will just I'll do what I can to assist her, because I think she'll be the one to smash the sword. And I will do what I can to make sure the gnolls don't interfere. Whether that's stay silent or defend her during the time. Because there will be sound when she's doing that. I do not think you can break such a thing quietly. And then we will both have to go to the grove.
Nods and says, more means nothing. The two of you, your horses, bring all.
Right. I forgot our horses were in the fucking room with us this whole time too, I guess.
I imagine you actually probably would have kept them elsewhere.
Not while the gnolls are in the walls.
Maybe even inside of his chamber.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but they definitely wouldn't be outside with the gnolls.
That would be stupid.
Yeah. Well, he'll turn around, like, he'll seem like he wants to talk more, but he'll turn around and go back out, knowing that he kind of needs to be out there listening anyway.
Okay. So you go out there and you're able to shut the door. I don't know if there's any more RP or if you're good here.
Not unless she says anything.
Okay. Nope, she has nothing else to say. But when you look at her, you can see that she's, like, with this information, analyzing her, you realize she doesn't seem obsessed with the calipers anymore. Sure, they're at her side. Same as your trusted sword is always at your side, right? Same as, Mikhail's loot is always at his side. It's an extension of her. Doesn't seem from the outside supernaturally so, but it's just a part of her, what's we're looking for here? Effects, if you will. All right, cool. So, flash forward down to the other boys. Boys, you had another week. Were we doing anything of significance the other week? I don't recall. I think Mikhail was just like, I'm gonna focus on what's her face and make sure that she is top notch and going to absolutely fucking crush it. Confirm that, please, Keegan, before I move on from you, sir.
Yep, that, and I bought that potion. That's it.
Okay. I don't remember which one it is, but I believe you, and I'm sure you.
Warp wood.
Oh, yes.
I guess it's an oil, I guess, technically.
Yeah, oil. Yeah. And Aldo, was there anything additional you were doing with this week?
No, we're ready to go.
Okay, turn and burn, rock and roll, all that fun shit.
Yeah.
Cool. So, your character is going to spend his time, kind of like preparing for this, maybe being like readily available, maybe going out and having a couple of drinks here and there. Nothing, necessarily noteworthy happening out there. Gaining a vibe of the city to a degree, just even if it's a means of just distracting yourself because you're feeling it coming on, especially since you're not a part of the first bit. Like, you're in the most dangerous place and you're not even a part of it. So I don't even know if Aldo is going to be like there in the room when they're doing their task, or if he's just going to be waiting inside like the map room, just like, now, take me now. Once things go sideways, take me now. Cool. So, any last details from the two of you? Anything you want to cover? RP interactions? Anything from within the town of Hodgwen before we actually jump in on this?
I can't remember. We weren't getting any extracts from Ashanti, were we? I really can't remember.
There were.
We already had them written down, I think.
Yeah, they're in the potions thing.
Yeah.
Koa was getting
expeditious retreat.
Koa was getting Antall and expeditious retreat from her.
Okay, sweet. Then I've got nothing.
Pit chat brought up who I don't remember who mentioned it. Nothing needed to be talked about with Jaden, right? Spiral asked about Jaden. That would have happened a while ago. That she would have gotten back with people from Red, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna say?
There
I
was
don't
a
even think she
conversation
knows.
we had
Does
that
she
was
know
technically
where
after
our
that.
secret place is?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Does Jada know in this one?
No.
Yeah, I don't think she does. So what's funny is I'm actually gonna say that nobody tells you about what happened with Rid.
Wait, it was already assumed that we knew that when we were talking with Koa over the elder line, because remember we had like half the conversation not realizing that would have happened.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Then I'll change it back.
That'd be a big deal. Like even
Yeah.
I feel like at the town.
No, I imagine they wouldn't. Because
Because
in my mind's eye, I was like, they didn't tell you to make sure you weren't distracted from the more important task you're doing. But yeah, you are correct, Keegan. Thank you for correcting that. It's 2 weeks ago, so thin threads that are brought to their edge. So yeah, informed, but nobody expects you to take any action or do anything. It's literally like, no, you're busy. You focus. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. No, it's okay.
There's not really much we can do about it anyway.
Yeah, and they do say to Aldo, like, could you tell Mikhail to stop asking about Daisy? She's fine. She's okay. Like,
it's a weird thing to bring up. He hasn't even talked about her.
I imagine it's just Aldo being like, Mikhail just really wants to make sure that Daisy's okay.
Yeah, definitely.
That woman.
He hasn't told anyone that happened,
fits.
by the way. Like literally, no one else knows that.
We got to get Aldo his daughter's ability to be in people's minds. You know.
No, no, we don't.
he's looking at Mikhail. Mikhail's thinking, I really did like those pants.
Well, the problem is Aldo could convince us all that he could read minds, and then just start telling people what we think that we don't think, until we believe that we thought what he says we thought.
Like next level gaslighting.
Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome. That's fun. Oh,
he's clearly the
gaslighting.
strongest of
Always
us.
good.
Say he's clearly the strongest of us.
I thought Jake was going to say something. I heard what you were saying.
No.
Okay. So getting in on this, your characters are locked in. You're ready to go. Let's just relay out the plan for everybody here to remember, because it has been months or 2 weeks from last time we talked about it, and for chat and everybody. So at sunrise, because that's the moment in time that you can trigger things. At sunrise, you're going to do here in Hodgwen first what you need to do, which is to add your accelerant into you'll probably pre-add your accelerant into the ooze, and then hit it with your burning or whatever it is chemicals to like really have it like burn up, consume, break apart the bond that is holding the living the like, you know, soul matter, if you will, from the ooze matter or the water elemental matter, if you will, from the physical material that was their person before. To kind of like break everything apart. Like a minute and a half later, Ko is going to be like hammering away and breaking, or they're up there going to be hammering away and breaking the sword and getting things going there. And then everybody's going to run as quickly as they can to get into the portal to get over to where the actual what's it called, the forest area is, which is like the bigger concern one. So okay, let's get into this. So it is the night or the day before everything that's going to be taking place. Why are we have a grin that says I saw my friend's mom's boobies? What is,
Oh, because I was laughing at the fact that Mikhail wouldn't actually feel anything if Hot Gwyn reused.
oh.
I said at least two of us would be bothered by the fact it got reused.
Looks at both of their looks of horror. Oh no!
The scream with a bluff of one. Ah.
I don't know. I don't know. He might be standing
Terrible.
there and just like hold the popcorn to his left. And Koa's like, okay. Sorry, Wade's dumb face distracted me so bad. So your characters are the day beforehand. You're getting into the moment. You know it's going to be happening. This is like the moment, but you know you need all the sleep you can get. But there ain't no way you're getting any sleep. It's just, unfortunately, you're not able to get some sleep. So much so that the entire time that you were staying inside of Hod Gwen, while you were down here with this preparation, I hadn't made you make any rolls. I hadn't said anything. But that last night, where you're supposed to be getting your sleep, let's say it's like late evening, early morning that your character would have been trying to sleep, you really...
I have magic for that.
You really can't gather sleep. But despite that, there's something gnawing at the edge of your mind. Something clawing its way in. I know you have
The size of a
magic.
flea. It's Scott.
I know you have magic that can affect, I think, upwards 3 people at a time or what have you. Which
4,
is
yeah.
everybody inside of the area. But despite that, I'm gonna have everybody go ahead and roll me a will save.
What the fuck is this?
Before that, I'm not just doing restful sleep.
What are you doing?
You said I got how many? I got 3 dream catchers.
Uh-huh.
I can only do Dream Shield twice. I only have 2 second level spells.
Uh-huh. Who'd you focus on?
Ashanti has to get 1.
Of course. Yeah, she's important.
Fuck.
I mean, Aldo is the least
I
important
think
person
I have to
here,
do-
I suppose.
Well, he has the least amount of threat for what he has to do. So I think I have to use the second one on myself.
Oh, look at that. Oh, shucks. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor, Keegan? Can you go ahead and not roll any dice tonight? You are fine. And same for
Scott
Shanti. She's
dividing the
great.
party. You evil bastard.
Okay. Aldo, however, can you do me a favor? Click restful sleep for me. I just want to read something real quick before I say anything to Aldo.
Unbelievable.
Is it? Wade, is it really? This word, I do not think it means what you think it means.
Believable for you. Unbelievable for my normal expectations of humanity. And yes, that's being an American.
That's what you wanted, restful sleep, right? Not Dream
Yeah.
Shield. Okay.
So this is just healing. It's technically all it does.
Well, it makes us sleep better.
Yeah. For mundanely. It's
Yeah.
just healing magically.
Yeah, it's just that is the thing he would do
Of course.
for just the fact
Dumb
that we're gonna be
question,
nervous.
couldn't you
Dream
technically-
Shield is because I know something weird is happening with nightmares.
Couldn't you have technically had a third dream shield? Don't you have the ability to store one?
It's true. I could have.
You had previously stored a spell though. And it was
I don't know
Yeah.
what goes into. I don't know.
I
if it
can
would've been
replace it
important
though, can't I? Yeah.
but you would have it ready for the moments that you needed it, right? And so usually sleep
Yeah, I would.
or even the shatter one, like some sort of a combat spell, is going to be what you have on hand because you know you need it for the day of combat.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I can't
what I
replace
need,
it the next day. Yeah.
what I need from Aldo is a will save going into the day of the event.
Yay.
Okay, yay indeed. This is a good. I didn't say he rolls a 1. Aren't you happy, Jake? Okay,
I'm super happy.
I'm saving that for
We-
later on in the session.
We
I
should
know you've got
definitely
hero
pass
points.
that.
We do have a +8, 2 +4s, and maybe luck. We've not tried luck yet today, but
You've not tried luck yet. I assume you have luck. I have no fucking clue. Let me see if anybody's giving you guys luck yet today.
last time I took a hit to charisma from this.
Mhm.
So in theory, as long as you don't have to talk the tree down, that should be okay.
Sure.
unless it's changed or is worse, because it also hadn't reached you guys or affected you until now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we've done one.
That was a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was prior to the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's when we stayed at the keep, or not
Mhm.
the keep. It's when we stayed at like the garrison or whatever it was.
So I'm down to one ring catcher now.
I don't know what to do here. I don't think anything but me using a +8 and a luck is gonna be good for this one. I don't think I'm gonna get it with a +4 and a luck.
So it sounds like you're saying, do I go all in or just full on accept failure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what we rolled last time that succeeded at all.
Technically, your options are +8 and a luck, accept it, or hero point +4 and a luck. You could hero point +4 and then use a +4 to get the same +8. But I mean, I don't know if that's better or worse than just using a +8 as it is.
Fuck. Oh yeah, try to use the hero point for the wand. I was gonna see if I still had 3, I would use one on you, but
I just don't know what it's actually going to. Presumably, this could be worse because it's reaching further or whatever than it had. I just don't.
Yeah, I think
don't know.
this is gonna be different, and especially on the eve of like just when we're about to do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a bit like,
yeah, I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I just don't know what number you need to hit either. Because like I'm thinking, if you get the 8, that's 16. Luck, if we have any, guarantees you get the 17. Is that high enough?
I mean, I will say that 17 is pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess if you want to hit the save, just do you want to use the +8 or do you want to use a hero point and a 4?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. However you
Yeah,
wanna go
same.
about it. If you want to use the 8, I totally get it. And it was still
This is
have 2
kinda like-
+4s.
2 years of build up or whatever it's been now. So like
Mhm.
I'm 100% fine with you making sure that your character's not fucked.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a +8.
All right. That immediately brings you to a 16, which is a solid number, but I think you were already saying that you weren't confident in that
Just
number.
to
You wanna-
double check, and I don't know if we have any luck, so I'm gonna roll it.
So you're
we'll
going to take
see.
the plus, and then, ooh, and fucking shake.
Right.
Always getting them.
So 20.
Then not to leave this lingering for a response, you absolutely are safe with your 20 total. I can't believe you pulled a 20 out of your anus. That is insanity. But you got all the way up there. You have a 20. You are good to go. It's not that it's not that Aldo's evening is a calm, happy, easy sleep. That's not the case at all. He actually has a bit of tossing and turning. He feels the weight of the scenario that's about to happen to him. He feels the weight of what he's experienced. He knows that one of these creatures touched him at one point in time, grew within him, and burst out to become, albeit a bit freaky, albeit a bit annoying, but still a companion that has helped you out in a tight spot and has gotten you to this point where you're on the precipice of the greatest, a battle to finally win all of this, so on and so forth. And if that was just one, how many? Would they say tens of thousands? How many are inside of there? Do you even know what it is that you're doing is going to truly be able to? So like these is going to be truly for the benefit, or if you're destroying or killing all of them, those are the things that are weighing on Aldo. What causes his tossing and turning, and Aldo does, unfortunately, even with his success, still get a very, very restless sleep. Now, I'm not saying he's fatigued. I'm not saying any of my other effects are going to hit him. He did succeed, and it was an all or nothing check. It wasn't like a succeed for some.
Mm-hmm.
So you are good, but so mechanically you're good. But your character has a very restless sleep. I imagine he wakes up just kind of like the weight of everything on his shoulders, to the point where like you're kind of really happy you're not the one that has to partake in these early activities. You can just kind of like step back and just kind of like try to wake yourself up with needing your tea, your coffee, whatever it is, while you're letting them do their thing. Okay, that sets the vibe for
Yep.
you. Any questions, sir, before we move? Kiken, sorry, Jake, it's up to you as to whether or not you try to hide this or if you make it visible so that the rest can see it.
No, I think it'd be a very visible thing. He's not talking about it, but you can tell.
Okay. Do you say anything, Kiken, or you leave it be?
He probably just kind of You'd probably just at one point give Aldo kind of the look of like, you good sort of thing. And if he doesn't talk about it, then he leaves him.
Yeah, he'd even give you like you can tell in his face it's like a completely fake thing, but he just gives you like the thumbs up.
Hmm.
You get sort of just the, like, he gets it, but he won't pester you about it.
So, you guys are going to go ahead and the next morning you wake up. You're kind of going about your thing. You don't want to focus on what's his name, anyways. Da da da. You're just gonna do your own thing. Cool. Let's move on from here. Brain's not working. So you get up the next day and you can see that she is already up. She similarly couldn't really sleep. Mikhail, she did because of the spell and she got sleep or whatever it was, but she got up extra early. So Mikhail wakes up in the morning. You can see she's already kind of about. And you're feeling great. You look over at Aldo, like, oof, but you're feeling great. And you can see that she's feeling great, going about her tasks, doing everything she needs to do. She's excited. She has all the details where they need to be. The accelerant that you've worked on, that you've put together, you've compiled, all that stuff that you've done all the work for. Your fingers have never been so in so much pain in your life. You trained your entire childhood how to play a lute. Countless hours building calluses on your fingers so that they can both feel with insane sensitivity as well as not feel anything at all because of how many countless hours you spent on lute training. On top of that, you've literally learned how to manipulate magics inside of a school of arcane congress where the amount of hand gestures they made you learn and the precision behind it and the practicing and like the stones that you had to hold or the way that you had to have these grips and whatnot, it was painful. Despite all that, the singes that you have like right around the edges of your fingernails are all kind of like acid burned a little bit. One of your fingernails is straight up missing from your hands. Everything has like, discoloration to it because while what you were doing was precise work, you had to move fast to ensure you had everything you needed to do. And doing work that you're not familiar with quickly, unfortunately, has negative side effects. And you're like, ouchies, my hands hurt. This sucks. Hopefully I'm not going to be playing my lute too much soon. I'm going to need a few weeks to heal after this. Either way, so you and her in the pain that you're in, so on and so forth, feeling great that morning. You're maybe not even having too much for breakfast. One of those guys, I know I should eat something, but god damn it. And you're going over and you're putting the barrels where they need to be. You're getting the details where they are. You're preparing the details. You pull out the wand and you think to yourself, no. She prepared. I don't need this. No, I don't need it for this. This is for later. I'm so excited. I get to use it. And here we are. It is that time of day where you know you have to wait for pre-dawn. You have to effectively count down. Now, for the timing of this, you don't have to worry about anything ridiculous. You don't have to worry about like, Aldo's all the way at the end of that insanely long tunnel and he's like, it's time! And you have to wait for Echo 3. Like, did he say it's time? I don't know. I think he said a rhyme. Nothing like that. Literally, the elder himself is able to see what's outside of the place. He can see the sun coming up, and he can give you with precision what time to get things started. Okay. What it comes down to is all of the preparation, everything that you've done across the board. This is effectively the entire campaign has been alchemical research and preparing for this and collecting supplies and so on and so forth. This isn't just, what's her name? Ashanti, right?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't just Ashanti and Mikhail. This is also, what's his name? Elliot. This was, who else was doing research with them for a long time? That person. This is everything you've done this whole while. All the books, everything leading to this point. I'm going to have one of you, Mikhail, roll a die roll. If you roll a 2 or higher, if you roll a 2 or higher, you succeed in this roll. Even if you roll a 1, a natural 1, there is a clear path to success for you because she has done so much preparation for this. Everything leading to this point comes down to you have only a 5% chance of complication.
Okay. What die am I rolling?
It's just a D20. It's a very simple D20. Which is,
okay.
I wanted this to be a harder roll,
Oh, God, that one appeared, man.
It came out of nowhere. I think as we were all staring at it, it felt like it was there forever. Oh boy.
Oh,
did.
man, I did not like seeing that one crop up even for a tenth of a second.
Oh,
That
man.
one passed in slow motion, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Okay, that's more than a 2.
Okay. With a 5 or higher, you guys do all of the work, all the preparation, everything set up in place there, all the work that you need to do. And as you're doing this, as you're getting everything ready, Mikhail is kind of, getting the accelerants and whatnot together. And then finally, she's the one that's like, go, 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 now, that one. Okay, toss that in there. And she's kind of like giving you, coordinating with you. But as much as she's coordinating, Mikhail didn't need this. You had that extra week of preparing, extra week of like drilling to be prepared. She's calling these things out, but it doesn't matter if she's on beat, off beat, or whatever. You know what you need to do. And the two of you are running through your tasks. And how quickly you're seeing the ooze inside of this place going up inside of an incineration. The amount of burning, the amount of heat that's coming off of this, the amount of like boiling and steam or whatever, let's just say it's a good thing that the property above the well that all this is happening in was already destroyed, because it would have been a dangerous place, potentially, probably, most likely a fatal place to be in at the time of this incident, had it not already been deemed condemned and people moved out of it, right? So I suppose take the good with the everything that's transpired. This thing is bubbling and popping. The smell coming off of it is horrible, but you're literally seeing it separating out into its realistically 2 components. Creatures of the elemental planes, they are made out of nothing but physical matter. Same as creatures of the outer planes are made of nothing but spiritual matter, like metaphysical essence, right? People on the prime material plane, where you guys are, you're made out of a combination of the 2 of them: skin, bone, blood, so on and so forth, and a soul inside. Effectively, what that giant ooze was kind of a living creature in and of itself. And you're eating away at it, separating the body from the soul, literally removing the 2 of them in such a way that's, unfortunately, while rapid, you can imagine agonizing, if that is truly a living creature, agonizing for it, if it has a nervous system, I should say. But you're separating out to what it's supposed to be, to their prime essence, to where they are. And because of that, for the first time in, hundreds of years, they're able to go where they're supposed to go. All of the work that you're doing actually sends the essence of the people that were there prior off, leaving the material plane into the outer planes. And you have the essence of the water elemental that's been bound here for these hundreds of years, leaving the material plane, going back into the inner planes. You have successfully disjoined the 2 of them for all that is inside of this place. It is such an immense success that you think to yourself, I want to do this in the river, underneath the ruins where the rest of that was, because you're not emptying out all of that. You're just doing what's here, and you successfully do so. It is boiling away. You're watching it boil away. Unfortunately, while you're doing this and while you're so absorbed in the task, that task was a constant action that you were going in. Mikhail was so absorbed in it, he wasn't keeping track of time as well as Aldo. He's like, buddy, let's go. It's time. Let's go. Let's get in the room. And Aldo's like peeling Mikhail away. It's kind of like one of those, like, the counterpart had already grabbed your backpack and put it into the car. He's like, let's go. It's running. AC's going. Let's go. And you guys are heading out of there to go into the circular chamber. Let's take a moment. If there's any amount of RP that your characters want to have with one another as you're, kind of like jogging down the hallway to go into the open door that Aldo's like, jogged ahead of you in to pull you into the map room.
I don't even know. I think Mikhail at this point is just focused. Like he was probably, maybe he was talking to himself a little as he was watching it boil away. But once Aldo reminds him that like, hey, it's a time crunch, we got to go. I don't know that he'd say much at all.
Yeah, I mean Aldo almost like starting to drag you before you turn around and run through the door. The only thing you get from him is, "I feel sick. I feel sick."
Need me to check you?
No, but the next part soon. He'll shut the door as you come through it. All right, we're here. We're ready. There's the barrels. All right, we'll be seeing Koa soon. All right, you can see him like starting to like tap his fingers on the table. Got the crystal? Yep. Okay, I'm good.
Got everything. Yeah, crystal. Barrels, loot. You okay? Potions. We know we're giving Koa. Okay. Yeah, we're ready.
He probably clasps you on the shoulder and kind of just gives you that squeeze, not even looking at you. And he's like, all right, let's go.
Two more steps.
Yep.
Just kind of repeats that.
Koa, where you are, you
Can I tell you some setup that I want to try, and I don't know if it'll work, but what Koa's plan is?
shoot.
I don't know if anyone can come through the door when the door's open to the Elder's room. So he would leave that door to the Elder's room open in hopes that that means that if the Gnolls attack, they can only attack from the other door.
Brilliant, love it.
And so he's going to try to guard that door unless she needs any kind of assistance from him. Well, he'll be there. He'll be there.
Too, right?
He will physically lift the sword and set it on the anvil and everything else. He doesn't want her to. He wants to make sure that she has minimal contact with it until she has to break it. What was that, Keegan?
The other door is the one that's barricaded, right? Or did you guys not do that?
We barricaded the door to the outside, and then we put up a chair against the other one. But like, I think he needs the Elder to tell him when it's time anyway. So it's like, now that the day's upon us, leave that door open. She's got a task. She's got to run into the room afterward anyway. So he's gonna wait for Elder to be like, Koa now, and then he'll be like, now to her.
Yeah.
So yeah. Other door was barricaded, but he's still gonna be ready just in case bullshit happens. Because bullshit, always happens.
Damn right.
What could go wrong barricading a wooden door with wood against fire creatures?
I won't lie, I'm a little
Probably
annoyed.
nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, you beat him.
Because you're like, I have to be able to get that door. I'm going to leave it lightly. And I'm like, cool. That was an easy way in for me. You're like, oh, by the way, right before we start or when we're getting close to starting, I'm going to leave that door open.
I had a feeling you were going to pull some bullshit. I was like, I've got to get this in before he pulls the bullshit. Because Koa needs the Elder to tell him when it's time. So we can't allow Gnolls to be bursting through that fucking door.
Thwarting the plans. Good job, Gohan.
Are you? Yes. I'm gonna fucking murder you.
That's annoying because Cade gave a Blessings of Roga and I was going to be able to waste it on just you fighting Gnolls. But you circumvented that, and so now I have to make it available for when the three of you are inside the next.
Yay! Thanks, Cade.
No,
Fuck you, Scott.
Cade has to thank you. You made their purchase more valuable.
And I hope you read my toe sucking comment in chat.
I have not been reading chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Just know it's there.
All right. You're an asshole. It's a knife to the heart, is what that is. Oh.
I remember that. I know that reference.
Yeah.
Your big villain, Beltran.
Okay. So, okay. It's the day of, and you go ahead and you're just kind of like, Vita, Mortensen, Lakeisha. And then you open the door and it
it's
opens
silent like last time. He does the same bullshit, but probably not because he doesn't even know what he did. So,
you sure? Viggo Mortensen?
it would be great if he would come over with the Riders of Rohan right now, but I don't expect that. So no.
So you open the door up to the other area. Unfortunately, that means that there is no door to open on the other side. Like there is a physical door there, but there's no physical door on your side for them to burst forward into. It's just not
That was the hope.
there. Okay, so as
God, I
things are-
love thwarting you.
as
It makes
things
me feel
are,
so
are-
good.
are taking place. Obviously going to have them affecting the other door, but we'll get to that in a moment. So as she's setting things up, to be clear, what it was that she did with those calipers, she by pouring some of her essence into it, she literally gave off character sheet experience points into the thing. And if you give more experience points than you have to stay at the level that you are, you gain a negative level, which means you have a minus to pretty much everything across the board. So she has a permanent negative level until she has the means of removing that negative level, which is a very, very, very difficult thing to do outside of blah, 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 blah. So she's just kind of like giving a portion of herself to this object, but that's fine. So with the object, however, she's able to see these measurements, understand things far better than beforehand. She can even measure with precision flaws that exist inside the objects that she's interacting with. And those flaws can lead to easier ways to break. That's all the good news. The bad news is that she spent no time studying this actual sword. She was waiting with it inside the box, inside the cloak, or whatever, this entire time, waiting to break it until the last possible moment. So you're literally pulling it out and like a minute or two, whatever it is, prior to the actual like time where she needs to break it so she can start doing her measurements there. So you're like, I'm trusting you. I got my big, strong arms, but you're saying you got this. So we're going to wait until the last second so it doesn't fuck with us. Okay. That's what transpires here. You get to those moments where you can hear, as you open up that door, it's almost like you're opening the door on the inside to lock out the other door in preparation. And you go over and you take the cloak, you unfold it, and you take the box out, and you're like, are you ready, Hinta? It's like during that time that you're getting ready to do this, that you're opening the door, they're almost seemingly called to the nose. Either that or just, plot inconvenience. Because now they're coming over, and you can hear them outside the walls speaking in their language, talking about wanting to, finally get into this building, finally, rip and tear or whatever. And they're making their way over to the door that you do have barricaded. And I didn't make you make a roll because the two of you were able to spend considerable amount of time barricading together pretty confidently on the other side. You hear them wriggling out the door and trying to move it, but the door's not moving at all. So finally they're bashing at it, and you hear them calling another gnoll over to go and handle it, and it's probably going the direction that you imagine it's going. But while this is taking place, of course, you take the sword out, and you pull the sword out for the first time, and you pick the sword up and you look at it. As you pick it up, you open the thing up, you look at it, you reach down, you grab that sword, and you can feel the sword. The sword feels different than before. It feels hungrier than before. Because you see, the sword itself has a hunger, it has a need to do what it does, to take control over the most powerful, the most eligible person around it at all points in time. And then even when it has somebody it has control over, it looks for the next person that has even more influence over its current wielder, and it always wants to work its way up the ladder, up the chain, to the most influential, most powerful person around it. It calls to that person. But even within that, the amount of hunger, the amount of calling it does is based off of how recently it's been able to feed. And, well, it's fed several times in what's his name's hands. What's his name?
The one-shot
Beltran?
guy. Yeah, Beltran.
Beltran, sorry.
Okay.
Fuck you.
I forgot his
And-
name. It was
And Beltran's
kind of minor
hands.
character.
It fed many times to Beltran's hands. And when it feeds, unfortunately, it actually creates these specters, these almost shadows come out of it. And those shadows, depending on X, Y, or Z that transpires, while they're still processing, if you will, the sword is satiated. But after the specter is done completing itself, after the specter is done resting into its new life, the sword then gains more hunger again. And well, the sword had two that it had recently taken in, two that were hungry, two that a week plus ago finished their task. And so the sword has been hungry for a week, which is not an insanely period of time by any stretch for a hundreds of year old weapon, if not thousands of year old weapon. But it's it can feel that something is different right now. It's at the anvil. It's in this room. It's in these hands. It can feel that. So when Koa first picks up the sword, he feels the pull to the sword. Not a pull where you have to make a check yet. Don't worry about that. He feels the pull to the sword or whatever that's right there. And the sword is kind of calling to him. And so he does feel that, RP-wise. But he's able to resist it before. As he hands the sword over to Hinta, literally as he's giving it to what do you mean now?
He doesn't want her to touch it. He wants to set it on the thing himself and like have her.
She has to do her measurements.
Can't she use it like holding the cloak like Mikhail did whenever he took it?
Sure, but it's not a matter of touch.
Well, he doesn't know that.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. So even if you're doing that, it's not a matter of touch. It's a matter of, if you will, possession or at least relation. Not like
that's fair.
I am physically So as it goes into her possession, because she's the one that's focusing on it, as the sword feels that its attention is coming from elsewhere, not from you, that's when it gives out its pulse. It's, hey, something's going wrong here. You're supposed to want me. You're supposed to need me. You're clearly the one that is of the more powerful dynamic between the two here. It wants that. And so you can feel it gives out that pulse. The first pulse of a few is going to go to Koa. Koa, you have to roll your will save to resist the desire for the sword. It is a will save. It is a magical ability. Is there anything you want to do from here?
I would love to argue he's raging, but he wouldn't. He needs to be in control of his mental faculties here, so I don't know that he would. So, no, we're just gonna hope for a high number.
Hey,
that's pretty good numbers. That's an 18.
It's an 18 to start. That's not a bad number to be with. Are you happy with your 18?
I don't remember what I had to roll to beat this before. Do you guys remember?
An 18 is a pretty high number.
We beat it under 18 before.
I want to say you fairly confidently with the what's it called? The nightmares in Hod Gwen and the sword's influence, fairly confidently you guys have sat around 17s. Right? When you get above that, you're excited, and 17s you've comfortably sat around. You've never tested lower than that.
Okay. I think an 18 should be good enough then. I'm going to stick with the 18.
Okay. An 18 actually works. You're able to resist it. You feel the temptation or whatever it is, but you're able to hold it. Now it's Hinta's turn. Hinta is the one that's going to be focusing on the sword, and doing the task that she needs to do on this. The sword, realizing that you're not interested in it, is going to attempt to pull Hinta in and try to get Hinta's attention instead, because it needs influence over somebody. Because of the, I had... Oh, wait, did I have a second daddy's dice? I did not. I only had the one. So, I'm going to roll normal. Hinta. With her, level drain. Don't worry about it. Ha! Okay. I will be transparent with the role that I have here. Hinta is a strong-minded person. She has a strong willpower to begin with, so she's not a wimpy individual, which is why she's able to maintain as well as she has, to the point where literally she has the feat Iron Will, so that works in your benefit here. She is currently rocking because of the penalties, she's currently rocking a 16. She is, if you will, that test. I'm saying the number out loud because you can use a luck die on an NPC if you wanted to.
Yeah. We think luck's enough?
Well, yeah. So the 18 worked for you. A luck would give you a 17 plus.
Okay. Jake, you want to roll a luck? We all know what number I'm getting if I click it.
Yeah, but you've said that. I mean, I'll roll it. Yeah, all right.
It's a 4.
There.
Okay, your roll minus my roll is what we got. So she's at the 3 of them, whatever you said, 16, so she's at 19.
She's 19. Yeah.
We are out of luck.
You're out of luck.
Okay.
We are out of luck.
So she's able to resist it,
Times three.
which is great news. That she's been able to resist it so far. Awesome. Then she's taking the measurements. She's planning it out. She has everything going on, so on and so forth. She has the sword that's here. She has the hammer out. She's going to use for breaking this. She has all the details ready. It can feel its livelihood being on the edge. It can feel this happening. Then she draws out the hammer, and she takes around the time that this is supposed to happen, that you get the trigger from the elder, that it's time. You let her know it's time, or it's coming up, or whatever it is. She does her first swing against it, the test swing, to see if she can crack it, to make sure it's working as well as she wants, so on and so forth. She takes her first swing against the weapon and immediately is able to greatly widen the weak spots that she can find inside of the weapon that's there. She can greatly widen them. She can feel its ability to resist kind of like torsion or whatever. It's being impacted permanently as she's like looking for that shatter point. So she hits the thing, and as soon as she does so, the weapon understands the gravity of the situation, that its ending is nearby. It's felt this before. And so it is going to pulse one last, unless she does a terrible roll with the next check, it's going to pulse one last massive pulse to try to get the attention of somebody here. And because she's the one that's breaking it, obviously it needs to be you that stops it. So I'm going to do it against Koa one more time. You can feel that this wave is not like any of the other waves you felt beforehand. This is a very strong wave coming at you.
Well, she and I both know where the curse breaking thing is, so I guess if I get affected, hopefully she can. But incoming nat 20, right?
Oh man, that 18
Oh,
would
it was
have been
almost
so
so
good.
good.
Oh, the 18 would have been so good.
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
okay.
So that's
So I'm at a
9.
9. There's nothing I can do to get that much higher. I mean, I could use my last hero point, but if this is even harder, and I'm working with a +2.
Did Jake use the
that's
+8
so
earlier?
low. Yeah.
Okay, so you have the 2 4s.
We have 2 4s. We have luck. Maybe. Well, we didn't.
We
don't
might
any luck
have
now.
luck. Yeah.
I've only got one more hero point,
Uh,
so I re-roll. I mean, we have to assume I've got to get higher than a 16. It's got to be higher than a 16 if this is a harder pull.
for sure. Yeah. I feel like man.
The 18 might be the
Okay.
Varek could be higher, but probably at least
So-
an 18.
Yeah. I mean, you rolled pretty low. You're likely to roll higher than that. A hero point, if you do it now, is only a +4. So that put you at 13. Then you could use one of the other +4s, which put you at a 17. And then if we have any luck, then there's still, I don't know. I feel like the DC may be even higher than 18.
So are you thinking hero point for a +4 or reroll?
Your odds are better with a reroll. It's just that if it's lower, we're pretty much screwed.
Yeah. Okay.
I would go the reroll personally.
Okay.
Just,
Oh, Chad's
it's a
saying
gamble
heroic
either
fortune
way.
was redeemed. Scott, is there a heroic fortune redeemed?
Oh, I keep seeing Lux. I do
They're
not
screaming
see that.
at us. We're sitting here debating the
Yeah,
hero
they're
point.
yelling at us
screaming
now.
Yeah, I do see it now. Incompetent Ranger. Oh, but
Okay.
it's for Aldo.
Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, so
No,
I
I'm just kidding.
I figured, but had to play along. Who redeemed it? Do they want?
It is Incompetent Ranger. So I don't know if you want to listen to them. Their name is
Yeah, competent ranger. You want a +4 or reroll? I lean toward reroll if you're putting it in my hands, but it's your redeem. I haven't seen them say anything in chat today. Reroll. Okay.
They say reroll.
Yo,
okay.
way
Okay.
better.
We're at a 19 now.
Okay.
All right, that's much better.
Sheesh.
Do I +4 it just to get to 23 and make sure there's nothing? Or do I just luck and hope there's a luck? Or do we just hope 19's high enough? I think
At the
anywhere
very
from 18
least,
to
if I were
20.
you, I would luck it.
I would
At
least try
least.
the luck.
Okay, just if I luck and there's no luck, that's the end of it. That's
Well,
only-
if
my
you
only
try to
concern.
luck and there's no luck, that's the end of it. But if
That's
you
what I'm
luck,
saying.
the maximum that you can get, because luck is the last thing you do, right? If you luck, the max you can get is 20. So you're going for 17.
Well,
Well, no,
he's at
I'm at
19.
19.
He's at 19.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You're correct. I'm wrong.
So I don't actually know what DC I'm looking at, but I'm assuming it's between 18 and 20.
Yeah. My guess is it's 20. The only thing is, and I'm trying not to look at chat because I know people are probably telling us at this point.
Yeah.
But if there's no luck, then yeah, you're stuck at a 19. We have to just hope that's good enough.
All right, we're gonna put it in the D4's hands. We're gonna try luck because a 19 is already pretty good. If it was like a 16 or 17 before, how much fucking stronger could this thing have gotten? So let's high numbers. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. 22.
How many
The
do we have?
blade is
We have two.
calling,
Okay.
screaming out to you, making you promises of how it is that you can, take command of those around you that don't see the world the way that you do. How quickly is it that you could make others understand the gravity of this curse situation? How quickly could you make others understand the gravity of Gwen's situation? How quickly could you make them stop fucking eating ooze or letting the Sugo pound around the fucking council, and how it is that they just like hand wave away all the horrors being done while raking in the coffers for the actions that they've taken. It's calling to you in all these ways, and Koa can feel the influence he can have on them. He knows he can make them bend to his will. He knows the position that it puts him inside of. And despite all of that, Koa knows the poisonous words with which this is being said. Sure, maybe the sword could help you get there, but at what cost? What amount of evil would happen around him in that time? How much of himself would he lose? Would he also go down the path of the way you've seen like the others kind of like fall into the feral rage, like foaming mouth kind of rage that you've seen? And so Koa is able to resist that calling to him and to just ignore it and hold the sword down and even give out like a call like harder or whatever it is to Hinta to make sure that she stays singularly focused on what she needs to do. And together, the two of you are able to hold this thing, and she's able to raise that hammer down and drop it with all of her might into the last actual die roll of the breaking itself. That was resisting because you had the only one that could influence you, right? This is the actual die roll of what can be done here. Now, as a reminder, same as the others, if you roll natural 1 on this flat D20 roll, there could be complications. There's a good chance of complications being involved. If you roll a 2 or higher, flat out, you just succeed. Because of all of the preparations, the calipers being the final straw, if you will. All of the preparations you've done into this point.
All right.
Who you got here, where you're doing it, the studying of it, the anvil, everything. Sir, you are welcome to go ahead and roll that flat D20 roll, and
All right.
voila. I'm glad it wasn't a 20. I'm glad we haven't seen a 20 yet. Like save them for later. Every time you roll a die and it's not a 20, it increases the likelihood you get a 20.
We've been all
later
over
on.
the place, but we've been very mid. We've been like, what, 4 to 15 has been our range for the most part here. Other than I got that clutch 19 earlier, but
So the good news is she raised her hand up, and you just call out like what singular word or phrase or whatever it is that Koa would say to keep her focused as she's getting ready for this moment.
if it's the moment of breaking point, he just yells now.
Okay, now, and she swings despite her exhaustion, despite her literally giving part of herself, her essence, into the calipers. Despite all of that, how weak she looks and feels and all that. Despite all of that, the fact that yesterday when she slept way too much and got not enough recovery. She drops that down, and it shatters beneath the falling of the hammer. The thing actually breaks, and the breaking points, the weakest point of the whole thing, is the electrum. And as previously stated, it's woven through it like a web. You know what I mean? So when she breaks, it's not like there's just like the sword cracks in two and maybe like a third piece flies off. No, it shatters like glass. The points of the electrum are through the thing. It shatters into a whole bunch of pieces around. You can see that's happening right there. And as shit's shattering, you can feel the heat of it breaking coming off of it. You can smell the burning oak of it. Wait, what? And you can turn to the side and see that the barricaded door next to you is ablaze and is throwing heat off at you as you're like, oh shit, I'm literally standing right next to the anvil, right next to the door. And it's ablaze. You're just so fixated on what you needed to do. You didn't realize that they were over here actively trying to burn their way in. The weapon is shattered. What do you and do?
We take just the briefest of moments, or Koa takes the briefest of moments just to stare at it. And I think he takes the hilt and just like chucks it into the corner of the room, grabs her, and they just bolt for the Elder's room.
Absolutely. Now, the other two of them knew that there was like a minute and change. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's call it a minute and a half between when they had to do their task and when you had to do your task, right? And so Aldo gave Mikhail that extra minute or so after he started doing his task to do it. And he's like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And so they were able to run into the room there and have like a couple extra seconds to like breathe, catch their breath, so on and so forth, have those little words that they were doing. Because even though Mikhail did things in the timing that he needed to do, he also wanted to fucking guarantee that there was no like, oh, I grew back. You know, none of that BS. He wanted to see it through, which is why he took all the extra time to ensure that it was completed. Also, he also knows like maybe he doesn't have to 100% destroy the ooze. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it isn't. He wants it destroyed because of all the other implications around what that ooze is and so on and so forth. Because destroying it here guarantees success, and he has some more out there. Anyways, so yay. Task completed. They go in there. They have a couple of extra moments. They shut the door, and then they're just kind of like waiting. And then you go running into the room, and as you go running into the room with the horses, and she's like, I forgot about the horses. As you guys are going in there, you go in there, you shut the door, and as you're going in there and shutting the door, as they've already been in there for a while shutting the door, y'all hear inside your ears all at once. Y'all hear the elders say, lift your lift the position on the map where you are now.
Koa runs over and does that.
Yep.
Mikhail just goes over and just like you remember seeing him do.
Whereas she spins around and draws a weapon. Well, she probably already had a weapon drawn because of the nose. And spins around and starts like looking to defensively at something that's not there to guard herself against this random voice that she just heard because she doesn't know what the fuck that is. Y'all go over there and you lift the stones. You've seen this once before. No, you haven't. You experienced something else before. You lift the stones that are there, and at the same time you lift those stones, there's a third stone or a third position on the map that lifts. And it's the position of the
Twisted Grove.
Of the Twisted Grove, thank you, Keegan. Lifts up as well. And oh no, hold on, that's not true. So as the just the two of them lift, and as that happens, nothing happens at first. A second later, you can feel that energy pulsing through, that like coldness, that shiver down your back, that breath stolen from your lungs, like literally your happiness, your life being pulled from you as you lift these stones. You can feel that happening. And it's like this draining. For somebody like poor Hinta, who's already quite drained, this is unfortunately considerable. I'm going to let each of you go ahead and choose a different person in chat. And whoever it is that you choose is going to roll a d10 for how much negative energy damage you're about to take.
A d10?
D10. Yes, just one, though.
Steve.
Okay.
Wait, do I take damage because I have the crown?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Fuck. Okay. Scribbles.
You didn't have a moment to attune to it, right?
Spiral, you know what? You want to hurt me? Fine. Here's your chance.
All right.
D10.
Perfect.
Yeah,
D10 for each of
1d10.
them. Hey, Scribbles! Pull the W.
We all pick Scribbles, right?
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
Oh my God.
Koa. That's amazing.
Wow.
All right. Steve,
Is this lethal?
give it to me, Steve.
Yeah.
It
is.
It's not lethal. What's the word I'm looking for? Negative
Energy damage.
is
Yeah.
lethal. All right, Steve. Oh, come on, Steve. I mean, 4, that's the big number here. Lame. Okay. Perfect. So your characters are able to and then you feel the room get cold and everything about the room just gets very cold. But then nothing else happens aside from on both of your tables, both of those stones that lifted up have this like deep purple, almost shadowy purple glow to them. And that's it. Nothing else happens. You feel no difference. Cold.
Elder, is it
warm.
done?
You ask that question and he says, yes, proceed, with a bit of urgency, not panic, but a little bit of urgency to it.
Aldo
Yeah,
just
see.
looks at
Let's
Mikhail. And
You all
yeah,
hear, yes, proceed.
Oh, okay.
But only Mikhail asked the question.
Aldo goes over and just looks at Mikhail, grabs like the door with one hand, and just like opens the door.
Okay, so the door, as you know, when you open it, it opens outward. So you push the door outward, right?
Mhm.
And so as that's happening, and as Koa is like hearing the voice, like, just proceed. That was like, I didn't ask anything. And she's like, seriously, what is that? And then Koa is probably like, I don't know what your response to her is.
She and the horses, they'll be all right in here.
You ask that question, and then as a response to that question, your door opens on its own outwards. As the
Koa's-
same time that their door opens by
Okay.
Aldo's hand outwards. But they almost like open opposite and into each other without you being able to see them folding into each other. And as your doors open, it doesn't open to the hallway like it always does. Instead, the door of the room that you're in opens to the room that you're in, but you're not in it. Instead, the other people are there. So if you remember, the room is like a circular shape, and then it has like a small little like a 5-foot, if you will, hallway off of the circle that ends at a door. So more or less, your circular room goes into a 5-foot hallway that goes into a 5-foot hallway into the circular room, and you guys are looking at each other through the doorway.
Wait. Which one goes to the Twisted Grove then?
Neither of them. They're both.
Fuck.
They're to each other.
That's confusing. Okay.
Koa just stares for a moment after asking and not getting an answer. Elda, which of us should move?
He just says, quickly, go!
Mikhail just goes into the hallway.
Which kind of makes sense because there's 2 of you and there's 2 of them plus horses.
Yeah, so Koa's like trying to figure out how he's going to get all of the horses and her into the hallway. So he starts trying to move everyone into the hallway.
But instead, Mikhail's moving forward. So Aldo, I assume, moves with Mikhail into the room with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You shut the door behind you?
He would, but will we bring in the barrels or not? I can't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah,
The barrels
barrels
would've
are on
been-
your side.
Would have been preloaded into the room. So I imagine actually you opened up the door and Mikhail's like grabbing a barrel and like rolling it into the room with him,
Yeah.
right? We should say.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be the case.
Yeah.
So you actually see Mikhail rolling the barrel as you're trying to figure it out or whatever it is. He's rolling it. Aldo, do you go and grab another barrel too, or do you like try to hold the door? Or what's your plan here?
Aldo, yeah, has the door propped open, but I mean, we would assume where we position the barrels would be next to the door.
Of
So
course.
he's got like his leg against it. He grabs a barrel, rolls it through, grabs probably enough as a third one, rolls it through, and then he steps through, shuts the door.
Yeah. It'll be
Sounds great.
quicker for us to move than him to get horses and everything ushered out of
Yeah.
there.
Completely agreed on all those fronts. Okay. Perfect. So you guys are able to get through the doorway there. So Koa, you seeing them as you were trying to get the horses ready. They're just kind of coming into your room there. And
He'll
then-
help with the barrels at least.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Once you see, like, once the situation's moving around you, you're not an idiot. You get involved. She can't help out too much because she's kind of freaked out, but she's not going to keep asking questions. She knows that things are happening. He's going to stay out of the way. She went into a door, into a hallway that didn't exist before, that she was never allowed to go into before, from you not saying words, but waving your hands around and then opening it. And then the door opened up and her friends are coming from the room that she's standing in that she's not inside of. So, like, she's clearly not at all. She's reeling because she's confused. And she's worn, right, from everything that's transpired. And you guys come in and you shut the door. Aldo, as soon as you shut the door, Like there's like the coldness in the room immediately dissipates. You feel warmth coming back to you. You feel things starting to relax. All of that takes place, which is very good news. Until you hear him say again.
Lift the
stone.
The stone, yeah.
You lift the stone on your side, and then several moments later, the stone to the Twisted Grove lifts as well. And then you feel the cold settling in again. You feel it pulling at you again.
Is it obvious that Hita looks like she's about to drop?
Oh, I didn't roll for Hita's damage. That's a great question. Let's let somebody in chat roll for it. Who's awful? Kajatar, can you roll for Hita's damage, please?
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I might be
It's a
dealing
D10.
with D10. Yeah, I might be dealing with something before I lift the stone. Exclamation point first.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
spiral.
okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. So she took 7. She has negative level, which if you don't know, when you take a negative level, you lose 5 of your max health, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she is at this point looking very worn. As a matter of fact, when you look over at her, the first person to focus on her, thank you for reminding me. She has, because she was level 2, she has 12 health. Oh, no, hold on. She wasn't level 2. She is level 2. She was level 3. So I'm wrong on that one. She doesn't have 12 health. She has, give me a second. It is 1, 2, 3. And then on average, it'd be 10, 14. So 17 minus 12. She has about 5 health left. You don't know the exact number, but you can assume about 5 health left. This next thing could be
then
very, not necessarily fatal, but very
potentially.
bad. Potentially.
Yeah. No. So then before he lifts the stone, he'll take the Cure Light Wounds potion he has on his arm and just like kind of shove it into her chest and like, drink now.
Okay, so she grabs the healing potion.
Yeah, it's the
Cool.
Cure Light Wounds.
You can go ahead and roll it. Click any mini or whatever on the screen, and it'll pop up the thing on the top left, and you can roll it. So she drinks the healing potion quickly, and as she does so, the cold starts to settle into the region again. She heals the, what's that, 6? 5 of it back. Perfect.
Yeah.
So she's probably at 10, which means she'll likely survive this no matter what. That's great news. A couple things happen here. It's going to be a rinse and repeat. We're just going to go with the same people that you guys picked last time. We'll roll dice for you again, and that makes things easy so they can start rolling, except for Kiken. Kiken, no dice for you. The crown you're wearing has, from the last time around, attunes to it. And so it doesn't hit you with the same power as it does. You feel worn. You just don't take the damage from it. Wade, unfortunately, fucking takes another one. 13th snake eyes. Okay. So,
finally, your shit rolls are helpful.
And so, Mikhail, you take nothing from this, which is great. I will take from Kajatar, and of course, Aldo's going to take from whoever it was you chose before. And
Steve.
And Steve, that's right. And we'll see how this plays out. And so that happens, and once again, you feel the cold settling in, but then nothing transpires from there. I do have to, while we're waiting for Steve's roll, I have to take care of one more thing. Okay. So your horse, Wade, took 13, and the other horse only took 5. I think your horse is still alive.
2 HP out of 15. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the chamber, once again, and all of a sudden, he sits that solid cold. You're like, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. It's been, Aldo knows it's been about a beat.
Catch target at the roll again, too.
I think Kaji.
Okay, good. That's a 2.
Yeah. And so Aldo goes over and whips open the door again, and this time you're able to see the same exact fucking chamber, except with nobody inside of it, which is exactly what you wanted. And so all of you immediately, like Koa picks up a barrel as quickly as he can and immediately starts walking through to go and get in there. Mikhail goes over and grabs one of the horses and starts trying to lead it out, trying to get it out. There's not the horse that tries to get, what's her name? Nightstorm. Out of there as quickly as possible to make sure that she's the easier one. Koa goes back in and is able to start leading the other horse out of there. Handle animal check for you, Wade. and Aldo can grab the barrel with Hinta and start like hurling the barrel out of there with Hinta to get that out of there.
Mhm.
And everybody gets out as quickly as possible. Once again, whoever's out the door last is able to snap the door shut. And then the stones push back down. The shadowy purple light on the table dissipates. The cold dissipates. The warmth returns. And the smell of must, the smell of almost like forest and swamp, starts to settle back in. The smell of being out in the wilderness settles back in. As you remember, this is the one with like all of the woods rotten in here, and so on and so forth.
It's like thorns and stuff. Yeah.
As you are inside the third room and where you need to be. Can we get a time check, please? What time gap between the second one transpiring and the third one transpiring? Because we also have to take into account travel time, which is very short.
Was it sunrise timing? Are you looking,
Wraith
Wade?
Blade, the Twisted Grove, 3 minutes 32 seconds.
Okay, cool. More or less as you're getting here and the door's shut and everybody's in and settled, and you're just like, you take that half beat, you have 3 minutes to accomplish this task. Obviously, Hinta is here, which you didn't anticipate, but at the same time, she's warned, so maybe she just stays inside this chamber. Maybe
She and the
comes up
horses
with
stay inside this chamber, I think.
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And
Okay.
once we get the barrels out, we close. So Koa is immediately going to down. We checked that this was safe, right? If he downs Ant Hall and Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah, you're the only complication would have been remove curse, and you didn't need that. So
Okay. So Koa's going to down those two, and I'm assuming he can carry 2 barrels once he's done that.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. I imagine he swift action does one from his arm, standard action grabs the other one with his hand. Move action picks up the because now you're so strong. You just reach down because the barrels are probably stacked on each other. You just reach down, you pick up the barrels and turn them sideways, and you've got the barrels inside of your arms. More or less, your full turn is done of you just standing up and going. Koa still has 2 minutes and 10. Koa still has 29 rounds left of stuff to do. Cool. We don't have to do everything round by round by round. But Jake, did you really heal more than you got hurt?
By 1.
Waste of a potion.
It was not a
I would
waste.
also give Koa the warp wood oil.
He's like, here you go. I'm just gonna tuck this here for you.
You just tie it right. Yeah, there you go.
What is it? As he's like,
Throw
picking
that
up-
against the tree. It should make another weak point.
He nods. You can tell he's kind of confused, but he understands what you're saying. But he's like, okay.
He wouldn't offer too much more of an explanation just because we're in a hurry.
He'll like gesture toward his axe. These torch axe.
Yeah,
He starts to move.
barrels. Yeah.
Well, actually, you guys probably need to move before he does, because as soon as I don't know who needs to move first. You guys have a little bit further to go, I guess.
So
But
Mikhail needs to go downstairs. He needs to go
Mhm.
out of this room, down the hallway, down the stairs to where the tree is, past the tree, into a doorway, down the stairs again, into the basements, move across the room to the door that's in question, open that door, and then there is where the thing is, and that's where he's supposed to bring his whatchamacallit. And I was just thinking now,
Crystal.
like, oh my god, did they bring the gem? But literally, I just remembered Jake making sure I don't fuck him over, saying the words, "We got everything, right? We get the gem. We're good." Literally, I'm just now realizing he threw that in there to ensure I could fuck him over because you guys didn't roll for anything. Ah, God, we've been playing together for too long, Jake.
What?
There's no way you wouldn't have got pushback if you're like, you guys forgot the gem.
You didn't
You had
say
a whole
it.
week to plan.
You didn't
forgot.
say it. You know.
And
Oh, just Jake. That's funny. Okay.
good looking out, Jake.
All right.
Good Lord.
Thank you.
So that's Keegan's path. Jake's path is a little bit
Yeah.
different. He also goes out the door, goes down the hallway, stays upstairs from the area that's up here, from where the tree is. Stays upstairs, runs along the upstairs area, goes to the door that I think you guys burned down or destroyed that doorway forever ago because they were flooding into it. Goes across the the large chamber where the hidden door was that you found your crown, and where there's no ceiling anymore because that's where you kind of like fell through / fought the assassin vine thingies. You're gonna run through there, run out onto the like kind of it had like a what's what I'm looking for here? Almost like a glassed in porch kind of area that was there. And you're gonna go to the edge of that, and that's where I think you were drinking like jump potions or something to try to get across quicker, because you was either climb down and then run across the razor leaf to climb up the tree, or you're trying to cross that gap without being a part of the razor leaf that's down below. So, Jake?
How does spider climb work? Because that's what I have.
So with spider climb, instead, we're going to take a slightly different path. I know exactly, I believe what path. I'll describe it to you as you go. Okay?
Yeah.
And then Koa is a little bit shorter of a path. He's going out the same door, down the same hallway, going down the same stairwell to where the tree is as Mikhail. So the two of them you guys can travel to the top of the stairs together. Then Aldo fucks off, and the two of them go down the stairs. Then Mikhail fucks off, and Koa is like, it's me and you, buddy, as he looks up at the big knotted tree. You know, and that's kind of like the path here. So
I imagine on the way down, Mikhail hopefully would tell Koa a bit more about the warp wood thing. Because I think your original thought with it was to use it and shove the barrel into the tree or something.
It was more or less
potentially
shove
if
the
it makes a
barrel into
gap.
the tree
Yeah.
and put the warp wood around it so it warps around the barrel.
Right.
Yeah.
So I imagine on the way down, that's because right now Koa's like,
if we have time, then I can tell him that. Yeah,
throw the
definitely.
oil, throw this at it, hit where I threw this at it. That's what he's thinking until like you walk down.
Yeah, because if the reason I did it the other way, just in case we didn't get to talk more, is because either way there could be a benefit if you throw it before and it makes like a weak point, then you know where to stack it. But yeah, if we have a second, he would get into the whole plan.
Okay. Couple things. Everybody's going to be kind of like moving at once, if you will. All three of you coming down the hallway at once, if you will. Like I said, once you get to the top of that large stairwell we described forever ago, the guys like ran down. Remember that the swarms, all that stuff. When you get to the top of the stairwell, that's where Aldo breaks off from you guys, and we'll do these things one at a time. Feel free to decide amongst yourselves what order you want to go in. There's no initiative yet. Just what order you want to go in. You have it in your DMs while we're talking. So anyways. You guys are going to start heading there. What is the actual like running order? It's like the doors open up. Koa picks up the barrels. I imagine one of you opens the door and the other one starts running. Like, what is the order you guys are running down this hallway in? In my mind, Koa comes in last, but he's also the fastest. So
yeah,
he also needs to be in place last. So So I imagine Koa does go in the back to make sure you guys get to where you need to go. Because right now he knows he's got the speed to get where he needs to be.
Okay, so we'll assume Koa goes last. Do you want to assume Aldo drinks his potion and then goes? So Mikhail goes first. Sorry, Keegan, you're going to speak.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is probably what it is.
Okay, that makes the most sense to me. So Mikhail, the doors. Aldo opens up the door and then drinks the potion. As you know, Koa is like slapping, drinking, and picking up, and Mikhail's like, "Let's go!" And because he has to travel the furthest, he's then just going to start like jogging down the hallway to get there first. With them only several, a bunch of steps behind him, but not like insanely far behind. Don't think.
Is the elder coming with us, or is he staying in the room?
He can come with you. Do you want me to take a moment? Yeah, let's take a beat and describe him before I get to the Mikhail thing. So as you guys are finished doing this or so on, as you guys are opening the door and starting to go down there, he's walking out of the room, materializing as he's walking out of the room. The bad news is he looks worn as he's walking out of the room. The good news is a lot less worn than you had anticipated he would be, considering he did a double teleport. Don't get me wrong, he looks faded. He looks worn down as fuck, like definitely so. But you expected him to be at that state where he was like blinking in and out of existence and barely helpful. No, he's more at the state of like, say, the fourth or fifth time you encountered him ever. So clearly worn down. Clearly, his voice sounds very strained and he feels older than he did before, but can move with confidence and with enough speed that he's not slowing you down if you're waiting for him. Right? All right, cool. So, Mikhail, you go, and she's not noticing him as he walks out of the door, materializing to come with you. Mikhail, you go rushing down the hallway first to get there, going out into the railing area. Your character is not stupid. You're moving quickly, but you also know the dangers of the keep that you're in. So you're not moving haphazardly. So you got to have a double move, whereas they didn't. So I imagine you're actually moving with a degree of caution. Stealth or like rush up to the end in perception? One or the other.
The second
sure.
one.
You rush up to the end of the hallway and make a perception check. It's a solid roll, sir. A fucking 24. Are you happy with that?
We'll
24?
keep that. Yes, sir.
Cool. So 24, you're going to notice several things, and they're all disheartening. The first one you're going to know after you run to the end of the hallway successfully without anybody noticing you there, which is great news. Without anybody being in the hall, which is great news. You get to the end of the hallway, you stop and you look out and around. First thing I want to point out is, unfortunately, some of the vines have grown back that weren't that had been destroyed over time. It's been months. It's the summer. The vines have unfortunately grown back. You can see the dangling vines here and there that suggest it might be a little bit complicated as you're leaving out. Luckily, none of those vines were in this chamber with the tree that you had noticed beforehand. You can see like up above in the ceiling area, there's like the telltale signs of a couple of the vining growing over there. It tells you there's some on the roof or whatnot, but none growing so deep into this chamber that you're worried about it. There's number one. Number two, you're able to see that because it is dawn and they've been returning, that the number of these creatures have already started to collect around the base of the tree. As they do in the summertime, they come in, they dig themselves into the soil, so on and so forth. They dig themselves into the various areas, and many of them climb back into the tree where you saw them spawning from before. Last time, you literally saw them spawning out of the tree. Many of them are climbing into the trunk of the tree that's there. So just as a quick glance looking in, you see there's over a dozen that are down there that are clambering into the tree or around the tree, whatever it is, that you know that once things get started, which they may have just now, they're going to come back for you. That doesn't mean there's an infinite number of them, right? There's only so much space that they can kind of like meld into. But they are there. They're already around. Shit's already real. And the third thing that you notice is, honestly, Mikhail probably forgot about this because it was always, I think, Aldo or that dealt with it beforehand. I think you cast a spell at one point and it just didn't do anything because of the nature of the creatures that you're fighting. But at the top of the big dead tree, amongst its branches, it's hard to see, but you rolled really well. There is one of the bigger ones. Remember, there's different sizes. There's one of the bigger ones that are there. Luckily, its arms are set back in the more arm-like position. If you remember, they can almost like take their vines and compress their body to elongate their arms to give them these like whip-like arms that they can fight with. That's not the state that they're in. They're in their normal state where it's more like humanoid, form, is on top of one of those trees. So right off the bat, you see, fuck, assassin vines have come back. We have not cleared out this place in forever. Fuck, there's a whole bunch of them down there, but we anticipated that. We knew that that was going to happen. That's why we wanted a bunch of fire and whatnot to assist us. And fuck, one of those guys are on the top of the tree. They seem to every so often respawn and sit there. So you ran to the edge and stopped and looked and listened. You're running to the edge to get there quickly. Unfortunately, is loud. They weren't looking or listening or anything like that for you, but they still may have heard you. Let me go ahead and roll a check. There's one die. There's not. There's going to be 20. Oh, there you are. Blending in on Brazil. Okay. All right. You have a high enough perception check. And you see what happens. We'll use the term. Oh no, not that term. We'll use the term group of them down below that you see. That group of them down below, they didn't seem to notice you as you came running up. Maybe because they're making too much noise, their own creaking or scratching or whatever it is amongst each other, trying to get into the tree or clamber down there, and others are kind of like coming in from around. Obviously, the assassin vines don't notice anything, but the one that's on top of the tree, it stops and moves in such a way that its body is very much obscured by a good amount of the branches that are nearby. So it turns itself like shoulder width, shoulder width, sorry, like so it's thinner towards you. I can't align the words on that, but so it turns it sideways to you and moves itself so a lot of its body is hidden behind the tree, gets very still and leans out slightly to go looking into the direction of where you are. You're pretty sure that thing heard you coming up and clocked you as you're staring at it and taking everything else around. And you're like, shit. And it's at this point in time we're kind of starting. They're behind you by about, 25 feet or whatever it is. Okay, so they're behind you, but not like insanely far, by maybe 20 feet. They're not insanely far behind. And we're starting here. No initiative need be rolled because there's going to be different scenes we're getting into. Actually, hold on. I guess for the first room here, we can do initiative, can't we? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do initiative. And then you guys can choose what scenes you want to do after this combat is over. We'll break off into which ways you want to do based off what you decided. Okay, boys. Give me a second to clear this out. We're going to have you roll initiative. Remove, clear, highlight your mini. Go ahead and click init. I'm excited that this is where one of the ones that you chose to fight, because if you are, for those of you that are looking at the overlay, literally this is the castle that the overlay was designed after. The vines going down, the old beat up keep, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, which is very, very exciting. Okay. Whoa, nat 20, Aldo, let's go! That's awesome. Keek, it doesn't matter that you went last. Let me get these guys here. So we're going to get you. And we're going to use you for that one there. The other one I don't care about. Okay. And then for you guys, I have your character sheets.
Well, guys, we're prime numbers. Is that the word? Apart? What's the one where they have no... We're 11 and 7?
Oh, yeah, it's prime numbers. Yeah.
We're prime numbers apart.
How poetic.
And then you...
Two of you are prime numbers.
I don't like mine.
Yeah.
One different one.
Why don't you like yours?
It's low.
Oh. I'm sorry. Click. Okay. So we have our results here. Let's go ahead and okay, chat has a lot of things working in your favor.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, we got Roga, didn't we?
Yep, you guys have Penance of the Arbiter. You have and you guys have Blessings of Roga. So Penance of the Arbiter, let me go ahead and bloop that so you remember it.
Thank you, Chad.
And you guys don't really need aid.
Let's
just try to give you the +1. So Penance of the Arbiter, cool. It's +1 attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, -1 for your enemies on those same exact rolls, which is pretty clutch. Infernus has nothing to do with this. That's something entirely removed from this entire session. I already read it like an hour ago, whenever that dropped. When was that dropped? It was dropped 24 minutes ago. So you go first, Aldo, before you do anything. Again, 20, 25 feet away, whatever it is. I think you were the one that opened the door, right? So you're 20 feet away. So 20 feet behind Mikhail, 25 feet, you can look around the corner, 30 feet, you're standing out in the open. Out in the open on the upper balcony, not balcony, but the upper area, looking down the ledge to where the tree is. The guy's straight across from you. You remember that whole thing where you tried to shoot him with the crossbow before? You remember that whole thing? So, yep. Sir, you roll Vroga and then make a decision what you want to do from there.
All right.
Okay. One of the few times
my speed.
Where the speed actually can benefit you immensely. Now, you drank your potion as you were coming out here. You asked me before, what can I do with Spider Climb? Much of this keep, not the chamber that you're in, not the magical chamber that you're in, not the hallway you're running down, but many of the large rooms inside this keep have no ceiling anymore. That ceiling has long since broken through. So, as I said beforehand, with the tree that grows up, above there, he was able to see some of the bits of the vines that are growing up on the roof. I'm not saying that if you go on the roof, the vines are everywhere, but they are up there.
Yeah.
So even if you just went straight into the chamber where Mikhail is, you can go get onto a wall and go straight up and onto the roof if you want to. If you want to fucking flat run across the room like the original plan was, out towards where you guys fought the vines before, and there was that wall of vine and whatnot that was in there forever ago, you could also go in there and go up the wall and get onto the roof there. Why do I keep mentioning go up and onto the roof? Because you don't want to get onto the grass down below. You want to be on the tree that is growing next to the castle, taller than the castle, and reaching over towards it. And the higher up you can get, the more distance you can clear jumping across to try to get to that. And all you have to do is get a hand, leg, something to some part of that tree, and Spider Climb will allow you to grab onto it, right? Cool. So higher helps you further. Sir, it is your turn.
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan.
So
just watch out for that vine.
Yeah, I know. I already was thinking about all the vines. So yeah, I'm going to go up. I'm obviously going to try and avoid any vine at all this whole time. But yeah, he is going up.
So your speed is 50. Spreading climb allows you to move climbing at your full speed. With a speed of 50, as I said beforehand, 20 gets you like right behind Kiken or whatever. 25 gets you to Kiken, like next to him. 30 feet gets you right in front of Kiken. But then you start using the rest of your speed to go up the wall. The wall itself is not fucking 50 feet tall. It's about 30 feet up from where you are. It's like a large chamber, like a big, beautiful, castle. And this is like one of the main chambers where you would meet, people. So it's a large kind of awe-inspiring room. So a tree was growing in here. You are able to hit that wall, climb up that wall, and get onto the roof. You're able to do all of that in only 65 out of your 100 feet of movement that you have. You don't have any other actions aside from a swift action, but you still have 65 of 100. Sorry, you still have 35 feet of movement when you get up there. To describe, you went up, and as you went climbing up the wall, Mikhail probably pointed out where the vines are. Like, there's vines, and then you like stop and you take a glance and you climb up to like it's running up the walls as quickly as you can. Which, by the way, Mikhail, it never gets normal seeing this. You can't stop and regard it for longer than a moment or two because there's too much shit going on. But when you see him literally clambering up the walls, like you'd see somebody scamper across the floor, it's fucking crazy, right? And then he's so used to this because like his fourth time having the spell on him. He starts with hands and feet up there, but then like literally pushes himself up and then just flat on jogging up the wall, like horizontal, which is crazy. Other people have to like crawl because not so used to it. So he's up there. When you're up there and you look around, there are vines that are up here. However, that's because the vines that are going into the chamber next door are so large that they're reaching across the gap of roof that exists there and just barely touching over the edge here. So the downside is they are making a barrier, very big air quotes, barrier between where you are on the roof and where you need to be at the edge of the roof if you want to go the straight path to the tree that you're trying to get to. If you want to take a much more long path, you can easily, fuck that, stay on the roof as best as you can, try not to fall through it, walk over to the edge of it, go down the side, and just walk along the outside of the building along its stone walls. You can go the safe path if you want, and the long way, but it's burning time. Or you can say, I'm just going to go straight over there, and you still have enough speed that you just have to make an acrobatics check to jump it. What is the DC? Because you're clearly moving at least 10 feet, there's a running head start, 20 feet, whatever it is, because there's a running head start. It's not crazy. It's just a DC 12 to jump over the vines high enough and far enough that it can't grab you or clip you as you're going by.
I learned a thing about acrobatics. I was reading this because of the speed increase.
Oh fuck! Because your speed increase,
you've got 20 extra. You get a +8 to your roll.
Oh my god, that's right.
For acrobatics,
that's on
from
your
speed
sheet
alone.
blade. Yeah. You have a +8 to your roll. Fuck me. Oh my god.
So
I meant the
DC 12 with a
DC
+8 from your faster base movement
No. It's a
alone.
DC 22. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's not what you said
Interesting.
though.
So I'm good.
I don't know what your acrobatics is, but I'm assuming if Koa's got a
With a
3,
+8?
then with a +8, you're probably gonna hit 12 pretty easily.
I assume he has a +13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a +8. That's +6.
Normally?
So you have a +16.
Yeah.
now.
So you'd have a +16 to hit a DC 12.
Oh,
I think you're good.
yeah, if you take a 1 without any effort, you just easily jump over it. Oh my god. That's
Yeah,
actually
so,
great news for your next
I want to say,
turn.
I want to say as well, I am moving as quietly as possible. I know it probably doesn't matter with the vines, but like I can move full speed while stealthing. So
Oh, fuck
stealthy
yeah. I was
as
like,
well.
how are you
Yeah,
doing
fast
this?
stealth.
Can you
Yeah.
bloop the fast stealth for me? I want to read this because there's a fast.
Scott's like, I need to find a loophole. I'm so angry.
Yeah. Oh.
Just bloop something that says "fuck you, Scott." Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's very straightforward.
You literally have it called bloop because I always say bloop it. Fuck you, Scott. Bloop. Anyways, a move at full speed using stealth skill This ability allows a rogue to move at full speed using the stealth skill without penalty. That's what I was looking for. Because normally you can do it with like
with a huge penalty. But yeah, there's no penalty.
It's even a double move. Yeah, there's no rules against double move either.
I like how Jake finally gets a
That's
moment in the
full speed.
limelight, and he's just so good that he still is going to have his scene done in one turn.
Please let me have my scene done in one turn, please.
He's not there
Right?
yet, but you stealthily you run up the walls, not even a fucking noise as he scampers up the wall, and then flat out runs up the wall, hitting the right spot. Gets on the roof. There's a small crunch and whatnot that Aldo notices when he gets onto the roof that's up there. But then he's going to run across the roof the best he can to not have anything's kind of, because it's old. So the roof up there's very old. So it's clearly got like, slip slates or things cracking beneath him. Roll your stealth check as you're fuck youing across the roof.
Imagine if you got a bonus to stealth based on your speed with that ability.
No. Shut up, Wade.
Okay.
Oh my God, a 24. Oh,
Need it.
Okay. Yeah, you make it.
I hope the vines don't hear you with their big ears.
You easily are able to get over there, hop over the vines, hit the ground the other side, hit the grounds, come to a quick stop, make sure you're good, and then start pressing off for your next turn is inevitably going to be running and jumping off of the edge of the building to get to the tree as quickly as possible. We'll worry about that when we get there.
Is Vroga just one turn? It's one turn, right?
It is one turn, correct.
So you're not going to have the speed boost for your big jump.
Oh. Did you ever get the
Yeah, that's true.
Expeditious Retreat or Expeditious Retreat, whatever you want to call it? Did you ever get that potion? You talked about it.
That was Koa.
That was Koa.
That was Koa.
Oh.
Yeah, Koa has expeditious. and
I
all
have
right
a grappling hook though, so
Mm.
I do have a grappling
Oh, and,
hook.
and it works for your crossbow too, right?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay. That actually works
now.
perfectly
Okay, cool.
fine. Okay, we're good. You had me scared for a second. Okay. All right. All right. Who's next? It's going to be the big guy. The one that's
Koa.
up there. So he looks over, he clocks you, like I said, and then as he clocks you, you hear this noise that almost sounds like it's a combination between when you sit on a chair, like an old wooden school chair, and it creaks as you're sitting sitting on top of it. It's audible though. You hear a combination of that creaking sitting on a chair noise. At the same time, you hear the sound of like if you're what's the word I'm looking for, like the creaking of wood, like as if you're trying to like grab like a log and you try to like pull it apart, and it has like almost creaking that ends with like a split. And so you hear this like strange, otherworldly, very arborean, noises. Is that a word? Arborean? Tree?
Sure.
Noises. And the thing you can see is like rolling its shoulders and getting them prepared as it's elongating its arms and getting itself ready. After it's done rolling its shoulders, which is its standard action, unfortunately. If you don't, wait, is it standard? Or is it
I thought it was its move last time.
Yeah. It is its move action. It does that, and then it lines itself up with it grabs with its whip-like arms, grabs the bits of tree that are there, and pulls itself back, and then like launches itself as hard as it can, like it has in the past. So it slingshots itself, flying the chasm over to where you are. No check I need to make. It has a distance. It has a jump it can do. And so it jumps across the gap and hits the ground with like not like a tumble or anything, hits the ground and like as its body like slumps forward and the whip like arms rest on the ground around it, giving it the balance it needs, and then it stands up with its full height where it is in front of you, prepared to start fighting you as it starts moving its arms around, whipping them a little bit, so there's little cracks here and there. It's about 10 feet in front of you from where it is. But it is definitely threatening and preparing to fight with you, squaring off. Can't do anything else though. That is its turn. Okay. Cool.
Fun.
Yeah, it looks intimidating. You're pretty sure you fought these before and it was a crazy scenario, so you don't remember all the details very well, but you swear this one is kind of bigger than the other one was. Bigger in the sense of like it's both taller and a bit thicker than the other one was before. Hopefully they're not evolving. Either way, Koa, it's your turn. Start with a Vrogus.
Ooh.
Damn.
And Jake, by the way, earlier we forgot to include Penance of the Arbiter. You actually had a 25 stealth. And
No,
your
I included it.
Oh, was it? Oh,
I've got a penance buff.
Oh, good. Make sure everybody else is on.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Holy shit! We got a 6! Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
pause. You're about 20 feet behind Mikhail. That bad guy's about 10 feet in front of Mikhail. So if you move up 35 feet or whatever it is, you're in that guy's face, right?
My current speed is 70.
Why did you take the
Expeditious retreat.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he
knew your
has
speed
that
was
and
40.
Hall.
Anyways, could get you there.
Yeah.
But you're holding a barrel as you're moving. Dropping an item is a free action. If you drop the barrels, putting them down is a move action. So bear that in mind. That being said, you're holding the barrels. You don't know that there's a guy there until you start jogging over. So once you start jogging over, you're going to be able to see that. So that doesn't affect your speed. You will be able to figure that out either way. Well enough in advance. What do you want to take here? What's your plan?
Do any of these allow me to basically, like, can I use 3 as a way to set the barrels down? About equivalent of standing up, right? Set something down.
Depends on what you mean by setting them down. You mean gently putting them on the ground as a swift...
I mean, not like tucking them in, but also not just like throwing explosive barrels at my feet.
It's dropping as opposed to throwing, right? I've always been pretty hardline about this. It is stand up or move 5 feet. I don't even think I've allowed people to pick things up off the ground as a swift action. I think I've been... But maybe that's something we should look at putting in there starting like next season or something. But it's always been a hard line. Stand up.
So none of these allow me to actually set stuff down then, right?
Correct. It's a move action. It's just a normal move action, unfortunately. So sorry. I mean, sorry, not sorry.
Okay.
You're not going to burn a hero point for that. Would be stupid.
No.
You can always go a different path. There's a bunch of... You have barrels in your arms. The guy's down there. This guy right here. Vines overhead. He's already fucked off. Your buddy's in front of you. You're not the only person in the party. You have a plan. What do you want? What action you want to take?
Is it currently engaged with Mikhail?
No,
or just...
there's a 10-foot gap between them. That's why it takes 35 feet to get to him. And Mikhail's 20 feet ahead of you.
It does have the long arms
15
and stuff,
feet
so it
away.
might be able to reach me or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
As whip-like arms, Keegan, 15-foot reach. It can reach you.
The thing is, even if I get into the tree with the barrels now, I don't really want to start this process until you've got the crystal in place, right? Because like I'm not gonna be able to penetrate it without you having it weakened. So it doesn't really do me any
That's
good
one
to hurry
perspective.
to the tree. Unless the only other thing I can think is if I go run at the tree with explosive barrels, then like shit might come and be like, this guy's running away. This guy's charging at my home. Like,
probably would draw aggro, yeah.
but if there's 13 creatures here and a big mama, like that's a lot for me to be like, oh captain, my captain.
Yeah. It's quite a bit.
Where are you throwing the wormwood, by the way?
So the idea is put a barrel down in front of the tree, hit the tree with wormwood, push the barrel in and allow the wood to warp around it. So that way, whenever I explode that barrel, it's like inside the tree.
Is that also where they're forming and like coming through and like going to and from?
I think they come out of like the ground right in front of the tree, like the base of the tree. This would be more like right into the trunk.
But
Some
the base of the tree,
burrow
but to be
into
clear,
the
though,
ground.
Aldo's memory is Jake's memory is correct. It is out of the trunk because the ground here is not dirt. The ground here is stone. The roots reach down into the dirt in the basement, which is where Mikhail's going. The ground here is stone, so it is the trunk that they are climbing out of. You are correct, Jake. Continue with your description, Keegan.
Oh, I was just going to clarify that same thing.
Okay. Are these barrels pretty hardy if I let one drop?
I mean, yeah, you can imagine in shipping things get rattled, bang, blah, blah, but like if it drops, there is a chance it will break. They have an iron band on them, right?
Yeah.
But if it drops, there is a chance it will break. I just roll a check. I mean, if I have an
Dude, from
opportunity
the
to try
height
to
of
fuck
his-
you, I will.
The height from like the height of like his hip to the floor, they're gonna break. He's like half
I'm
barrels.
not saying it's likely.
I could see if they were like on stairs or something, but that seems kind of unlikely.
Have you ever dropped
Okay.
a wooden barrel full of liquid and how heavy it is?
I haven't dropped one. I've seen somebody run full speed into one. It didn't do shit to it. It
So
was fun as hell though.
My thought is
they
Koa
weigh
running-
less than the liquid in the barrel together, dropping with the barrel, and how much force that has, right?
not 2 feet, Scott.
It's not just 2 feet, but yeah, I gotcha. It's 3 feet. He's a tall boy.
No,
Not like reaching terminal
I'm not
velocity.
saying 3 feet's tall. Shut up. I'm not saying 3. I'm saying the 3 foot drop because
Sure,
he's
man.
tall. Shut up. That's not what I was saying.
I was about to say they don't reach terminal velocity just following the height of Scott, but
to
yeah.
an ant, 3 feet is really tall, like skyscraper tall. So I get it. I
Not,
get
not
what
to
you're
an
saying.
ant. Actually, an ant's like, fuck that. I'll drop 17 feet and not even care.
Yeah.
Well, it would probably look up and still be like, oh, "Fuck, I gotta climb that." All right, let's do it. If
right.
they could think. So I'm thinking Ko's gonna run up to the
Yeah.
tree. I've got the 2 barrels stacked,
Mhm.
and Ko is carrying capacities. Fuck you right now.
Mhm.
So I don't know what this would be, but I'm thinking let the barrel I'm holding drop into the trunk, catch the top one, and then one barrel's at the base of the tree, and then he takes the other one and moves a little bit further back from the tree, holding the other barrel.
Hold on. You're 20 feet behind Keegan.
I don't know that matters.
Your plan is to run past Keegan, past Whip Arms, to the stairs, down the stairs,
I
through.
thought we were already down. I thought we were already by the tree. Isn't that where this thing was?
No, you started
It
inside the room.
catapulted itself over. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still in the room.
You're still
like-
in the map room.
Slingshotted itself away from the tree over to 10 feet in front of me.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
only-
we'd gotten down to
I'm
like
like
the door
30
where
feet
the
out of the
tree
room.
was. I thought we were at the big door
You
where the
haven't
tree
had a turn
was.
yet.
Not yet.
You just picked
Yeah.
up the barrels.
Yeah,
Well, we
this is
talked
like-
about the
I
whole.
got
We
30
had the whole
feet out of the
conversation
room.
about us running down together and him describing the barrel on the way down.
I was describing what your plan was. Yes.
Hmm.
Not this has transpired.
Okay, I feel lied to, betrayed, and
I think you're the only one there, Wade.
how far is it to the tree from here?
Okay, so if you're not jumping anything, if you're using like the correct path, to the top of the stairs is about 60 feet. Then you have to go down the stairs themselves, which on stairs, do you move at half speed? Running upstairs, you do. Running downstairs, I don't think you move at half speed going downstairs. I think you're fine. I think it's only going
Yeah.
upstairs you move at half speed. So that would
That's
be
right.
another 15 feet, so 75. And then the tree's going to be another 15 feet from there. So if you're moving without cutting corners, jumping, or anything like that, it's about 90 feet from where you are.
Okay. Then I can't do that in one turn. So I guess I'm going to set the barrels down and then how far is the creature from me now? 25, 30-ish feet?
35 feet away. Setting the barrels down is your move action. It takes up your whole 70 feet, unless you just drop them, which is fine. And if you're going to drop them, you're probably not going to drop them way back inside of here. You have to come back and get them.
No, he would
Probably
move
run
up closer to the creature than drop them.
Yeah. Probably drop them
Um,
next to Mikhail as you're running past him, right?
That's a good place to put explosive barrels. Yeah.
They're
So-
not explosive. They're just barrels of oil.
Oh
They really
man, they
explode
got an
if you
iron
have-
band. It could spark. This 3-foot drop is pretty crazy.
Oil by nature isn't explosive. It's when you pressurize the.
He'll walk up. He's going to drop the barrels near Mikhail. He will drop them. Can I do that and still draw my sword?
You could draw your sword as part of your move action, no problem. You're going to drop the barrels as a free action, no problem. You still have your standard and your swift action.
Okay. Do I do anything with my Swift? I don't know that do I rage here? I don't know that I want to be. If I start raging now, Koa's got to rage throughout the whole fight, basically.
Yeah.
Well, how many rounds of rage do you have?
Once I'm raging, 17.
Okay, bear in mind, go time is 29 rounds from now. So you can rage and then stop for several rounds. Let's say you raged for 4 rounds, stopped for 8, and then went for another, you said 17, 13. So that's 12 and 13 gets you to 25. That's pretty close to being there. So maybe add 1 more and 2 more to get closer or whatever. Maybe rage for 5.
I think I just save it and don't rage right now because I don't want to be fatigued trying to get all this shit set up.
Hey guys.
Hello, welcome.
Hey.
Welcome everyone to the pinnacle of 2 years of work. We're fighting a tree.
Unfortunately, the barrels we brought will break from a 3-foot fall, so we gotta be real
Yeah,
careful.
we bought really shitty barrels with our 20 gold or whatever it costs. So Go's gonna run up, drop the barrels near Mikhail, draw his sword, not rage. I'm gonna go 2-hand power attack a tree. I think slashing was good. I think piercing was bad. Slashing was good against this thing. So I'm gonna go slash the tree monster.
Okay. With your speed, you run out of the room with the barrels. You drop them as you go, running by Mikhail. Drawing your sword as you drop them. You draw your sword just in time, because you're moving so quickly, just in time to swing at the creature as you go. Go ahead and make your, and this is no rage, yes, power attack.
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't tell us what you're doing with your Blessings of Roga yet.
I mean, probably 4 because I'm not using a full attack action, so 5 wouldn't do me any good, right?
Yeah. That is correct.
So probably getting a +2.
Where is Koa?
So attack, AC, and reflex. Nice.
Is that me?
Damn.
I get
Yeah.
that?
So you have a +2 chance to hit, 1 from Aid of the Martyr, 1 from Penance of the Arbiter. So that
Thank you.
counteracts your power attack, which is nice. And then you have which one were you choosing again? What number?
4, so I'm getting another +2.
Jesus. Okay.
So I'm gonna roll this, and we'll just add 4 to it.
Because you were doing power attack, yeah. Oh my god! And this is a power attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't remember if these could be crit or not.
Ah, that's right.
33.
Okay. So they are plant creatures, and plant creatures are immune to critical hits in Pathfinder. It's one of the
So
reasons why I
17?
like Pathfinder. I like that you can't critical hit zombies. It makes no sense.
I don't know about that.
They have no
Can
organ.
critical hit zombies
What?
in Pathfinder. You can crit zombies in Pathfinder.
Mm,
Undead are not inherently immune to crits.
confirming. Pathfinder, undead.
We're not fighting undead, Scott.
I want to know. Pretty sure they're
You
inherently
can sneak attack
immune
them too.
You can't.
Welcome everyone to the land where we look up rules
Man.
for things that don't matter right now. Or like all of the worst parts of Whose Line Is It Anyway, which aren't many.
They don't have organs, but they do have susceptible weak points. Unless they say they don't.
No Constitution score. I could be conflating 3.5 with
You are.
Maybe
It's
I
a-
can crit a plant.
It's one of the few like inherent differences between those two.
not subject to non-lethal ability, energy drain, immune to damage from physical abilities, scores, exhaustion, fatigue, immunity to effects that require 42 save unless also affects a death from massive object immediately. Raised dead. Da-da-da. Fuck me. He's right. I am wrong.
All right, cool. I crit the plant. 33.
No. That's, plants are
That's
different.
for undead.
You just looked up
Plants
the
are-
rule, and you
plant-
wasted all of my
plant-
time. I
Plans are
take my crit.
different, but now that he got me wrong, he pointed out that I'm wrong about that. I have to confirm plants.
I do think plants are inherently immune. There's like a few that have like vulnerability to critical hits.
But this one's bigger and more evolved, therefore less plant-like.
Community
They
check
do
for
have
minor
person
affecting.
shape.
This The
Immune
AI
to-
overview on Google tells me, yes, you can absolutely land a critical hit on a plant in both Pathfinder 1st and 2nd edition. So without looking any more into it,
So
I think
without,
that's it.
I see it right here. Immune to mind affecting, blah, 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 blah. Paralysis, poison, polymorph, sleep, stunning, eating and
No, but Scott
sleeping
loves
and
AI.
breathing, but not.
Let's listen to the AI for once.
I'm not doing AI.
No one ever does that.
I'm on the source. I'm at the source, and the source agrees as well. Fuck me in the ass. Ah.
It's Find Me in the Alps. You're trying to be.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were using baby
So
lube,
wait, I-33?
What happens?
baby oil.
I-33?
Find a man in the Alps.
I-33.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, U33,
I-33!
and that means. Go ahead, wait, describe it.
Well,
So wait,
if
do
it
my
makes you-
barrels survive?
I'll get to the barrels in a second. You first deal with this bullshit.
Koa comes out of the room and it's like the guy walking into the house with the pizza while the place is on fire. He walks out and just sees this giant fucking tree thing, drops his pizza barrels, and just runs with speed even he hasn't really gotten to experience before because he's never had Expeditious Retreat active. Draws his sword and like thinks he's gonna go swing normally real strong, but he's moving so fast he almost like anime slices. He's moving so quickly as he goes to cut. And then he turns around and tree in two.
When you
God, I
drop the
finally did a
barrels-
cleave. You wanted me to cleave. It's finally a cleave.
When you drop the barrels, one of them landed with a thud flat. You know what I mean? Like maybe like rolled.
Oh, good.
a
It stayed
couple
upright.
times,
That's
but
perfect.
Landed, stayed upright, no problem. The other one, unfortunately, as you dropped it quickly, it landed on its side, and it like landed on the band, and it's actually rolling away very slowly from where.
Well, good thing it was right next to Mikhail.
From where Mikhail is rolling away very slowly from Mikhail.
Can Koa catch up with it with a speed of 70? We'll find out.
No, very slow. He's too fast. Fuck off. No. Ugh. Sir, you still have a swift action. Do you want to make my life any more miserable?
Yeah, I'll just flip you off.
That costs your swift action. And a -2 on your next turn. Okay.
Did I intimidate the DM? I think I just did.
Yes, I was scared. All right, so I'm so frustrated.
And Raiders, that's how we do it around here.
Uh,
Sometimes.
okay.
That was a really scary monster, Scott.
You fought it before. It was like your third time fighting it.
You said it was bigger than the others.
Yeah, it had more health.
He was embiggened.
You know, he had more. He had a little bit more health and +1 chance to hit and damage.
Oh, how much more health?
It doesn't matter. Okay, so
Maybe it was fast enough to where we didn't piss off the little dudes because only the big one noticed you, right?
Yeah.
The little dudes are literally right there, hearing, crashing, banging, running, climbing. Well, not the climbing.
They're so
You know,
distracted by their digging
and they
noises that you
turn-
described.
And they look up and see you go, sunk, and
How
so
can they see me from the base of a tree I can't see?
You can see the trees right there. Wade
couldn't get-
completely forgot what this room looks like, no matter how many times he's been here.
It has been months,
Yeah.
though. Like,
Okay,
it has been a long time. I
So-
don't remember what it looks like. I'm just going off your description.
so they turn and are able to see up on the, we'll say, balcony where you guys are, up on the
I duck.
ledge where you are. And so there's like a moment of pause. They look up and they see that, and then they see shink, and it falls, and then immediately they start turning and scrambling to make their way up the stairwell that's there. They start turning and just trying to scramble their way up the stairwell that's there. Give me a moment. Okay. I failed my acrobatics. The reason why that matters is because they are able to, they do have enough speed, because remember, you're only 90 feet from the tree from where you originally were, and you've just closed the gap by 35 feet. So from where they were, which is not exactly the tree, they were around the tree, which is some closer, some further, whatever. They're only about 55 feet from you. They have enough speed to be able to get almost all the way up to you and to start surrounding around where you are. Okay. So they're able to get almost up to you, but not actually share squares with you or anything like that yet. The reason why they weren't able to get all the way there is because as they were scrambling up the stairs, which generally moves slower when you do that, remember, the sun's now out and it's pouring in from the ceiling. And if you remember from before, some of the staircase has light from the broken ceiling overhead pouring down below, and they're actively trying to avoid the light that's there. My failed acrobatics check is because some of them got like knocked or scrambled or fell into the light area, and you can see them like recoil, and the bark of their wood and their vines of their wood immediately starting to rapidly dry out and crack in the sun that's there, and so they move away. Does this impact them a way that's like overall impact them in the combat? Maybe not, but it does remind your characters that the light is, unfortunately for them, a factor in this. And as the sun continues to rapidly come up, it's not fully out. Remember, sunrise hasn't quite happened here yet. It's a couple minutes away, but light is coming in from pre-dawn or whatever you want to call it into the area. If it were later, it'd be coming in full-fledged. But there is light here that can be in your favor as you're manipulating around the battlefield. Their whole turn is spent coming up to you, same as the whip arms beforehand, because I failed my acrobatics.
This might be the first time in history that pre has come in handy. I love that for us.
Let him sit in it. Let him sit in it.
They are. You described it.
Let it mold in his pants.
No,
All
good.
right.
All right. Where were we? The it's your turn.
They stop short.
Mikhail.
Yeah. Okay, so how far? What the distances look like? So I guess
So
how far
Koa's only
behind
10 feet.
Koa am I?
Koa's only 10 feet from you. They're starting to pour around, widening up the whole area in front of Koa. So Koa now can
Don't forget my barrel.
through them. They're 10 feet ahead of Koa, so 20 feet in front of you.
Oh, and roll your Vroga.
Oh yeah.
And roll your rogue. That's right.
And I guess I put my foot on the barrel to stop it from rolling real quick.
If there's a free action, put a hand.
Oh
or
my
a foot on
god,
the
you've
barrel to
invented a
stop
whole
it.
new brand of alcohol by doing that. Captain Morgan now exists in the room.
Captain Mikhail.
Right?
Four's not bad. Four's not bad for you.
It's not bad. I have places to be. So I'm
Hey, could you
probably
three and
gonna-
stand up a barrel?
Just- Yep. There we go.
As a swift action.
I'm probably gonna just take the speed boost.
I'm not saving my DMs. They saying I got one and I used it. What are you talking about?
Was there a second DM's dice redeemed?
I have one
Yeah, you might
from. Only one got redeemed that I see, and it was from Lundane an hour ago. Was there a second redemption?
I don't know.
Did you use one before an hour ago?
Mhm.
I've lost track of time.
Oh, there was a second DM's dice. It happened an hour and 10 minutes after the first one. I didn't realize that the second one was redeemed. I saw the first one, but it happened right after the blessings of
Hello,
Rogan.
Raider.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have to use that.
Okay. And it's you said the little ones. There's like a dozen of them right now.
There's a bunch of them coming towards you. It's not just
There's
a dozen because there was
like
a
a
dozen
bunch
around
of
the
them.
base of the tree, but then there were others that were coming into the room because they're all returning. So they're all starting to swarm up around.
And that would have been redeemed around the time Hinta was needing her will save or the hammer, probably.
Well, it's a good thing it didn't get wasted on that, right? So
No.
and I am using the term they're starting to swarm around because they are taking that mob-like form that they did when you first fought them, as more of them are starting to clamor in. That mob or swarm is growing.
I'm debating a fireball, but
Oh,
That'd probably be good against the swarm, right?
yeah, it does like 50%
it would be very
more
good
damage.
against the swarm.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Don't hit our barrels.
Oh no,
Exactly.
they're right behind him. He's
They're
gonna
right
shoot that
me.
40 feet away or whatever. Oh
So,
no!
Assuming I can get all of
That'd be
I can
great.
get all of them and not hit Koa. I think that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna go ahead and use one of the charges off the wand.
Holy shit.
Holy
Guys, we
shit.
get to see a fireball.
And it's
Listen,
not
in character, Mikhail has been itching to use this fucking thing.
It's-
So
it's not on your spell list, right? So you have to roll a DC
No.
20,
mhm.
which
I
is
still have to make the UMD.
what's your bonus to this?
I believe it is 6.
I'm sorry.
6.
Okay, so you have a +4 from Hype Train. There are luck dice that you can assist.
Oh, wait, no.
And Penance gave you a
It's
+1.
higher than that. It's higher than that.
Okay.
So with penance,
Oh wait, can your blessing of
Plus
Roga help
9.
with that?
it's +9 with penance.
It can, if nope, none of those affect skill checks because we got rid of the
Yeah,
skill
no-
check 1 for the reroll against saves because y'all didn't like the skill check 1 as much.
Yeah, we lost this. We don't have a skill check when we have an ability check one.
Oh, that's right. Ability
Just
check that
different.
works. That is a skill check is an ability check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I always forget.
So you could get
I always forget
that's
that
actually
ruling.
for you.
That's probably what I'd use it for then.
Yeah, that's great. That's
Yeah.
So what's your bonus with penance?
9.
Oh wow. So you have
Yeah, it was higher than I thought.
Okay, cool. How is it so high? Oh, charisma. Because it's charisma +3 plus ranks. So 9 is free. And do you have a trait that benefits it too, or is it just those? It's just 3 through 3.
It's just those. Yeah. Then
It's 3 through
the
3.
penance with the
And then
one,
you just
yeah.
gave a +4 from Blessings of Roga, which is amazing. So it's a +13. And then
good
penance is giving you one more, so it's a 14. Or is it 13 or 14 with penance?
A +4 to this would be a 13.
A 13 total. Okay, so I was off by one number
Yeah.
in there. So you have a 13 against a DC 20 without luck dice and without the +4, and you can say the +4 after you roll. So yeah, you just have to roll a 7 or higher. The odds are very much in your favor. If you roll that 1, though, I have a chance of the wand misfiring,
Yes, which would be very bad.
which would be very bad.
So,
I'm not calling in that 1. I'm hoping for 1.
I will add the 4.
Because like if you did that right next to you and you, God damn it!
No.
Oh man, if you had done that right next to you while you had barrels of oil right next to you.
Yeah, I was gonna hero point to reroll that shit if I rolled a 1. There's no fucking way I'm about to have a wand mishap.
Dude, we would have gone from complete like destroying the curses to TPKing like instantly.
Yeah.
That would have been, for me, that would have been awesome.
My
Alright.
first turn, and I just blow us all the fuck up.
You're like, I finally get to use this. Aim it at your feet.
It's one of those, you see he waves the
Whoops.
wand, and then the scene cuts back to the castle off in the distance, a bird's like flying by, and then just the white light of a nuclear warhead.
Aldo's going to make his jump, and the castle just falls apart.
He's like midair, like lands 30 feet down. Like, where the fuck did everything go?
He's actively being
Okay.
consumed by the warhead going off while being healed by the positive energy plane.
Right.
Anyways,
Well, thankfully, it's instead these tiny little bastards that are being consumed by the warhead.
6d6, and you can go ahead and do 66 times 1.5. You know how to do that?
I believe so.
As long as it actually rolls the dice, which I believe it will for you.
Oh yeah, because these things are weak
I
to
think it should.
fire.
Yeah.
No,
No,
oh my
just-
god, hold on. No, that does even more. Hold on.
Oh
wait.
shit! I
Oh,
forgot.
wow.
Yeah, fire.
Oh my god, yeah.
So I thought that's why.
They're
Wait, why was it
swarm.
1.5 if it wasn't the
Because they're
fire?
a
It's the
swarm.
swarm.
And swarms are weak to area of effect, but I forgot about the fire part
Oh.
too.
Hi, I'm here to help.
Wait,
Holy
is
shit.
vulnerability to fire normally a thing? Give me one second. Where's my character sheet? I have a character sheet over here.
It's not a.
Do these
it's
things
not a
have enough
given
health
for
to
all
even
plants,
survive a
but-
6? Like if he rolled 6 ones, do they live?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's on my character sheet. 2 times damage from fire.
Oh, fuck.
So it's 66
Oh.
times
Wait,
1.5
so that's-
times 2.
It's times 3.
Yeah, doubles times 3 total. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So.
Damn. Yeah, that should roll.
Oh my god, that's painful. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh,
It did indeed roll.
and you got Steve's number in there.
Holy
666,
shit.
baby. Oh boy.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, 75 damage. Now, mind you, do these individual creatures have that much health weight? No, one individual creature has 4 health weights.
That's fair. It does act as a swarm. So I
but it's a
guess.
swarm.
But, I mean,
Okay. I have to describe one thing because it's our first time using it, but then I'll let you describe the scene. Okay?
Okay.
So when the fireball goes off, it's important to note this is not explosive. There's no force. There's no concussion. There's no sound. because it's magical fire, it doesn't even have, with this kind of fire, it doesn't even have like a that it's just immense, intense heat rolling outwards from a point of origin with very, very little sound, just as things sizzle because of the heat around it. But the fire itself does not give off a sound. It's just things being burned up by the fire that might have a sizzling, a cracking, a burning, or whatever it might be reacting to it. So it's just a point of origin with a flash of light rolling outwards like a nova going off. That is silent but deadly. It burns.
The magical fart wand of Mikhail.
Sorry, that wasn't intentional. Just happened. So with that understanding, and the fact there's a 20-foot radius, which is a 40-foot diameter, and you would have they were 10 feet from Wade, so it had started from at least 20 feet away from Koa. I don't know how close to him it gets or whatever it is, but I'll let you go ahead and describe what is witnessed by Koa, who has never in his life seen anything like this before.
Okay. So that, yeah, all Koa would see is, you know, when like you see like hot asphalt and has that heat haze that comes off of it, you just see this wave of that roll out from the center or like a little bit behind where they are, and as it engulfs each of them, there's just these like embers and like puffs of smoke coming up out of them to where there's just this cloud of smoke that comes up. You hear that like hiss and sizzle and like smell burnt wood and all that other stuff. And you'll feel probably just like the edge of that heat sort of wash over you for a moment, and you just hear this like excited yip from behind you where Mikhail is.
Koa looks down at himself and like starts patting, thinking he might also sizzle.
Go! I've stopped the barrel.
He realizes he has to go means he has to come get the barrels and then go.
When you
he
go
just
back,
looks dumbstruck.
Mikhail's
He looks
already
dumbstruck
running
and
off.
concerned. Like he doesn't know if he's about to miraculously sizzle too.
You just see Mikhail has already turned and is running towards the stairs that he has to go to.
Which is kind of like through the fire, if you will, but we'll get to that in a second. So I love that the point of origin isn't like right behind, it's behind and above them, because it's like a sphere that rolls outwards, right? And so it actually, with you casting it high enough up, I said that the ceiling was only 30 feet up. It literally kind of like crest. It's like the hole that Aldo just crawled out of. So Aldo wouldn't see it. He wouldn't see anything. He wouldn't feel anything. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't see a flash of light because he's in, brighter area behind him. So he's not aware of the fact that that it singed the very tips of the tendrils of the assassin vine. Didn't hurt the assassin vine, but like singed the tips of the tendrils that are there. He's not aware of any of that as he continues running forward, right? Keegan, you nuked the room. There's no more enemies in the room anymore. That was like that guy was supposed to be like, I'm going to mess with you with a tougher guy. Ha ha ha. But the real hard fight was the swarm. Chat, in case you didn't know, when you share a space with a swarm, they automatically do damage to you, and fuck off. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You just take damage. And if you try to cast spells or anything that requires concentration when you're in a swarm, fuck off. You can't. Or at least you have a very hard time doing so. Also, if you try to hurt a swarm with your weapon, you can't. They don't take damage. They only take damage from like certain effects or abilities or so on and so forth. Mobs are different. So like they're very difficult to deal with. Keegan just said, oh, you're like CR5 or whatever it is situation you just threw at us. It's not there anymore. And so the room is effectively clear to the point where, yes, while we're having these next elements take place, there will be the offshoot blight that comes out of like the tree trunk, or that climbs in through the wall or through a window or whatever it is. But as an individual one, with how leveled up your characters are at this point, they have 4 health points and an AC of 13. Like Koa just haphazardly swings his sword with little to no effort, and he hits it effectively every time and kills it effectively every time.
I'm excited about the
Mikhail
DR too as well. These things only hit for like 3 damage. Pops. It was like 1d4 minus 1, I think, is what they did.
Hold on, let me confirm
Yeah.
that. I think you're right. Let me
Yeah.
confirm. No, not yeah. It's 1d3 minus 1.
So yeah, they couldn't.
They can't hurt you as individuals.
That's great.
They're
I
also
also love this
poisonous.
visual. Can I talk about the visual of
Definitely.
Koa cutting this giant fucker in half, looking back at Mikhail all like, and then like he looks behind him and this swarm of creatures just starts like burning, and then Mikhail smiles back and Koa's like, "Oh my god, you're so much better than a guy who fixes windows now."
I know why I thought they were immune to
Gushing
critical
about
hits.
Why?
Because the concept of twig blights actually like where I got my inspiration for them to pull into the original game when I played forever with the V1, and so for this one, the concept came from an old adventure path, like an old module from like many years ago in 3.0, 3.5. That's where even the term twig blight comes from. And so I'm using a slightly modified, if not exact replica. I don't remember because it's now forever since I wrote this together, of the twig blights from a module from like 20 years ago. And so the critical hit immunity was built into it from an old system. So that's funny.
I see.
That's funny.
Hmm.
I can still say it still applies to twig blights. So fuck off.
Oh.
No.
I 33.
Yeah, shut up. That's not a twig blight.
He's 75.
That's a different creature. It's the bigger ones are. Anyways, so where were
You
we?
just dealt double. You dealt more than double the damage of Koa's crit.
It's a
Okay,
freaking fireball, dog.
back
They're
to
big.
I could not take that.
we had discussed forever ago who's taking, because now y'all have evenly done, I think, 2 turns. Evenly.
That was the
Yeah.
first one for each of us.
Well, technically there's one before that: opening the door, running out, perceiving, drinking potions, picking up barrels, all that shit.
Yeah.
It's 2 turns out of 30 so far. Whew. What order did y'all decide to go in after this?
I sent a gif of Elmo saying fireball with fire burning behind him, and that's about the extent of how far we got.
Let's just go in the same order we just did. Why not?
Okay, then Aldo's first. Um,
What's our trigger for these two to use the crystals? Is the elder gonna like tell us whenever like they should each put that in?
they'll know.
Of course.
Yeah, they're not stupid. Okay, so let's go ahead and have Aldo go first. Aldo, I'm gonna want to run upstairs and go pee real quick, but let's get through I think 1 round and then we can take a quick break. You sir ran through there, said I'm not a part of this combat, ran up the wall, hopped over the assassin vine, and as you ran that whole path, because you could do so as a free action while you were moving, you were able to draw your crossbow out. And as you were running that whole path and jumping, full speed, stealthing, and all that stupid, ridiculous fuck you-ness that you did last turn, you were also able to swift action load your crossbow with your grappling hook bolt. So you did everything last turn you needed to make sure that you're good to go right now. So still mid-stride with the crossbow that you pulled out while running up a wall and loading the crossbow as you were jumping over an assassin vine, you're running towards the edge of this building, getting ready to take a shot. I don't know if you're stopping and taking a shot and then running, or if you're taking a shot mid-stride and jumping out, taking the shot, grabbing. Like, I'm not sure how superhero you're trying to do this.
How far up am I?
So you're at the
30
top
feet?
you're at the top of the building, right? So you were already up 20 plus you went 30 plus the roof gets a little bit higher. You're about like 60 to 70 feet in the air, which is where you need to be for the tree. Because remember, the tree is above the building and has an arm reach out over the building.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Because you're gonna have
and
to
I
be
need
like I
to-
think like 110 feet or whatever it is up.
Yeah. And I need to hook onto the
Likely the
that arm or
overreaching
whatever, right?
branch,
Yeah.
so that you can then swing over to the tree trunk itself and just
Yeah.
scramble up. Shut up, Keegan.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to make sure this is good. So I guess I would probably stop to make the shot to make sure I've got a good chance to get on it or whatever.
So you're not doing it mid-stride. You're going to... Because you're not like, I need to run and jump off this ledge. I don't have my insane speed. I'm not playing that game. I'm going to stop at the edge, take the shot up, make sure it wraps around, grab the rope, and Tarzan my way.
You're muted.
That's the way we like them.
Yeah, I think that's the best way.
Okay, I understand. Cool. So then you're going to spend your move action kind of like jogging up to the edge. You know what I mean? And then you're going to stop at the edge. Then with your standard action, you take aim, and you're going to fire the crossbow with the bolt that's there. You do, of course, have to take the shot so it actually hits the target you need to correctly connect. I think it's an AC 10 to successfully shoot the crossbow to catch, unless you have something else that says otherwise. I think it's an AC 10 because you're having it shoot over, and it's not like you don't have an easy thing to grab onto because you're going for like a branch across. So it does have little branches coming off of it. So you shoot it and then you kind of like pull it back until it snags somewhere. So unless you have something that says otherwise, AC 10, take a shot with the crossbow. Don't forget, you have penance gave you. Cool. You get a 19 total because it includes penance. You hit it, no problem, sir. So this turn, walk up, take aim, fire, and you get that thing locked up there. I imagine you put the crossbow back over your shoulder. You don't like reload it or anything. Crossbow over your shoulder, and you're just gonna like wrap the rope around your arm a couple of times, or maybe like loop it over your leg once, and get ready for that crazy swing you're gonna do. That's your turn. Yes. Cool.
Yeah. I am. How thick is the branch?
The one that's going across.
Yeah.
Oh, that's think like a small bridge. Think like a footbridge.
Okay, sweet. So wouldn't I be better off just climbing up to the branch because I've got spider climb and just climbing across the branch?
I don't know if the spider climb allow you to climb up something as flimsy as a rope that's already like spider climb on a solid object. Absolutely, I'm all with you. Like 100,000 trillion %, I'm with you. You move at full speed. But up a flimsy rope, spider climb. I don't know if it because like
it just gives you a climb speed.
Yeah.
So
it feels
like if there's like
weird.
it doesn't auto bypass things like hazards. You get a bonus for having a climb speed. So if it was like if you're making a climb check because part of it's breaking and you need to deal with it, you just get a bonus. You still have to make a check.
Yeah.
But for the climbing itself, there's no penalty.
Yeah, you get so I would still have him roll because that +8 I think you get for having a climb speed. Yeah.
+8 to climb check.
He would still have to roll a climb check for that one because there is a DC involved. You just get a +8. Let me just confirm that DC before we move on, sir. Give me 1 second. Finder, climb. Rope, no wall to brace against. No, any surface adequate. So where's like a overhang or ceiling? No footholds, no. Rough surface, no. Uneven surface, narrow. Where's just like a fucking dangling rope? Unknotted rope, pulling yourself up while dangling. As a DC 15. What's your normal climb bonus, Jake, with penance?
Normal climb is a 4.
Oh, okay. So with the climb speed, that gives you a
+8.
12. So with penance, that gives you a 12. You just have to roll a DC. Yeah, you can do that next turn. You can. So if you don't want to do the swing across and climb up with no check, if you're like, I'm fine with rolling a 3, then yes, you can just shoot up and let it land around and whatnot. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Knowing that that's the case, I wouldn't even have made you make an attack roll. Of a 10, I would have had you go against a 5, so you hit no problem because you literally just have to loop around. You get the idea. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I was still looking something up though when you asked that question, so it pulled my attention away. 1 moment, please. I can't remember if it was.
He's figuring out what creatures we can crit.
No.
Let's send him up against constructs next.
I don't think I had it in here. I think I had to pull it in from the other place. Okay. Oh yeah, constructs are immune to critical hits though. So
yes, by default.
Yeah, there's ways around it if you're being flavorful.
Yeah, some having an actual vulnerability to critical hits, which just makes them able to be crit.
Yeah. Okay. So after Aldo is going to go Koa. I knew what I was doing. I knew I had to find out because of what was happening. Yep. After Aldo is Koa.
Whenever you were telling Koa, or I guess whenever we're talking here, the barrel plan, is that after you get your crystal in place, or do I get the barrel in before you get crystal in place? Because Koa might just grab the barrels and hang out here until you're in position.
You need to get to your position. Your position's harder. You need to set the barrels in place and start trying to hurt the tree in any way you can. You have the hardest job for damage.
Yeah, so you'd want to at least get it all set up. So have them set, have the warp done around them.
Yeah.
So like hacking at the space above them and that kind of stuff before you blow it up.
That's why it's critical that you move the shortest distance, because you had to do the most when you got to your spot.
Okay, so Koa will gather up the barrels. I guess, is that all I can do? Move and gather the barrels?
Yeah, I guess, because you went 10 feet past them, right? Did you put them next to Mikhail?
Yeah.
I guess you literally go over and pick up the barrels. That's your turn. Ugh, that's lame, but you think of it this way. Your character walks over, he grabs one of the barrels, hoists it up, goes over, gets the other one, hoists it up. Sure, they're light to you, but it's still large, and your arms are only so big, even if they feel light to you. You're still stacking them up, making sure that they're nice and secure. Then you turn and you have a quick conversation with Mikhail before you walk off. In your mind's eye, that's how it goes. Whether or not you guys choose to RP through it, that's fine. Anything that needs to be said before we go to Mikhail's turn?
Koa would just confirm. We don't have to RP it out. He would just confirm, like, go now, put it in tree.
Yeah, exactly. And just tie that loop.
Ignite right away or wait on the ignite?
Wait on that.
And with that, he starts taking off. So,
I mean, I imagine my turn is also just going to be me moving. For like the first one, right?
Yeah. You're going to be... Because you don't have to pick anything up. You have to do anything. You didn't move. Your last turn, you shot the fireball and then moved 30 feet. Because why wouldn't you have? Which put you almost to the top of the stairs. You're literally, as you step on a piece of wood, it's so charred, it just crunches to ash beneath your foot. It's like, have you ever done like a fire pit? At the end of the fire pit, something that's like stick or log shaped, but then you like hit it and it crumbles. Like that's what's left behind. Like as you're moving through it, it's literally like ash is moving around you and like collapsing around you as you move. It looks really scary. Like for somebody who witnessed what just happened and you rushing past afterwards and ash like filling the air around you. Ugh, crazy.
Perfect.
Your name's gonna be Mikhail the Ashwind. No, so anyways.
Is the Elder going with Mikhail, or where's the Elder going? Like, what's he doing now?
He's just moved forward to be with you guys. He's not specifically going with anybody, but it would make sense to me that Mikhail is who he would go with.
Yeah, because there still could be creatures under the thing, right?
Yep.
So that makes sense to have an escort for that. Yeah.
Yep. So he is gliding forward with you. So this turn, now that we're already close to the top of the stairs, you get to the stairs and you start jogging down the stairs as you go, making sure not to trip on the old steps, whatever they are. You get to the bottom of the stairs, and down there, if you remember correctly, there's rough terrain down there because like the way that the roots and whatnot are kind of like growing out of the ground, growing out of the stone that's down there as you're making your way over to the door. So you kind of end your turn kicking with your 60 feet movement over by the door to start getting down to the basement, but you're not even at the door yet. There's no actual door though; it's long gone. All right, cool. So I'm sorry.
Just like a threshold.
Yeah, just a threshold. Yeah. Okay, so and Elder's with you this whole while, because he can.
We're doing a restroom break. You do the restroom.
I do. Hold on. There's something I needed to say first. After Mikhail, bottom of initiative. So, Jaaek is smart. His last turn was insane. He did a lot in like no time and got to exactly where he needed to be, and he did so quiet as a mouse or whatever. This time, however, he's walked over to the edge, took a twang. Fire from a crossbow bolt and shot up to the thing and grabbed on and checked to make sure it was good. I'm glad he was able to do that because it was loud enough that the assassin vine heard it and then assassin vines can also see, but let's assume even if it could see him jump over it, it didn't have enough time to react to him like running up to be able to grab at him, which is why I had no attack of opportunity or anything as it literally went through a threatened square. Let's assume it was flat-footed, right? But now it's able to move. They move slowly, but able to reach its way over and then with an assassin vine, reach out and try to grab at you. Now, I only get one chance, and if I don't hit you, I don't get you. You get away. Luckily for everybody here, Lundane doesn't like you. Lundane wants to see you
That
fail.
DM dice was totally meant for Hinta.
So Lundane. is
What
going
happens
to
if
attack
I
you.
use the hero point to act immediately and climb up? Can I do that and get away?
The look on Scott's face.
I'll tell you what happens, Jake.
Oh,
Your best American friend will be very disappointed.
Well,
No,
I
have a
really
new
I'll be
best
fine.
American
Oh,
friend.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee real quick. I'm just gonna I can microphone. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I liked the episode title I had earlier for this. I forget what it was, but like now all of a sudden, like using the book of Farewell to Arms, it's just like this episode's just like a fuck you to Scott.
yeah.
It's our hate letter.
Man. The look on his face, you can tell that there was no argument.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
I can do that though, right?
yeah,
You
the
can.
rules.
You absolutely can. That is a part of the hero points.
Okay, sweet.
I'm also gonna go pee and
Everyone can see.
celebrate a little bit. That was
I
brilliant.
actually do need to use the restroom too.
Wow, looks
I'll
like
be
we're all
back.
going.
All right. Well, we'll see everybody in a little bit.
Sorry, we all met up in the same bathroom and pissed together. I was the first one done. It's a good time.
It was a long walk, though. Longer for Jake, clearly. He walks fast, though. It'll be fun.
Yeah, a lot of concern about our time taken to pee. I oddly combined my piss break with a snack break.
Yeah, I won't lie. I
Same
decided I needed sugar to get through this.
I don't normally eat this late, but I ate mine out of celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had some gummies. Some of these peelers.
So I make my attack roll against Aldo. Yeah.
Super good. No, I believe he was spending a hero point to act immediately. Was the last thing we
I
discussed.
believe what you're trying to say is thank you.
I mean, I
You're
guess I'd say
welcome.
that afterward, but first,
What can I say except you're welcome?
delete this. Oh wait, no, that's something else.
Whoa. Oh.
What was the original title of this? It was Dreamcatchers and Open Door. What was the third? But a fuck you to Scott is my personal favorite. Even though we can't put fuck you in the title.
Well, since Jake's not here, I'm just going to go ahead and make my attack roll against him. Yeah.
No, I think we all agree we take a pee break, and
No,
in
no.
Australia they pee on a
Okay.
different system than we do. We're not on the metric system, so we pee differently.
Going
They pee on
once?
different system.
Attack roll going
Yeah,
once.
that's right. They pee in like milliliters or something, right? Yeah.
Attack roll going twice. I mean, I can't.
I guess you could make a poll.
hero point from him. All right, attack roll going twice.
Oi,
Go ahead and
bruv.
start tightening it
Hero
up.
point. There he was. That was Jake. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
all
I did
right.
hear him. He seems a little stuffy.
Slash R 1d20 plus 1d6 plus what's my modifier again? I'm pretty sure it's huge. Huge. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right.
You can keep dreaming, man. Like you can dream all you want.
Jake.
Let the man take his pee.
Jake. You're going to take the attack roll.
Plus, it's
Obviously.
winter where he is, so likely it's frozen.
You're not going to waste a hero point on this. That's silly.
Yeah, I'm climbing away.
Are you legitimately using a hero point on this?
If this thing grabs me, I'm screwed. I'm using a hero point to get away.
What's the likelihood it grabs you, though?
High.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you also have a daddy's dice, right? So, I mean, even higher.
So, just one last time, confirm
Okay,
for me.
I'm confirming that I'm using the hero point.
All right. This is what my attack roll would have been. I'm not using it yet because I haven't actually rolled. Like, this doesn't count. This would have been my attack roll. So, it definitely would have hit. My damage would have been this.
Well, no one cares about the damage. It's the grab. And then,
Hold on.
You know, I ain't getting out of that.
That would have been the damage. Okay.
That's a lot.
And then my grapple against your CMD, so my grapple against your CMD, which I don't get daddy's dice for, would have been this. So did you make the right decision, Jake?
Yeah, I did. I'm
Jesus.
withdrawing up the rope. There we go.
I don't know if you can withdraw, but yes, you can definitely climb your speed up the rope.
You can.
Which,
1 second, I've got a call.
hold on, you have to roll me your climb check. Remember, it's a DC 15.
He's a plus 12.
He rolled a 1! He rolled a 1! Yes! He rolled a 1!
It's weird. For me, it shows an 11, but he still hit it.
No, what?
It's an 11, Scott. What are you talking about? What?
Oh, wait, he still has another plus 8 to that, so it's a 23.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. he's good.
I just wanted to
Like,
fuck with him.
Are you just confusing the freaking?
No,
I
And
thought
it
you were doing
confused me. I was like, that's weird. I see an
I thought you
11.
were
but-
fucking with the
'Cause
Spotify.
he said he had to
people. I was
answer a phone
like-
call, so I wanted to fuck with him when he was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Spotify people aren't real people, so. Oh.
He rolled an 11 with a plus 12. It's a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
God
it's the
damn it.
Lance number.
God damn it. Okay.
I miss fake beefing with Lance.
I miss real beef with Lance.
I miss hanging out with Vance. Pensexel?
Before my time. I mean, I recall the name. Just,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant JD.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oof.
Oh jeez. All right.
JD.
I knew you'd appreciate
James David Fance.
I'm really
That
sad.
guy with his 2 first names.
Because like,
Yeah.
he's at the top of the rope, and technically speaking, I can have the assassin vine climb up behind him, but in his turn, he could just cut the rope.
Yeah.
You know, like
If you want to give us another kill, like that'd be cool.
no, it wouldn't kill it, right? But oh,
I don't know that.
God
It
damn it.
probably would not want to go through that much effort to fuck with him anyway.
All right, I'm really sad. I'm really sad. I'm like, I was so excited. I was planning for that for so long. Well, not like weeks, but like throughout the session. For so long in the session, I was so excited.
Would you plan
that
for
moment.
longer, that or Beltran?
And hey guys, they failed. Session's over. No. So after that is back to Aldo's turn. But when you spend a hero point to do that, don't you lose your next turn? Like the benefits.
No,
of
you
that
just
kind of
gain
turn?
you just gain a turn.
You just gain a
Gain
standard
an
action, or whatever?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just gain a standard action.
Oh, okay.
Axes
So this
are
isn't
readied.
act out of turn. This is take a extra standard action. Okay.
Yeah.
Because those are two kind of different things. I don't know if both are options, but those mean two different
They
things.
are.
All
But
right.
yeah, in this case, it hadn't actually done anything yet. So
Aldo, so it's your turn. You're at the top of the vine. I imagine you're going to like pull up the rope or cut the rope or whatever it is to make sure it can't climb up behind you.
Yeah,
And
definitely going to do that.
then with your remaining 30-foot speed, you're just going to walk along the branch of a footbridge and make
Yes,
your way
that's
over
right.
towards where the center point is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the end of your walking, give me 1 second, sir.
oh, look, there's 2 more assassin vines.
Yes.
Scott's got like little Barbies of assassin vines, and everybody's like, "Yeah, here they are. They were here the whole time." This one's an airplane. Woo.
When you climbed up there, you started to feel different. Few things changed when you went up there. For one, the air felt more enriching. You felt more invigorated. You just, I don't know, the sky seems brighter, not just because the sun's rising. The colors seem richer. It's like a combination of having the perfect buzz with like the perfect amount of high. Like you just feel more electric, more alive. It's wonderful. Even just like your body feels light on its feet, which is pretty amazing. You pull up the rope or cut the rope or whatever it is you do. Let's say we pull it up. That way it's not like broken from your thing. And you start walking towards the path. As you do so, you can feel even better, even more invigorated. Your body feels so electric. It almost feels like there's static. Like if you touch something, it would shock you. But not actually electricity. It's something else. Something else is like pulsing. Speaking of pulsing, you can really feel your heartbeat as you're moving. You know, sometimes like if you're out of breath or whatever it is, you can like feel like your heartbeat like in your fingertips or whatever. You can really feel like your heartbeat throughout your body. You can really feel in tune with your body.
Too real right now, man.
It is pretty intense as you're making your way there. Once again, you almost feel lighter. Almost feel lighter to the point where like you're like, ooh, it's like uncomfortably light. Like you feel like you're gonna be pulled off the branch that you're walking on. Coming to that realization, it almost immediately stops. Once you come to that realization, as you're like focused on the branch itself that you're walking on, you're good. You're able to walk on it comfortably. That lightening sensation exists, but nowhere near as extreme as it was before. You continue walking along that branch. This pulsing energy throughout your body, your heartbeat. Your next turn, you'll be able to get to the edge of the branch where it is that you're looking to go, where the branch actually starts to thin out and go off into all the different insanely bloomed mini branches with leaves and that are there. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to interrupt your flow or anything, but also like feeling this, like grabbing a hold of the crystal, like does it offset it in any way?
No, that's perfectly fine. Feeling that as you're walking along, you can grab an object while you're walking. Feeling that as you're walking along, you feel around in your pocket and you pull out the crystal and hold on to it. And as you grab it, as you pull it out, it does feel like the electric pulse in your hand simmers down a bit and your hand gets cold. But as you're like really holding on to the thing and like focusing on the crystal as you go, you can feel the rest of your body starting to simmer down a bit more. As it was getting more and more intense, you pull this thing out, maybe even you stop and take a moment to like, take a beat. And you can feel that heartbeat in your fingertips starting to simmer down. In your hand that you grab the crystal, gone immediately, but your other hand simmering down. Finally, it's gone. That energy pulsing between your fingertips, it's no longer there anymore. That lightening feeling that you have, it's gone. You feel, unfortunately, kind of drab, almost like you had a bit of a dip from the high that you were in, but not an insane dip. Just like, you already had a bit of a rough night's sleep or whatever, didn't you? So kind of like back to where you were before. Like you woke up in the morning and haven't had a coffee yet.
Yeah.
That's kind of like where you're settling to. Cool. Good point, Jake. All right. After Jake's turn, and I hope somebody steps on his toes by accident next time he leaves the house. We're going to go to, it's Koa's turn.
Koa take barrels to tree.
As we clear, Jake absolutely wears long white tube socks with slides. Absolutely
Only in
does
winter.
so. Huh?
Only in winter.
Only in the winter. Okay. I mean, Messy wears them all year long. And you definitely have Messy vibes.
I wear them too, but not on my feet. I take barrels to tree.
The slides too, Wade? Both?
Sometimes.
All right. So you take the barrels over to the... So hold on. Where were you when we left off last session? You pick up
Top
the
of
barrels.
stairs.
We have a 70-foot speed. Hold on. Let me just think for a second. Kiken previously was... You were previously 90 feet. So you get all the way to the tree. You have the barrels. You spend your move action getting all the way to the tree because of your insane speed. And you're strong enough that when you're like 3/4 of the way down the stairs, you just literally jump off the stairs. Or even halfway down because you have an insanely high jump speed right now. Jump thing. You can just literally like leap off of the steps from like halfway down them and land on the ground in front of the tree, sort of a thing. And so easily you're able to get up to the tree. What do you do with your standard action once you get up to the tree?
Set one barrel down, I guess. Can I set both of them down in separate places?
Yeah.
Okay. I put one down a little bit behind me, and I put one down in front of the tree, because I think the order of operations was put barrel in front of tree, then use potion, push barrel into tree. So next turn will be that. It'll be potion and push barrel into tree.
Is that the order of operations you gave him, Keegan? I don't want to misrepresent to Wade what the thing is.
Because we wanted to warp it around the barrel, so I think we wanted to warp it after the barrel's in place, then kind of like push the barrel into warp around it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you have one. So there's one in place right now, it sounds like.
There's one in front of the tree. I put the other one behind me that's kind of like a... I don't know, I can use it to either defend myself or splash it on the tree afterward, but one barrel's going into the tree, then will be ignited at some point.
Yeah.
I was going to have him with the assassin vine. I was going to fuck with him so hard. You can't put them to sleep. Wade had no easy way of getting up there. He had no easy way of getting away. I was going to fuck with him so hard. He was the one that had to get up there. He had the crystal. I was so close. I lured him up on the roof. I had him there. I had the dice. I had the bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
I was so close.
That's my turn.
I'm gonna move.
Okay. Yep. You more or less you go down there and you're placing the barrels kind of like by the tree, nooked into the tree, whatever it is, where you feel like they need to go. You're going to move, sir. You literally just kind of like, okay, so as you're moving down the stairs, you get to the doorway, start moving down the stairs. These stairs, you're not just you're moving quickly the whole time, but as you move down these stairs, you'll actually hear from the elder, cautious, say to you.
Slow down.
You slow down as you're going down to the bottom of the stairs, and you'll see why. Yes, you fireballed upstairs. Yes, that absolutely worked. All that stuff. But remember, down here, where the roots of the tree are growing out of the actual ground, and these creatures bury themselves into the actual ground around the castle. When I get back to it, right? So when you come down here, there's no sunlight down here. There are creatures moving around down here, but they're not aware of you. It's not like the sound of battle upstairs was so loud and so intense that it echoed. The fire was silent. Most of the fighting so far was quick. It was fairly quick, fairly silent, so on and so forth. You guys were running around, but multiple levels up on stone. They're not aware of your existence, so he's like cautious, and you slow down, and you come down to the bottom of the stairs. They're not looking for you. They don't see you. They don't hear you. No stealth check needed. Your default was high enough to not be known. But now you see where you are, that there are several of them, not like dozens or anything like that. There are several of them that you can immediately notice between here and where you need to get to for that door. And if you're seeing several here, there's probably a handful more that you can't see. And likely when you open that door, there's going to be a lot more of them, which makes sense. You witnessed this before. So you spend your move getting down to the bottom of the stairs, and the elder, does what he can to catch up to you. And he says, patience for a moment. And he's going to put his hand on you. That's this turn, and unfortunately it's going to be next turn. I'll explain why when we get there.
I wait.
After that's going to be Jaaek. I hate you, but it's your turn. You're at the up there, and you have this move, just one move, to get to the end, and then you have a standard action afterwards. You walk to the end, and as things are getting even more intense for you, you have the crystal. As you're walking towards it, you can literally feel things neutralizing to being like, oh, I'm normal. No, I can feel that tingling. No, I'm pulled back and there's this like tug of war that's happening between where you happen to be and the stone that you have in your hands, kind of like pulsing back and forth. It's not like it's literally fighting each other. And it's very uncomfortable for your character as you're doing this. I'm gonna have you roll me a fortitude save, but while you're doing so, you're making your way over there and up to the area, and you can see the crystal itself is starting to glow. It has this internal glow that I think you've seen before, but you can notice that its glow is inside of it. To say it doesn't have a color to it as it glows. It's like a glowing darkness, almost like a black light. But a black light's purple if you think of black light. So don't think purple. Think like literally a glowing darkness is inside of there. So this glow is happening in your hands as you're getting there. The crystal itself, even having a very, very high frequency, so mild, barely able to notice it, like hum happening to it. So you can barely feel it on your fingertips. These two might not even be able to feel it with how calloused their hands are with the lives that they've lived. But yours are very, 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 like sleight of handy boy, very sensitive. You do notice it. Waiting for that fortitude save.
Right. I will roll that. Am I thinking that I shouldn't be going exactly where I need to be? Should I be holding back a little bit till it's closer to the time where it needs to be done?
That's a good question.
You know what I mean? So I'm not just sitting in like the zenith of where all this power is coming from.
So you are confirming definitively this is definitely where you're supposed to be going, right? Like that is definitively what needs to happen here. However, you also can tell as the competing is happening, it's not like you've gotten quite to the breaking point yet. So because you asked that question, you were going to hold back from, like, you're going to get up to the edge of the land bridge, like footbridge, like branch. And when some of the other branches are coming out, you're probably going to hold off on one of those, like maybe lean up or hold on to one of those for balance and stop there for a bit. You know that you have over 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
So we can have you stop there without any check need be made. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Well, we roll the fortitude, but go ahead and no check need be made about what you asked.
All right. Fortitude.
Are you happy with your 14?
I'm not. I'm going to roll a luck.
Okay.
This isn't against a disease, right?
Oh, it's actually not a 14, to be clear. No, penance included. Penance included. And it's not a disease. Penance included. Okay. So with your 17 total, with the 17 total that you have there, the give me a second, my brain's not working. With your 17 total that you have there, you can feel this tug of war happening, And for maybe somebody else that was less prepared for this, or maybe that just was not in as good of a state as you are, preparing for a year for this moment, it would kind of like really start to affect their body, kind of like hot and cold leads to like pneumonia. It's like this like positive negative is starting to like play with your body in a way that is disorienting, almost nauseating, if you will. But you're able to resist its effects. You're just uncomfortable as you're feeling this like fluctuation back and forth. We're gonna hold up on you for a bit. Koa, to you. You pull out the oil. You finish you pull out the oil, whatever it is. You finish like holding the barrel where you think it needs to be. And you're going to splash the oil at it or throw the fire. I don't know how you want to do it, but
however Mikhail would have said. So if Mikhail said to throw it, he would have thrown it. If he said to pour it on, he'd pour it on. And then it's like
Mikhail would
push
probably
the barrel into the weak spot.
Suggest some sort of precision or whatever it is that needs to be there. Cool. I actually need a check from you on this, but you get to choose within reason what you want to roll. So you can imagine as the wood is warping, the way warp wood works, you don't get to choose the shape it takes. It just becomes a gnarled mess, right? And so it just kind of like warps and bends all over the place in kind of a crazy way. So you can move quickly and try to get the thing into like the perfect spot at the perfect time. You can try to use strength where as it's warping, you're like literally trying to grab a bit of the wood and just like force it to the best of your ability and push it in place there. You can try to make some other argument for what you would want to do. What I do want to point out is you can't just make a flat carpentry check, because even though it's wood, you've never worked with wood that was whipping around and moving like, mud or whatever. That's out of your wheelhouse.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know if I can use perception or use perception as part of it, but like being as Koa does work with wood to some extent, listening for the sound of like the barrel either being pushed to its limit or like the tree not having any more give, so he knows when to stop pushing, is kind of what I'm thinking. Is he's shoving it in there and then trying to make sure he's not going to break the barrel early by listening to like the sound and the feel of the wood as he gets it into place.
Yeah, for like if this was Aldo, I'd be suggesting a sleight of hand or whatever they call it in this version of the game, because like that is definitely the right moments, the right position, the right push, so on and so on. Unfortunately, it's outside of your wheelhouse. What are you looking to roll for this, Wade?
Perception, maybe knowledge, nature.
I like those. I want to give you the benefit to knowledge, nature. We're gonna do knowledge, nature. For this one, I'm gonna give you a +2. I like the way you describe this and pulling in what you do understand of wood as a carpenter. So knowledge, nature with a +2. Don't forget penance is applied if you don't already have that check.
That's with everything applied.
Unfortunately, you always roll shit on your knowledge.
I know.
Checks.
Do we have any 4s or luck? We do have luck.
Yeah, I think we still have one more 4.
You have 1 4, and the screen's showing me 2 luck. Right
Do you want me to save the 4 for what you're about to do? Because you might need it for one of your rolls. The fireball's a bit scarier.
Maybe. It's
Okay.
I might
Yeah.
need it, honestly. Normally I'd say, yeah, whatever.
I'll try luck and see how it goes. I have 1 hero point. I don't know if this is a moment to hero point or not. I mean, this would be important.
Yeah, I don't know what else you have after this that you'll have to do. This is still set up.
I have to light this on
This is
fire
probably
and
the
then
hardest
swing
thing,
at it with
though.
an axe.
You don't want
swinging
to
an
light
axe,
this
I
on
think you're gonna
fire
be great
yet.
at.
You want to wait a bit
Yeah.
to light it on fire.
Well, no, yeah, but I'm just saying what I have left to do.
Yeah, you're going to be swinging at it with an axe for a while.
Yeah, and granted, you're going to be much better at swinging the axe than this, so I'd say this is probably the harder check for you.
Do you think I should use my last hero point and re-roll? Hope to just do a little bit better.
If you want to.
If I were to put my
Like,
money on it,
you-
I think you would roll around where you did this time. Just the odds, because of how the dice have been going. I think if you rolled a hero point, you're going to roll sub 8.
Well, we'll find out.
Well, he rolled a 4.
I know.
So
I think he's gonna roll sub 8 if he re-rolls.
it's absolutely possible. We've had good luck with it already so far. So
14 or better.
Oh, a 16.
Damn.
Is that actually a 16?
yeah,
So it's a
Okay.
21 total, including. No, that's not including the other ones because I have a +5, so that's a 24.
Nice. Nice. Oh, wait,
So I took off the modifiers after I rolled the first one.
in penance you took off too?
I didn't actually apply penance. I just always
Okay.
add the +1 to whatever I'm rolling.
Okay. So yeah, so plus a 24 is absolutely wonderful. That was great. Hey, Pat, what's
Hey,
up,
Pat.
man? Hey, Pat's
Hello.
gonna use the hero. That's
Hey,
why it
Pat.
wasn't sub 8 because Pat was here. Pat
Bro,
saved
My
your
last
ass.
hero point. That's scary. I've used 3 hero points in the last 2 sessions.
Pat was here to save your
we've
ass.
been using them. Yeah,
Okay. So you, sir, are finding the right time, listening to the wood, watching the strain. You actually understand something about the wood that's happening. Yes, is this like demon wood or some sort of dark wood or whatever? Sure, whatever. But wood is wood is wood is wood is wood. And the thing to note about wood is that there's a grain to it. And so any of the bending or moving it's going to do is going to be with the grain of the wood, how it is that the wood grew out, what's going on there. So you know that even though, so the wood, yes, it grows outwards, but the grain goes up and down, right? So that warping is happening still with the grain staying intact. It's not like the wood is there and then all of a sudden it's like going flat out sideways or whatever. It still needs the grain to stay intact. Otherwise the wood dies. Warp wood doesn't kill the wood. It just, fucks it up, right? And so that's an important distinction here. And with your understanding that, you can see, you can't properly predict, but you can predict where the wood is not going to go. And that helps you to understand where you need to. And at certain points in time, when it starts to move in a way that you're just like, fuck it, you can like muscle your arm in there and like hold it in such a way and shove the barrel in a little bit more. And yeah, maybe you broke the barrel a little bit and it's leaking out the side a little bit down the, that's okay. It just gives you something to burn, right? And so the whole thing is in there, and the warped wood is actually wrapped a solid, like, I'll say about 3/4 way around the barrel. So it's like properly secure it in place, but not like 75% of the surface of the barrel is taken.
Sure.
And that's a bit much to say. For one of the barrels, it's properly, logged in there. Allowing Koa, that was his turn, and his next turn he can then crack open the other barrel and start walking around and pouring oil everywhere, or however you wanted to handle that. I'm not sure. I'll let you describe it next turn. Okay, Keegan. Skipping you, Aldo. Skipping you, Wade. You're walking around with your barrel. What are you doing with the second barrel after the first one got logged in with the warp wood?
I mean, Koa's not a big fire expert. So, in his mind, he wants to make a big circle around himself. So that way, if things try to attack him while he's doing this, they'll at least have to come through a wall of fire first. He knows these things hate fire. So he's going to put a ring around himself, or he's going to at least get ready to. Well, we're not lighting it right away, right? We have to wait a couple minutes. So the oil would soak in if I did it right away. So I think actually he won't be using it yet. His plan is to wait till closer to go time, and then it's make a big ring, including hitting the area where the tree and the barrel are. And then whenever he ignites it, that'll be a lighting source for the barrel in the tree, as well as giving him a ring of protection in his mind while he swings his axe at it.
Yeah, you want a little bit of the oil soaking in. There's a benefit to that, but
Yeah.
too much so, and it's bad, right? Too
what are you
superficial
igniting
is
it
bad.
with? I was asking, what are you igniting it with?
It's gonna start dry humping
Torch.
the tree. Oh, that works.
You might want to have a lit torch ready then, at least.
Well, we're going to have time here. So we're about to do a little bit of a time hop. So nothing crazy. We're about to jump for Wade and for Aldo. We're going to jump about a minute. Because you can imagine Wade's going to get a torch ready. He's going to, set it up maybe 15 feet off to the side, whatever it is. It's nearby, but not going to light, so he has it to grab as needed. You can imagine he's going around and he's got an axe out and he's like smashing the tree in a couple of different points and remember.
You know what he's going to do? He's going to put like, how many torches do we have? We have a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I think he'll put not like a whole ring of torches, but he's going to put multiple torches around the circle. That way he knows the ring he wants to pour the oil on, as well as have continuous fire around him, even if that fire in the ring goes out to help keep things maybe at bay.
Oh, so these are unlit torches, just like remind himself is what you're saying?
He's gonna put some unlit torches around,
Yeah.
so when he pours the circle of oil,
Yeah.
it'll hit the torches a
Yeah,
bit,
they
so
light
they'll
too, yeah.
also
Okay,
ignite
yeah.
along with the thing.
Cool, understood. So I imagine once he's done getting
Take
himself
off,
set up, he's gonna then go walk around with the axe. He's gonna start smacking the tree with the axe. Why the fuck would he do that? Because we've already seen before that hitting the tree with an axe more or less just dulls the axe. It does nothing. Because the tree's too strong right now. But he also knows that once Mikhail does his job to weaken the tree, then things will function differently. And that's where he can start being like, okay, now it's go time. That's literally his trigger of go time is Mikhail's actions. And Aldo literally just has to wait. There's nothing for him to do right now. He knows it's too soon. He's just waiting for the sun to hit a certain point. He's hoping he's making the right timing. You know, he knows that he's the less important person here. Or he's as long as one of the trees goes down, that's all that matters. So it just both trees allows us to go so in a balanced way. All right, Keegan, to you. You went to the bottom. He's like, hold up. You did so. When he got to the bottom of the stairs, he put his hand on you, and then he says, you know, he breathes for a few moments, and he says, okay, I'm wearing myself thin doing this, but. And then you feel like a shiver come down your back. But it's like, oh, sorry. You ever feel like a start of a shiver that never actually takes place? Like a sneeze that doesn't kick in? You feel the start of the shiver, but then it goes away. Because again, the crown adapts to it. And you don't get the full effect of the shiver. Just the effect around you does take in. And what he does is the same thing he did last, or 2 times ago that you were here, or whatever it was. And he puts the aura over you so they can't see you anymore. And he effectively makes you invisible to them for now. And he says, okay, you can move freely, but please understand, Mikhail. We have to move slowly. I'm wearing myself now. This is a critical moment for us. Let's move. They can hear you. They can't see you. They can't sense you. But if you disturb things around them, they will witness it. Let's go. And he starts
Slowly,
moving
then.
with you. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. It just says slowly then. And yeah, I'll move. Guessing you want stealth.
Yeah, I think you have a +10 to this.
Stealth?
Isn't that how it works? If you're invisible and you're still, you get is it a +20 or a +40 when you're invisible?
It's 20.
It's
Yeah.
20 when you're moving,
It's
or
still
40 when you're
still is 40.
Okay, so
still
you,
is 40.
You get a +20 to your to your stealth then.
Okay. +20. Roll
Good thing you fucking got that +20.
garbage.
Jesus, you didn't. Oh my god. Oh,
I would have had to reroll that one. That's ugly.
you stealth so well the gods noticed. No. So you with your 30, is that 30 total?
That's 30 total. Well, yeah. I don't think they're gonna hit that.
Okay. Hey, Lukai is here rolling for you, Keegan.
Clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
Does that include your penance and stuff, Keek?
It should. Let me double check, make sure I turn that buff on. Yeah, I turned penance on.
Cool. So with your 30 total, you're able to make your way over there, open up the door, look inside, and shit yourself. Because when you open up the door, you look inside. Again, the creatures are bringing their way home. They're burrowing underneath into the dirt around the castle, so on and so forth. But some of them even burrow up into the area where the roots are, as we had seen, forever ago. So there's a good number of them inside this room. Not like an endless wave of them. They don't all come in here. They don't come in here and huddle, right? Or anything like that. But there's a few dozen inside of here right now, and every once in a while, you'll see the ground disturbing as maybe one's settling into the ground over there, or maybe popping up. But there's not like they're pouring in rapidly. It seems as though the pouring in already happened as the sun was getting ready to come up, or whatever it was, and now it's kind of settling in a good bit with the occasional disturbance or whatever. If you remember too, last time you were here, they also climb into and around the branches that are growing, the roots that are growing out of the wall. That's opposite side of the room where you're in, that you're going to be making your way over to. So you know that from where you are right now, you could absolutely throw a fucking fireball and clear out the vast majority of this room, nice and easy. It would disrupt your ability to be invisible, but at least you'd be cleared out. Or you can stealth your way across the room, be entirely unnoticed by them, and go ahead and start handling the roots invisibly unnoticed by them as long as the Elder's power holds, which right now it seems to be okay. Over there doing the work that you need to do to, with the stone and everything we discussed.
Doing the fireball now could have other effects, I imagine. And I should probably preserve that more as a bailout if something else goes wrong. It's like this situation I understand. If I start blowing shit up, more could show up or things start falling apart. So yeah. I'll try to stealth through.
Yeah, the good thing about the fireball now is you clear out the room safely. Try to do the fireball later, you're clearing out a room that you're in.
It's definitely be more danger close at that point, but
okay. So you're going to try to make your way in.
We'll try to stealth. Yeah,
perfect. You're going to go ahead and stealth in there. This stealth check is the last check that has Penance of the Arbiter for anybody. Penance is typically a combat ability, but if combat's too short, it kind of extends beyond combat a little bit. And we're at a point now with this minute hop that we're doing with everybody else, and that's you settling into place, that the penance is going to end after this roll. Okay? So go ahead and roll your stealth check. You still get the plus 20 because you're still invisible, right? And you have penance and everything. Try to make your way across the room without being noticed. Please understand, this is not a simple against their perception checks DC. There's enough of them around. Let me describe this scenario. There's enough of them around that avoiding one moving, you could bump into another one. It's stepping onto a ground that seems like basic ground right there. Could be where literally an arm is jutting out of the ground a little bit. So you're picking your way across the field, gently trying to make sure you don't step on one, trip over one, bump into one, so on and so forth. Not do I make noise necessarily. So you're just being cautious. Cool. Anything you want to do prior to your roll? I don't know if you have any.
I don't think I can use it. I don't think I have any abilities I can use on myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, your loot and strum stealthily.
Right. Yeah, I'll use. I don't want to use Gallant Inspiration either because it has a verbal component. So using it for stealth.
Well, didn't he say they couldn't hear you, so you guys could talk and they couldn't hear you?
They can't see me. They can hear me though.
They can hear you disturbing other objects. They might not
stuff.
be able to perceive your voice as well, but you didn't confirm that.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, he'd probably just he'd whisper. Says, "Can they hear my voice?"
He thinks for a moment. He says, "Soft. No, I can hold that. If you need be louder, I can do that for you." And the way he says it suggests it'll take more out of him, but he can do it.
What's that, a Tarzan scream?
Right.
Watch out for that tree.
I think that Tarzan of the Jungle. Remember that?
Yep.
I really would like this invisibility to hold. Okay, well, we'll find out. We're gonna roll it. We'll see what I get.
He was sexy as fuck in that movie too. Oh man. Before
Brendan Fraser?
Yeah.
But that's not what I wanted.
And that was before all actors were sexy. He did that before all actors became sexy.
I guess we go ahead at the hero point and re-roll that shit. Can't do worse.
I mean, you rolled a natty 1. This is amazing. I'm so happy.
Now you could +4.
I could, and I'd still have like a 32, but I know there's a reason he's pointing out all this other shit. I'm not trusting in that +20 from invisibility. So we're gonna spend.
Scott gave me a free +20. That must mean he was trying to make it so I had a chance to win.
So I'm gonna go ahead and spend that, and then we'll see what we get next time. Oh God. Okay. Okay, that's the opposite.
Wow.
That's a 2.
That's not the first time.
I thought you were gonna re-roll again.
If he had gone 3,
I was
1, 2.
100% gonna re-roll again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. You go from a
We're
natty
getting
1
more
to a
Jake's
natty
tube
20.
socks.
No one.
I think this is the second time I've done this.
Oh my god. Oh, I need a new tube sock, Wade. I need a new tube sock. Oh boy.
Yeah, the gods are like,
Keegan and
wow,
I do
how
too.
stealthy. Wait, he's cheating. He's invisible. Never mind.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Even the Aldo loses track of you. Nice. Mikhail! Mikhail! Oh shit!
Elder just gets eaten alive by tree monsters.
Oh.
He's just incorporeal, just laying there like, Elder, never mind. I'm gonna blow up the tree.
As you're creeping your way through there's twigs beneath you, twigs up above.
Unfortunately, it was a DC 48.
No. So the reason why I was being maybe a little too detailed here is I did set the DC in the high 30s, and so it was a legit. Oh, sorry, mid to high 30s. So it was a legit hard roll. That's why you got the plus 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but okay. You're able to make your way through the land of twigs, get to the other side, get through the roots of twigs, of twig things growing out of the roots, and occasionally climbing or shoving another one or whatever it is as they're getting into place. And there you are where you had been before, at the base of the tree with the crown on. And you know you've done it before. You reached into the tree with your own, because the crown allows you to connect to the plane, and so therefore the tree. You're able to use your willpower before to pull these fragments out of it. And as you do this, as you get ready to do this, you're then going to pull out the shard that you had stored away. And as you do so, almost immediately there's like a recoil around you. Some of the twigs just kind of like get up and like start moving around uncomfortably and moving away from you and shying away. They don't see you. They don't see the stone or anything like that. Nothing like that's there. And you're smart enough to keep the stone in your hands so that the glow, because it is a radiance, not a positive energy one, so there is a glow. Mm-hmm. You're able to keep it palmed in your hand or your two hands, however you see it in your mind's eye. As you're going, reaching for the thing, and you want to like use your willpower to push it into the tree so that you can weaken the tree from here. Oh boy. So they're recoiling and pulling back from you, and you can hear the elder in your ear saying, okay, this is going to take a lot of me to keep them off of you. Please work carefully, diligently. Don't worry about speed. Just do it right the first time. And he's like really, you can see like he's leaning heavily on his staff, right? Leaning heavily there. And it's like, you know, staying as close to you as possible. He's putting a hand on your shoulder. At first you thought it was predominantly to like enforce, like as the bubble of imperceptibility was kind of like tightening. At first you thought it was because of that, but now you're feeling, oh no, he needs the balance of me and the staff at the same time. And it goes one more time to you, Keegan. Here you are. If you remember what you did before, it was willpower. It was raw willpower is how you force this thing inside of it. I don't know if you remember DCs. It's not an easy DC. It's not insane. It's not an easy DC for you to force this thing in. Take a moment. Is there anything you want to say or do or prep? Anything you want to take care of prior to making this roll? And if you didn't hear me earlier, Jake, to apply to Aldo's sheet, penance is over now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nope. He just all he does is reply to the elder when he says, "You know, make sure you do it right the first time." He says, "First time's the last time." All right. So it's just like a will save. Is that what I was doing?
Correct. You are rolling for a will save. Does your spell apply to saves? I don't remember.
No.
Oh, okay. It was skill checks.
I don't remember doing a will save. Didn't I do... I thought I did something weird last time. Didn't I actually use my loot? I wouldn't do it now, obviously, because I don't want to make noise.
Yeah. But that was that was just how you were representing your character focusing or whatever it was, right? I think you were doing like a discordant song or something like that.
Yeah.
But you were also just learning back then. Now you know how you're doing it is a connection to the crown, and it's, you know, your connection to that plane and whatnot. So, and of course the crown is protecting you from all the negative damage here, which is good. Okay. Yeah. It was will save before. Yes, that's what you were rolling. You're rolling willpower because you have.
I legitimately don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
you have a good will.
I have a will save.
Oh, that's right. You have a negative wisdom.
Thankfully, with the crowd, I have an average wisdom.
Oh,
Okay.
That's right.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Because the crown gives you, is it just +2 wisdom or is it wisdom and charisma or something?
Yeah, it's +2 wisdom and charisma.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
All right.
just looking through everything to try to see if I have anything at all.
Yep. You take your moment. I'm in no rush. This is your big important moment to get the crystal inside the root.
Yeah.
Dude, that hero point from a nat 1 to a nat 20, that was insane. If it was a 2, it would have been even better, but only if it was like a 20 afterwards, right? So it was like a 1, 2,
Yeah.
20, you know, like if it went from that to like a 13.
3-1-2 would have been a bit harsh for the game to have been like, by the way, you're fucking
That would
fucked.
have been rough. That would have been really fucking rough.
That's a good point. Wade, if you like,
yeah.
go back and look at that, yeah.
Wait, don't we have like a... I don't think that helps. Good Hope is basically Inspire Courage. It's not going to help me. Yeah. No, I think it's just a roll. All right, we'll save. I'm probably gonna save the hero point in case it's a 1, since it's a saving throw. Okay, that's a good start.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a good start.
That is a really good start. 21 is a solid start for what you need to do. So you know you have a 21. How do you want to impact this? Or are you happy with the 21?
You did say it's not a crazy roll, and this is a save.
Yeah. A 21 is probably good enough. I still kind of want to buff that.
You do
have the
you.
You
plus
guys think
4?
I should do +4 or do a luck or?
You still have to use Fireball again. I would save the 4 for that.
Well, the 4.
Yeah, no, you're right.
The fireball though is like. Well, okay.
I have to hit a DC 20 for it.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I'll
Do you
roll
even
the
have?
luck.
You probably don't have a hero point left for that anymore, do you?
I have 1. Okay, we're at 22.
Okay. So the 22 total. You put your hand on the crystal. You put your crystal up against the wall, and like unfortunately, as you put your hand on there, and even if you have 2 hands, as you press the crystal against the actual roots itself, the crystal immediately starts reacting to the negative energy, and the roots starts immediately wiping out or like canceling the positive energy of the crystal, leaving behind only like the fire side of the crystal inside there, which causes it to glow hotter and brighter. Like the radiance is glowing brighter as the crystal is growing hotter, and it's literally burning your hands. And so the reason why the DC was significantly higher was from before wasn't because it's just a harder task what it is that you're doing. No, it's a combination of you're using your actual force of will to push this inside the tree at the same time that you're resisting the fucking pain of the crystal burning hot like fire, like a coal in your hands, pushing it into the tree itself. And so you're using all of your force to keep it there. You're like biting like as you're feeling the pain. I don't know if your character wears gloves or not normally, but it's like melting the leather if it is, or otherwise boiling your flesh. You know, was a 3rd degree burns as you're pushing the thing in and using every part of your will to do this. The grunts, the non-verbal, not non-verbal. My apologies. You have no control over it. Whatever I'm trying to say.
Involuntary.
Involuntary. Thank you. Not involuntary grunting that you're doing is just coming out. You might not even be aware that you're doing it. And of course, as you're doing this, you probably don't even feel the hand of the elder gripping your shoulder tighter as he's pushing as much of his willpower to deafen all of their senses to what's going on here as much as possible, and to keep things going. Unfortunately, his grip as he's doing that, as he's eeping out this power as much as he can, you're feeling like the icy touch in your shoulder, which is like not hurting you, no damage or anything, but you can feel like the icy touch in your shoulder, flaring up in moments before like your crown just like peels it away. And that might be a flare up because he's like putting more in, but then your crown like peels it away. But either way, so he's doing this whole thing. And then you also have this other moment where the burning in your hand starts going so much, it almost competes with your crown, and your crown almost instinctively wants to flip over to being fire resistant. So it can, but you like feel this on the edge of your mind happening, and you refocus everything where it needs to be, and you can feel like your mind being ripped in 3 different places. In 3 different directions. You've never concentrated so hard on so many things at once. This is you aren't even aware of how crazy it is what you're doing, because you're too in the moment, doing everything you can to accomplish it from happening. But that all being said, eventually the stone is inside the roots of the tree. In your hand, you're able to pull back and just look at the pain, just look at the mess that is the palm of your hand right now, and almost like the facets of the stone like melted into like grooves in your hand. As you pull the primary hand that you had against it back and doing that, you can see the tree right there is just starting to react, and like the tree itself, the color of the tree is shifting ever so slightly, so on and so forth. But more importantly, upstairs, Koa, he swings his axe as hard as he can again, stomach clenching, teeth clenching, shoulders clenching, as he's getting ready for the recoil of how the axe just vibrates off of hitting this fucking thing, and it just like hurts his forearms and his wrists and his elbows every time. But he hits it, and the axe sits inside of the tree. It just sits inside of the tree perfectly. And he knows it's time. As it sits inside the tree, you almost can feel those vibrations down here, as the tree is so sensitive that he hits it that once with the axe. You swear, so in tune with everything around you, you swear you feel those vibrations like tremor sense happening through the air as the roots around you quiver for just a moment, for the first time that this tree has been properly hit with an axe in probably hundreds of years, right? And so you can feel that, and now it's time. But at the same time that happens, at the same time all these things happen, a bunch of different, very rapid fire events happen. Koa, that axe lands in there. He knows it's time. He can feel the excitement. He can feel the moment of precipice on him. He can feel the rage starting to build up inside of him. He knows what he needs to do. He has to hold it down. He has to hold it down just long enough to do the things he needs to do before he just lets the fucking excitement take over, and he can focus and do what he needs to do and rip this thing apart. At the same time that that's happening, Mikhail, still recoiling, starting to nurse his hand because the amount of pain that he's in. Ignore health points for now. The amount of pain that his character's in from this. As much as that's happening, you can also hear a disturbance happening around you as you turn. Again, your hand is in a lot of pain, so you turn kind of slowly and look to see how much of the ground is being disturbed, as how many dozens of them are starting to climb up out of the grounds, or climb off of the roots that are there, or starting to turn their attention over towards where you are. As you realize that you're in the room with several dozen of these, and they're all between you and the only way out of this place. And your hand, is injured. You were smart enough. I don't remember if the character's left-handed or right-handed, but you were smart enough that your non-primary hand was the one that was holding the stone, and is all fucked up at the moment. But you realize, again, you're in a lot of pain. They're all right here, and you're gonna have to get through it. So pause on that for a second. At the same time,
well, not yet. He's got one more thing to do before he leaves.
at the same time that all this is happening, Aldo is up there, and he's holding on to the stone. There's that going back and forth, and it's disorienting. You know what I mean? But he's holding it down. Listen, it's not Aldo's first time fighting against the queasy feeling, a discomforting moment. Aldo has had his fair share of sampling drugs from a stranger that he's never met and has no idea what it is, and is just like, fuck it, I'm drunk, let's try it. He can hold it down. But then the flux starts to shift. You can feel the world around you shifts. For a moment, Aldo, it feels like you're not in the world that you were in. For a moment, you swear for a moment, you are some fucking where else, that you do not belong. You feel like your very essence, your soul is like left behind, separated from your body for a moment, as you find yourself almost like dead in mind and body for a second, in a place that you do not belong, in a place where there's nothing, in a place where it's just emptiness where I don't want to say the word decay, because decay is something. It's like a place of nothing for a moment that happens for probably a fraction of a second, but for you it feels like an eternity until it snaps back and it's like a dream and you realize it was probably way quicker than it was. And you're back where you are, and the tree that you're in is actually starting to shift a little bit beneath your feet. And as it's like quivering and moving, and you realize, oh fuck, it's go time. And you need to start doing what you need to do. Okay. That was a description to set up the scene. We all have things to do. And I believe the turn order is Aldo first. Any questions before Aldo takes his turns? Anybody want clarifying questions? Then we move forward. Doors open for questions.
Nope.
I need to light torch and swing away, George.
Okay. Then Aldo, it is you first. There was that moment of, again, we're going to say nothing, because there's not a word you can put to what it was that you experienced a moment ago with your soul ripped from your body and what you had witnessed. But that's fine. You're back. You're here. That was a fucking bender. You've certainly had a bad trip before, and you've been able to pull yourself from that. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Go.
All right, go.
What do you do?
I know what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to go towards the center of this thing where I'm supposed to jam the crystal in. So that's what he's doing.
You're going to go and find where the edge of this is. The problem is you don't have the crown. You're not attuned to it. You don't know where this edge is. You kind of just have to vibe it out, if you will. And so you're going to start walking forward and just trying to feel where that is.
Is there, I don't know if this correlates, but is there like a certain area that is even more verdant than the rest of it around? You know, I'm like, he's using everything to try and hone in on something. You know, when he goes towards this area, is it like, how's it making his stomach feel? You know what I mean? Like he's relying on every one of his senses.
Absolutely. The check I need you to make is knowledge planes, but you don't have that. So instead, I need you to roll for me an intelligence check.
Okay.
You don't like it? You can't counter.
I don't have a counter.
Okay.
Can you bluff?
This is the spot.
No,
God's
this
like,
is
no, it's
the
not. No,
epicenter.
no. Here it is. And God's like,
Look,
wait,
you're a busy
is that
man.
where I put it?
He bluffs high enough. He could fool the plane.
Right.
As Kiken, sorry, I interrupted you twice.
No,
Yeah.
you're good.
You're a busy man.
You're a busy man. You just, it's okay to forget where you put things.
Intelligence save. Okay, I don't have anything to boost this, so let's go.
It's funny you said save it. Intelligence check. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty good.
For an ability check, that was really fucking good.
That's pretty damn good.
I assume you're happy with it?
Whew.
What do you think, guys?
We have one luck left, as far as I know. And we have 1 + 4 left, as far as I know.
Yep, those are our big things.
I feel like an 18 is pretty good for this.
For an ability
18
check,
is good
it's
for an
probably
ability
good.
check. Yeah.
It's probably good. Yeah. And you may have another roll coming up anyway.
All right. I'm going to keep it.
Okay. Great. So the DC, the skill check, or in your case, intelligence check, the DC was a 20. You knew exactly what you had to do. But you explicitly said to me, I'm looking for the area that's more verdant. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. You had a modifier here. You got the number you needed to do. You got a 21 total. You did find what you needed. And so you absolutely are able to start moving your way forward and finding this. You're finding it in a few different ways. One is looking for the fact that there's areas where the tree is growing thicker than it should. It's growing in angles that don't make sense. Even the fact that the tree is growing a fucking arm sticking perpendicular straight like this, that a tree wouldn't normally be able to support this much weight at the end of that without collapsing, but somehow it has the ability to hold itself together because it's always being healed, right? To hold itself together from growing, and it continues to grow more weight, almost like trees coming off of the tree. you go to that, but you're looking for specifically the center point of where this is. And the center point of where this is a fuck you, Scott, impossible place to get to. Because you know why? If my body is the tree trunk and my arm is the land bridge that you're going across, and my hand is like the end of that land bridge with trees growing up of it like my fingers, well, the center point you're looking for is in the back of my hand, facing down. But what did you drink prior to coming up here, Jake?
Bad climb, baby.
So you were able to literally eventually go, and go underneath and walk upside down over to the exact spot where you need to be to get that stone over to there. And so you're able to walk over to that area, search around, and look for the stone. I do have one more check for you. You found the spot that you need to do. To be clear, Jake, you have succeeded. You found the spot where you need to be. Congratulations. Not done yet. Congratulations. You have one more check to do. Be nervous. All right. Over to the two of you. So next up is Koa. Okay.
Koa.
The thing hits in there, the excitement, the anger, the anticipation, the everything. I'm gonna break these curses. I can get to Gwent. I can do all the things that fuck you, hard Gwent. Like all these things are welling up in you at once. Everything getting to this point here, you're finally in that moment. You know Mikhail has done it. You can't see them. You just have to trust that your friends are able to succeed in everything that they've done so far. The anger is welling up, but you can't give into it yet. You can't give into the excitement yet because you need your mind. And when you go, you go. And so your character does what in the immediate moment?
Tree's weak and it's time to light this fucking thing on fire. It's time to light. The torches are in place, the barrel's in place. So
You have the lit torch over there, I think, that you can just grab.
Yeah, I don't know if he still needs to pour the other barrel around or if he's previously done that, but maybe it's pour another round of that oil around and then light.
You had a whole minute or whatever that your character was able to do that before, and then you were whacking with your axe and whatnot. So yeah, you're good.
Okay, then it's ignition and swinging time.
How's that song go? The key in the ignition. How's that song go?
You mean that R. Kelly song?
Yeah, the R. Kelly. That's who it is. R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Most
people listen to the remix, but
anyways, so you, sir, are so you go over, you grab that torch, and you're able to just toss it over into any one of the 1,000 spots the oil is.
He would have probably had one of our final 2 endure elements in his quick slot. So I think it's endure elements because I'm going to be surrounded by fire.
Yeah, for the heat. That's a good idea.
So swift that and then fire.
Okay. Love it. And then once the fire is burning, what is it that Koa is actually doing? Chopping, yeah? He's going full fireman?
Everything is about killing this dead tree.
All right. Cue Lil Wayne, fireman. And he just starts going around and hacking at this thing with his axe and doing where he can. Now, Koa, I want 2 checks from you. The first check makes the second check easier or harder, depending on your result. You're going to hate me for the first check. The first check is a nature check to know where you can do the most damage against this tree. Yes, it's burning, but what you're trying to do with the axe. This is the moment that you need to stop and think before you go full rage.
Okay, knowledge nature.
Yes, sir. That's a great result, sir. Are you happy with your 21?
Yes.
That does it. Mm-hmm. A 10 was okay. A 15 was good. A 20 crushed it. That's the highest you can get. So you're past the highest. So that's awesome. You know all the spots. You've been queuing them up the whole time that you were walking around, whacking this thing with the axe, putting the oil, the other times that you were here. You knew all the spots that you needed to get to anyways, or you know it's going to do the most damage. Maybe like because hacking away here and allowing the fire to really soak into it would be a good idea. Maybe because you know that it's going to be important areas like a root might, be particularly grabbing a certain nutrient, whatever the case may be. Make it up. I don't care. But you know where those spots are. You rolled very well, so you know exactly where the spots are. So on your next check, which we'll be doing momentarily, you're going to be raging and doing a strength check to actually trap this shit down, to break DC, if you will. Okay. Keegan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which way you're going with this. I can see this going 2 shots, or I can see the gears turning for fuck it, we ball, and going that path. I get it either way. I thought you were going to clear, then turn around and down the gullet, but it feels like you're just going to be like.
I mean, I thought about it. I was just worried that there was something I wasn't seeing there. But
Hey,
is
Badger,
there any?
Let me turn it off. Yeah, fuck you.
I know.
Fuck you. I'm listening.
No, you're good. So, is there any kind of path that could be taken through them, or are they just completely in the way at this point for the Twiggies?
Wait, what do you
Stop
mean?
trying to turn off our benefits.
I'll answer your question, then I'll do it. What's
Is
up?
there any path through the Twiggies, or is there just not any way I'm going to get through them?
There's no path. There's a wall of twigs, or a sea of twigs between you and the door. Okay?
Okay. All right, so my options are danger close fireball,
Mm-hmm.
or danger close fireball is what it sounds like to me.
Mm-hmm.
You still need to fireball the spot you put the thing too, right?
Yeah, I am next to it though.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it now.
Yeah, so that I have to get back to the other side of the room first. Damn. All right. Is there a spot I can perceivably aim at that would keep me from being immolated when I do this danger close fireball?
So, the room is just barely large enough that with the right check for aiming, you can probably lean back into the roots behind you and just hit the opposite wall and have it take out the room of these creatures and have it like and not get to you, right?
Mhm.
There's a chance of it, you know.
Yeah.
A good chance that it doesn't get to you. But then, of course, the roots are effectively untouched. You're more or less saying they get zero. More or less, this is still a problem I fully have to deal with. I've not dealt with this at all yet. That is, and that's the path I kind of assumed you were going to take, which is like fireball across the room, and do it that way. That's if you want to clear out the room in its entirety. If you want to be less clearing of the room, this is where you can fuck yourself a good bit. You can shoot the fireball through the door that you opened. Right? Because you didn't shut the door behind you. You can shoot the fireball through the door, but the problem is then the angles of the doorway itself. You can make it so it's safe. You ain't no chance of hitting you, but you're not going to get as many people inside of here because it's both further and the angles protect the angles, and it's, because it's full cover.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
So the only other thought I had is I know that they don't like the light, but I don't know if that has to be legitimate sunlight or if the light spell would ward them off.
You remember you did this before. The light spell, they recoiled for a moment, but it was pretty brief. Firelight doesn't bother them. They just don't like fire.
Yeah.
Right. So
it was because last time it was dancing
know
lights.
What it was.
Yeah, last time it was dancing lights because I didn't actually have the light cantrip yet. I only had dancing lights.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they're both evocation, like they're both same school. They're both,
it was the
both
daylight
cantrips.
spell, which is also technically just light. It's just the word daylight. If it was a daylight spell, that would be more impactful. You can imagine, and then obviously like sunburst or whatever those are. Those would, dawn.
So
I can't remember the names.
So there's a chance if I'm like, I don't know, if I make something illuminated that it might clear a path that I could run through.
What I would say is it gives you an
low.
opportunity to make a check to run through, but then you're still all of these guys on the side of you.
I still have
And
to turn
then
around and
all the
blast
other ones
there, yeah.
behind. Yeah, exactly. And then all the ones that are on the other side of the door too.
How high is the ceiling?
Actually, because you're in a basement, it's not particularly high.
Yeah, damn. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, if I'm going to be generous, let's say 12 feet. That's lower than the basement I have at my. Well, what is the basement here? The basement here is, I think, if I need to put ceilings up, I want to say it's maybe 8 feet, 7. I want to say it's 8 feet here, and the other place is like ridiculous. It's like 14, 16 feet. But this is like because it's a load bearing for a giant castle, right?
Okay. Nope. We're throwing this one at the opposite wall then.
So you're going to do the check to try not to hit yourself. That's an easy check. It's not anything crazy. It's just a DC 10 intelligence check to hit the right spot. And you're welcome to roll that first.
Why is it intelligence, not like perception?
Because you're plotting the exact spot that you need to hit. So it just means that you're going to be caught in it. That's all.
That's not good. 66 is a lot of fucking damage. I only have 31 health.
We have the +4.
But he needs the 4 for the check that he's about to make.
I need to not die.
I'm glad you rolled the 5 for this check, though. If you rolled the 5 for the next check, that would have sucked.
50% chance on luck. I mean, if you're caught in the blast, aren't you taking like
66 damage?
Yeah,
I would get a reflex save, but
yeah, he'll reflex. The DC is what?
Can you take a fireball?
Hold on, it's a 3rd level spell, so the DC is going to be what, a +1 or 2. So let's say it's a 2, so the DC 15. So let's assume he can make that with his reflex. He takes half of that. On average, 66 does what's that? 3.5 each. So 7, 21. Half of that is maybe 10 damage. If he makes his reflex save, average 10 damage, he should be fine. If he fails, that would suck, but he'd still be alive.
Yeah, DC 4. Yeah, it would be 14. 10 plus level plus assumed minimum intelligence 1. Or modifier 1.
Oh, yeah, because 13. Because you only have to have a 13, you have to have 14. Yeah, that's a good point. It's one of those things where you're like, I want the DC to be higher. It's my spell. But I also want it to be lower, and I'm getting hit.
Yeah. Yep. Son of a bitch. Hold on. What was... What can Cal Inspiration help me with?
It's an ability check.
Only attacks and skills.
Oh, skills, not ability. Oh,
yeah, not ability.
That sucks.
Yeah, squares and rectangles. Shit. God damn it.
Should have taken should have taken Aldo's ring. That's what you should have done. That whole week.
Yeah, I'm just gonna snatch it off him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess I just have to make the save.
Do y'all even know his ring does that? I can't remember if you identified it or if he just knows that.
The fire thing? Aldo knows that.
I don't think so.
Aldo knows. I don't know if Mikhail knows.
I don't know.
So. All right. So now I have to just make the cash level check, right?
The rat fuck actually.
But not the cash level check. The UMD check, right?
Yes. So you're going to accept the fireballs. Unfortunately, in your face. The good news is it clears out the whole room. The bad news is it's in your face. Okay. Now you have to roll this is the DC 20. This is where you're probably going to be using a whole bunch of resources. I assume you're not going to pre-spend a hero point.
No.
Okay.
Because, yeah. Anyway, let's roll it. See what we get first.
Oh.
Okay.
Enough.
Oh, right. Yay!
Okay.
Without having to use a resource, it's amazing.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. So it successfully actually went off, which is amazing. Okay, now you get to roll damage against yourself, and then a reflex save against your damage. Actually, hold on. You're supposed to roll reflex before you know what the damage is, so you know whether or not you want to use the die. So roll your reflex first.
Oh, do the reflex first. Okay.
Oh,
okay, this is amazing. All right, this is good.
That's still gonna hurt.
Okay, now roll decent damage. I want you to roll maybe 10. This is 20 divided by 2 is 10. Maybe roll like a solid 20 damage. 21. Hey,
I
that's
did.
exactly that's
I did.
perfect. You take 10 points of fire damage. They take 63.
Oh, they're still a swarm.
Yeah, these are all. You're
Oh
gonna
my
fucking control
God.
individual characters.
You're gonna have me run against the goddamn swarm by myself.
Well, yeah, because the whole point is you're.
Well,
gonna
I'm
run
glad they're
you're gonna run
fucking
from them,
dead.
right? Well, yeah, because the cool part about a swarm is I
Yes.
can make it so you can't cast spells because they can
Hey,
hit you with
Scott. Also, since I fucked up the angle and hit myself, does it also hit the roots I'm leaned against?
Yes,
Good.
but it doesn't. It's not. You're not shooting it down the gullet, but you did
Not yet.
impact the tree. So
Yeah.
yes, the trees works. You the last target is the big one that you want to do. But 1 second there. Okay. Because 63 damage is not enough to
Ten
take out the
myself.
size of a swarm. The answer to that question is yes. It takes out the entire swarm. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. Well, because a large swarm, which is just 4 squares, 2 by 2, is 26 health. And this is going to be, I think, a gargantuan. It's a huge gargantuan swarm. I'm trying to remember the size of the room, but it's a bigger swarm. But this is enough to take it out. 63 is an insane amount of damage. Cool. You killed all of them. That's amazing. All right, that's your
I would
turn.
have dealt a lot of damage. Yeah.
Let's go back to technically speaking, yeah, you drew your wand as your move action, and then you cast with it, and you felt.
Well,
the
he
fire.
still had it out. He wouldn't have. There was no reason to put it away since he just used it.
So you drew it and you cast that. Oh, you used it before.
Yeah,
I
cast it
assumed
out
you
there
had it
and then-
away because you were doing your hands on the, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, I would have needed both hands. So yeah,
Yeah. So either way, so there you are. You're still at the roots.
that's fair.
Similar to last time, the whole room is clear except for maybe like one of them that was happened to be behind a root. That just kind of like pokes its head out and then like tucks itself back into the root again. Like fuck that, like goes back into the root again. And
Um,
Damn, world's on fire.
yeah, exactly.
You intimidated a creature that can't be intimidated. Well done.
Aldo. Okay, I said there's one more check that I had for you. As you go to where you need to, as you get to the literal point of origin, the pinhole-sized point of space that the fabric of this plane's reality and another plane's reality has, it's not technically a tear. It's just like a cheesecloth right there, right? This pinhole-sized cheesecloth where they're just eeping into each other. You're taking this crystal and you're going there and you're going to put it right in that spot. You don't even have to roll a sleight of hand check to get it so like the it's in the right spot. You're good, or no other check like that. You're good. You're gonna be able to find it. The problem is you're taking the two polar opposites, and there's a very charged one against the literal other one, and you're putting them together to think like matter and antimatter to annihilate each other. And you're going to be there at that point of space and time where that takes place. You can choose the save you make. When you get there, you can choose to either make a will save or you can choose to make a fortitude save. Not reflex. There's no getting out of there in time. It's as you're combining this, as you're doing this moment and you put it there, your character is going to feel the ripples of this effect. Does Aldo, the person Aldo, what does he try to defend more instinctively? Obviously everything, right? But instinctively, where does like the focus go? Does his body try to hold itself together more, or does his mind try to hold itself together more? You don't have to answer this question right now if you think you need to think on it.
Oh, dude.
I know. I'm an asshole. I love
Yeah.
you.
You still have a +4.
Shh.
I mean, they're both terrible checks. Like terrible checks.
He's like,
Do
so
you-
reflex, right? I
Do you
just jumped.
preemptive? Oh god, I don't know if you have a hero point. You could preemptively hero point for a +8 if you have one. We burned through everything else in this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to. And I don't know what the save's gonna be here or what's gonna go on, but
Couldn't be that bad to meet at the point of life and death.
it's For Aldo, dude, it's a fortitude save. It has to be.
So he protects his body.
Mm-hmm.
His body survived worse. His habits.
Nah, there's
I need
definitely a
that.
reason. There's definitely a reason. Okay, so it's a fortitude save.
You want to roll that now? You ready? You ready for it?
It is what it is. All right, what else can I do?
Are you pre-spending the hero point?
I have to.
Okay.
I have no other choice.
I want everybody to remember a Pathfinder rule. If you roll natural 1 on a saving throw, no matter what your total result is, it is a failure. If you roll natural 20, no matter what your total result is, it is a success.
Yep.
There is a 10% chance that the die roll doesn't matter. There's a 90% chance that the die roll very much matters. Okay. You add the +8. Make sure you add it onto your character sheet. Are there any other modifiers that we should be aware of for your character prior to making this roll?
What's the range of your gallant inspiration?
Doesn't work on saving throws.
God damn it! Get another.
It's attack rolls and skill checks.
Hold on, wait. Does spider
It's really
climb
good
help
for
you?
those.
Oh, Jake's muted.
Oh,
You
he's
can hear him
muted.
cussing me out.
For the best.
Dude, I have nothing that helps.
You gotta
Oh, Jake,
believe in the heart of the cards.
Jake, did you watch the show Ted Lasso?
Yeah.
Did you see the Roy Kent did stand up? Did a stand up special recently?
No, I didn't say that.
I think I
Okay.
just got slapped. Am I
It
still
was
here?
really, really good, and it was unnerving because of how genuinely kind that actor is when you've known him as Roy Kent. But anyways, because you were muted, I just assumed you were dropping the C-bomb left and right in reference to me, and then I was thinking of his like 17 times that he referenced that during his special. Thought train there, but
Yeah, right.
I
anyways,
think I got a concussion from that thought train.
you're welcome.
It hit you.
I don't want to roll.
I'm nervous for you, dude.
We can wait. We can wait.
Man.
I
No,
have no,
no.
it's okay. 'Cause somebody else
It's not
might
gonna make
spend
it any better.
Somebody else
No,
might spend the +4.
Yeah. All right. Fortitude
You
save.
do
Here we
still
go.
have it if you need it. Oh, fucking. What? Yeah, do it.
+4.
Please don't be obliterated. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna use the
But,
plus
like-
4.
Okay.
If I fuck up casting the fireball, as long as it's not a fucking 1, it just doesn't use a charge, and I have to waste another turn.
As long as it's
like-
not a 1.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try and luck it as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
21.
That's 21 total.
That's the last luck. We're done.
What I would say is this is the tiered save, like I do many times. You have passed the highest tier. I will tell you the result of your choice afterwards. Okay?
No. I'm go-
Oh
What do you say?
I think a bunch of things that can't be repeated in public.
He's just gonna go pace. He just needs to walk it off. Okay, where were we? After Aldo's turn is
Wait, he's George Carlining right now? All the words you can't say on a TV set?
Right?
okay. So Koa, it's your turn next. Yeah, you're set up for success. Like honestly, your last roll was insane. You rolled a 21 on nature. That was what you wanted. You're now gonna go full rage. I think you drank all the potions and everything that you needed to do. You're ready to
I
go.
can't bull strength. I've got bull strength. I can't combine it with endure elements. They're opposite schools.
which is
So, yeah.
which is fine. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go ahead and rage, and you're gonna make a strength check. And this is just for you to rip this fucking tree apart from up top. Now you're supposed to be doing the trunk damage, so on and so forth, while he's ruining the roots down there, more or less making it so the tree goes from impenetrable to, impervious to very, very, very pervious. You're up here doing the actual damage to the tree while he's destroying the root system. So you're killing it. So I just need from you a strength check. Nothing crazy. Okay, that's a 14. Knowing all the right spots to hit, so on and so forth. I know you don't have any luck, so there's no value in even clicking that.
There's no modifiers.
Is there
I know.
anything else that your character can do? You're locking in at the 14?
I can use my move to intimidate the tree.
What?
You asked if there's anything else I can do. That's about it.
Thank you, I think. Cool. So when it comes to breaking objects, just so you know, like relative DCs here, things like a 14 breaks down a simple door, 18 breaks down a good door, a 23 breaks down a strong door, right? And then anything beyond that is like...
Yeah, we're talking about a
doors
magical
and stuff.
tree that's been weakened by
Correct.
planar magic and then also has a burning barrel inside of it.
Yes.
I have no the fuck idea where that falls in your
when
range
health
of normal.
points drop down to a certain area, the break DC decreases, and then obviously what Keegan's doing down below also reduces the DC. So just so you understand, like, parameters of where we are right here. I will boil this down to Wade. Your character is doing a significant amount of hacking and damage to this. He can see the damage. He can have the amazing feeling of success and catharsis going on. So Koa is seeing the impact he's having on the tree. Unfortunately, in the meta, you are not done rolling. You did not hit the threshold that's needed to do your job. Okay?
That's fair.
Aldo already did, so don't worry about the curse. It's just whether or not you're able to do it with balance.
Yeah.
Okay. So, which has other implications. Okay. Mikhail, through the fireball, you felt the heat burning over your body. Fuck it. Your hand was already hurting so much that the rest of your skin be hitting, that pain, that opening the oven and looking directly into it like a fucking idiot and getting hit by that ball of steam. Yeah, that hurts. But, oh shit, never mind. My hand hurts so much. I just overtook the pain that I was just feeling 2 seconds ago. Fuck.
Everything hurts.
Distracting. It's very distracting. You know what's funny is if you were going to cast a spell earlier, because you're like, oh, I'm going to cast a light spell, I was going to make you make a concentration check through the pain. But luckily for you, you used the fireball instead, and that didn't matter. Your character, obviously, this turn immediately is going to clear the way across the room, like Aldo, let's go. However you see it in your mind's eye, and he's going to make his way across the room as quickly as he can, kicking through whatever chunks of ash are still solid or wood that's there, and turn around into the doorway and just full on Avada Kedavra across the door to the center, to the literal place where you put the crystal, knowing that that's the point of weakness right there.
Yep.
This is the big scary check. I think you still have the +4 available. Oh no, Jake took it. I think Jake took everything.
Jake used it, yeah.
So is there nothing left?
I still have 1 hero point.
Oh, okay. That's only if it's worth it to do.
It's only if it's worth to do. I have, unfortunately, because I don't want it to blow up in my hand, I have to save it. And I don't want to pre-do it in case it's a 1. Because there is an actual effect on a 1.
Well, if you roll a 1, it doesn't blow up in your hand anyways, right? Because
it's a mishap because it's a wand.
You have to roll a natty 1 and it has to fail, though.
I think it's just on a 1, isn't it?
No. I'm pretty sure if you roll a 1 and you succeed, you succeed.
I can look. I have the page
I could be mistaken. It's been a long while, but pretty sure that's one of the perks of getting to +19 in UMD. Nobody really cares about getting above that.
That's weird. Okay, so the way it looks is it actually only matters if you're re-attempting it. The natural 1 clause is only under the retry.
Okay, well then there you go. So the first
What the fuck?
So
I'm learning stuff.
So then you're good, right?
Yeah.
So that's if you're trying it and you fail and you try again. Okay. So again, like I would not pre-shoot that unless you're saying I want to succeed now, which feel free to do so. But you guys technically already did what was required. It's just whether or not you do so balanced.
Yeah.
Timing does matter, but I think we have at least one or two more rounds to try. I think.
Yeah, I would hope I could at least have one. I at least have 1 round. But so I'm gonna just try it this time, and if I'm desperate next round, then I'll use it. Let's see, so that is
Let's
UMD.
go.
I don't think I have any other bonuses, so yeah, we're just rolling it.
All right.
Crap. Absolute garbage. So
we both didn't do our jobs too well this round. Next round we gotta pull it in.
He's just trying this thing. It's like there's like sparks appearing at the tip of the wand, and he just like winces. He's like, "Fuck, focus." But that's the end of that turn.
Okay. So you grab the wand. You do exactly what you just said there. Whereas you try to get it there, but the problem is, it's just as you do the flick of the wrist and you do what you need to do, it's your hand is in so much pain. Your opposite hand is in so much pain. So your hand is in so much pain, and then just like even the hand that you're trying to cast this with, there's because you like threw your arm up defensively as the fire was rolling at you. You could just feel that more like 1st degree burns up your arm. Just you feel sunburnt, like an intense sunburn everywhere. You're just in so much fucking pain right now, and it doesn't help that Elder just swept his way over to you, and that he's the crown is trying to attune you to all these different things at once, and you just don't have the focus to keep things where you need to. So you feel just out of your own skin. It's just not a good time right now. It doesn't help that with what Aldo's doing up there is disrupting down here and causing this one to get stronger while you're actively trying to weaken it. The whole thing's fucked up. All right, so did not work for you. Aldo, there's nothing to do for you at the moment. You're resolved. So you're going to be able to pause for a moment as you're entering into a seeming eternity for a few moments. Wade, you're running low on time, but you do have a window here. That was the benefit of you getting there first and presetting all of this. This is why you guys planned for literally like 8 months, 9 months in game for this. You have 2 more chances. Okay?
Okay.
That is a significantly better roll. So again, you have let me look at the DC. I just have to remember it.
That's probably enough.
In theory, it should get easier because the tree's fucking burning, right?
Yeah, as it's burning, it gets hurt, and as that happens, okay. Actually, wait, hold on. Yes, okay. Everything has happened. The number you had to hit because the penalties and the bonuses. So you, sir, are able to take the axe and start hacking at the tree as hard as you can in all these different spots. You're able to, so because the tree is in full form, you have to start with the tree, like literally, there's a difference between, chopping and splitting, right? So you have to start with chopping the tree as much as you can just to get the tree, just to get like beneath the bark that's there. But once you're able to get down deep enough, put enough of notches into it, you can then turn the angle of your axe and start swinging sidelong and splitting or peeling away huge chunks of the tree that's there. And with the angles of the roots, you're able to start like really dropping that in. And then as you like expose enough of an area that you're good, you just grab one of your torches, dip it inside of the oil that's there and just throw it over by that spot that you just did. You just roll a shoulder and walk up to the next spot and just start splitting at that as best as you can. And you're just trying to do everything you can to burn this tree, to peel away the bark, to burn the inside as much as you can. This is still extremely hard wood, extremely dense wood. So it's not like it's easy. It's just actually possible now. And Koa is doing his job. He is fucking this thing up. He is breaking the tree. Whether or not the root system goes with it, whether the tree actually dies, that's a separate conversation. Keegan, it's on you, sir.
Yep.
No pressure.
Right. Okay. Do I know how many turns I have? Or
I
is
had
this it?
2. I don't know if that means we have different
You
timers,
spent less
so.
time than I did, though. Yeah. You were at your goal before I was.
Well, timing wise, it should be
Scott.
similar though, because as soon as you got the crystal in place, that's whenever I knew to start this.
That's
so
true.
I would assume you have 1 to 2 chances.
Yep. You guys were in alignment.
Okay. So I have two.
You're
I
at the
have two
tail end of
tries.
your options here. You technically have, I know it takes away the excitement of the anticipation of but you technically have 2 more tries. But we are at the point now
I
where
don't know, man. I feel pretty stressed, so I don't know if it takes away from that.
we are at the point now that there's a 5% chance that things go awry, though.
My sweat is sweating, so I don't know.
Yeah, so I finished reading it. So if you roll a natural 1, typically when you're trying to activate an item and fail, like you said, you can't try to activate that item again for 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just lock it the fuck out, which I guess is not as bad as it exploding, but is almost worse.
Yeah,
So-
still, if you roll a natural one, you fail. That's what we talked about. That's what we
which
talking
really
about.
sucks.
But you go ahead.
But
you roll. Just don't roll a 1, and we're okay,
That's true.
even if you fail.
You did say this in particular does also has
Yes.
a different mishap if I roll a 1, which
Yes.
is also true.
But just don't roll a 1, and you're okay. No pressure.
I don't roll a 1 and fail. So, but no, I'm just gonna roll it. I'm gonna save a hero point for this turn. Come the fuck on.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
That is
So
What do you need to do it?
technically it's
20.
a 20.
Just
And that's a
use
skill
your-
check.
And that's a yes. There we are. And you don't care about being noticed. Yes.
ha ha, man, you scared
Oh.
me. Don't do that.
Oh,
Ah.
yes.
Oh
I was
my
like, I'm not
God.
gonna do it on the other one because I only have 2
Oh.
of these fucking
I
spells.
think I peed a little.
Okay,
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
sir, can you
Oh.
go ahead and
Damage.
roll the actual points of damage do matter here.
I
Is
thought they
it-
might.
Is there a weakness or anything on this? Is it 66 with any of the wood's weak to fire, right?
Yeah. It's specifically this wood here, when it has its resistances up. Remember, the fire just did nothing to it before. But once you got onto the bark, which is why your character was using warp wood, and why your character is peeling away the bark with how I was describing that. Once you get onto the bark, it is just as easy to fire as any other wood. It takes more damage from it. So
Damn.
yes, everything yes.
Is it times 1.5 or times 3?
to fire damage is times 2?
Just times
Oh,
2.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll add that to the thing. real quick.
I was going to mental it, but you go right ahead,
Oh.
sir. You're good. You go right ahead, sir.
It's easy enough. At least I think it is. See? Yeah, it worked. That's times 2.
Okay, 1 second.
It's a good roll.
So 52 points of damage. Is that what I'm reading?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Sorry, I just came in funny on that screen. So 52 points of damage. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you, sir, are able to throw the fireball at this thing, and right at the point where that crystal is. Reminder: the crystal is positive energy, and fire makes radiance. Okay. You shoved positive energy up the negative energy's asshole to weaken the negative energy. It didn't disrupt it because it wasn't strong enough to actually break it like what Aldo was able to do. But it weakened it enough that this thing becomes more, what's what I'm looking for here. It loses its impervious nature. It becomes actually like you can damage it.
Vulnerable or susceptible.
Vulnerable.
Or,
Thank you. You hear my
Yeah.
brain can't get words. So it becomes more vulnerable, more susceptible, all those things.
yeah.
And then with the fire side of it, as I said before, it burned your hand. It was starting to affect the tree because of the heat. And then you just threw a powerful ball of magical fire, not just scorching the roots, not just destroying everything around it, as you normally would expect it to do, but directly at the crystal itself, right where that pinpoint is. So you're super enhancing from within the tree all of the fire that it's doing, and just starting to burn the tree from the inside while burning it from the outside, while Wade has it burning on the inside and on the outside, and everything happening all at once. The tree itself, at this point in time, with all the exposure and everything's happening, you've seen the fire up through all the peeled away bark that's up above that Koa is working on. Literally just, there's like a moment where there's like a ripple within the actual wood grain itself. And then the tree just bursts in fire. Like, think like burning bush, bursts in, there's all of a sudden the whole tree is bursts in fire. This is where Koa is taking the Endure Elements potion is helpful, because that room that he's in, the room where you are down below, less so, but the room where Wade is, just gets really hot really fast, as there's just an inferno that's around him. And you just kind of like stumble backwards, and probably still raging for the moment, but stumble backwards and see that the entire dead tree, like it was hit by a bolt of lightning or something, is just absolutely ablaze. And so you can see this burning from inside of the castle. At the same time that this is happening, the super tall, crazy live tree out there just had all of its life energy that gave it all of its strength just completely neutralized from it. And as I said, there's like a mini, not forest, but there's a bunch of trees growing at the end of an arm that's too long, too heavy, and too improperly angled to ever be able to support itself, as that arm bends under the weight of itself and snaps, and that whole branch comes dropping down with Aldo inside of it, right? And so Aldo is a part of that branch that's there. As that snap happens and is going down, the good news for Aldo is that he doesn't fall with it. Why doesn't he fall with it? Because he's at a point where this plane and that plane there's a pinhole sized puncture between them. That's like not quite a puncture, more like cheesecloth. And he, in that moment that's there, is able to pass through this plane into the other one, saving himself from everything that's happening over here. He's able to pass through into the other plane. But when he does so again, he's at this point where positive meets negative. This point where there is no positive or negative. It's neither. But to say it's nothing is something. It's not nothing. It is something beyond nothing that he can't put words to, that he can't put his minds to. He's safe there, though. He's safe. He's almost serene, almost comfortable, almost giving in to the entropy of it. But when I say Aldo's there, Aldo's not all there. When he passed through, he went to a place of physicality, a place where things like souls don't exist. There are no souls, by the very nature of it, in the inner planes, not without certain parameters to allow that to happen. And he didn't go with one of those parameters. His soul is not with him when he passed through. His soul remained behind. And so it feels like an eternity, even if it was only for a few moments. It feels like an eternity. Aldo's soul is not a part of his body. He's just in nothing, seeing nothing, kind of giving into the entropy of it. Before finally, there's this moment where he goes from, I'm just going to give into the nothing, to he's back and falling in the other plane. He's actively like, he feels this flash of like that tingling, that spark, that like high energy, so on and so forth. And then he's falling on the other side, down to the ground. Not falling in a way where his boots or whatever can catch him. Don't forget, it was also like 90 feet up or whatever it was. Not falling like that. He falls, but he lands softly. Not on the ground. Actually, into somebody's arms. Standing on the ruin of the broken tree trunk, or tree branch, whatever you want to call it. That's on the ground there. The tree branch that's thicker than a lot of trunks on the ground. He's standing on top of it inside somebody's arms. And it takes a while for Aldo to like realize what's happening, because again, he's not him at the moment. Aldo's seeing, Aldo's thinking, Aldo's alive, but not all of Aldo is there. It is literally his brain synapses firing, but his soul is not there. It's been removed and continues to be removed in this moment. Aldo's being carried, and so he can't respond. He's not himself. He's missing an important portion of himself, but he's able to see that whoever caught him is walking with him and carrying him and walking over to another area. Can't interact at the moment. Mikhail, the fire goes off. You know that as that happens and the roots start to collapse, the roots were grew through the walls of this basement. Were part of this building. As the roots literally are starting to like burn up or collapse or crumble from the amount of damage that you've done to it down here, hitting with those spells and that crystal exploding inside of it and rippling all that energy through it and whatnot, you realize very quickly, where I am is not safe. I need to get the fuck out of here as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
And so you turn and start to run, and you hear the elder, as all the other twigs that are nearby, like turn and they're like running at you. The elder just says, go, go. And like the big wave of his arm with all of the energy he can muster, he blows back all of those twigs with all the energy he can, kind of like knocking them down and sending them like recoiling away from you. He doesn't like, they don't disintegrate or anything like that, like you've seen him kind of do with plants before. Instead, they just collapse down to the ground, like as if they were blown back by a strong gust of wind or something like that. And then he can't follow you any longer. He just can't make that distance, and you have to book it because down there there's stone collapsing. And let's be honest, one stone, not even that big, hitting you in the head, that could be lights out.
Yeah.
If
yeah,
you weren't missing a lot of health points, right?
Yeah, that'd be it.
Yeah.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
So your character, is just going to have to GTFO and hope that he can discorporeate, as you've seen him do many times before, as you're booking your way out of there. As you're making your way out, Koa, whose rage is starting to like simmer down or whatever it is, he looks around to see what's going on. Maybe as he's like gathering his bearings and continuing to chop with it. I don't know, maybe he stops or maybe he only stops when you come up the stairs. Eventually, you guys are able to see each other. Koa! And he looks over and sees that you're there. He's like, we gotta go! And then you guys go to like get out of there because again, blazing inferno. It's really hot in here. That hurts. Downstairs, you were running from the rocks falling on your head. Up here, your hand is melted. Your skin is burnt. That heat fucking hurts, and who knows how dangerous that is. You want to get out. And so your characters, of course, are going to go running out of the keep as quickly as the castle, as quickly as you can to get to at least the outside where safety is. Don't just go running headlong across the lawn. Razor leaf. Give me back. Yeah. Don't go running headlong across the lawn. But as you go out there, you were both so engrossed into what you were doing, hacking away, blasting away, everything else. You maybe heard a boom, but didn't think anything of it because you knew that there was a lot going on anyways. You go outside and you see that the giant tree is missing. The giant tree growing perpendicular from it, high up. You're like, where's Aldo?
Yeah.
Where's Aldo? And so looking around quickly to see him, you actually see not Aldo, but someone walking towards you. A tall, slender figure walking towards you. As they walk towards you, they're getting smaller, almost like their actual form is compressing as they walk towards you. They're holding sideways in their arms a form that you notice is Aldo. It takes a few moments, especially for Koa, because he's coming out of his rage. And so he's, out of breath or whatever it is. But as you're seeing this form coming towards you, you realize the femininity of the form. You realize you know who this is. You've seen the effigy how many times? How many years of your life have you spent praying?
I got a rock.
Okay. Are you saying that you just got an erection right now? Is that...
It's hard to tell. I'm fatigued.
Okay. So anyway, as you see literally the martyr walking across the area to get to you, carrying Aldo in her arms as she makes her way over. What do your characters say and do?
Mikhail is honestly just kind of starstruck for a second there. Just staring, and then we'll just kind of say without blinking or looking away, is he alive?
You say that, and she looked down at him, and there's like sorrowful compassion, love, concern, so many emotions conveyed. Any emotion you choose to stick to for the moment hits you like a knife in the heart. Like it's the most true emotion you've experienced. You see these emotions on her, all of them. No conflict, just the raw emotion itself. And she says, in a fashion,
what happened?
We've got to help him. Can we?
I will do what I can, but he's been disjointed. He's lost.
You're the martyr, right?
She looks at you and she gives you a very faint smile. And she says, Aldo made an incredible sacrifice. He went where mortals aren't meant to go. He's disjointed. What makes you what you are? She thinks for a moment and kind of recalls the word that mortals use for it. Soul. His is not with him at the moment. It needs to be collected. It needs to be rejoined.
How? We'll start right now.
She says,
Can't leave him like that.
these kinds of things not all bodies can take to, and I don't know if his can. I will collect it for you. We will see what we can do for him. Watch after him. And she finishes walking over towards where you are and places him down, either into Koa's arms if he's outstretched and willing to take, which I assume he is because he has
Oh yeah.
ant haul and this and that and the other thing. Even if he's fatigued, he can carry Aldo. She'll hand him to Koa. And again, there's like a gentleness to her. There's a concern, there's warmth, there's love. There's all these things all at once coming from her. As she hands him to Aldo. And then with that, she back of her, or her knuckles, she does like a gentle caress on the side of his face. It's almost like a loving mother's touch. And then she turns to she's turning to walk away. Literally as she's turning, and you don't even see even a quarter of her step happen, she discorporeates, she fades from existence.
Well, Koa, before she even walks away, he's gonna say, he has to know. Marta, did we do it? Are you free?
She doesn't even stay to answer the question, unfortunately, because the criticality of this moment
Sure.
is yeah. So you say that, but it's one of those, you look down at him and you look up to ask that question. You know what I mean? And she's already gone, and you're like, damn. But you feel free. Wait, I'm not trying to.
No, you're good.
Yeah. And so when you realize that you blinking or whatever, because she's already gone by the time you ask it, Mikhail's next to you, and Aldo is in your arms, and Mikhail, I imagine you immediately go over and check a pulse and see he's alive. Mm-hmm. He's looking. If you wave your hand over it, he might even lazily look over at you and blink at you. If you hold up light or what's that? The dancing lights, or whatever it is. You can even see his eyes respond, his pupils dilate. For all intents and purposes, he might be injured. Sure, you all are injured, but he's alive and conscious. He's just catatonic.
The fuck? What is going on? Shit. I can't do anything about this. He's physically fine.
I don't understand.
I don't either. Also,
He's
didn't know he was making that sacrifice. We'll just wait. Maybe she's a god. She can fix this, right?
Yes, Marta can do anything.
Then why did she only say she'd try?
He looks at you. He doesn't this is so beyond anything he can understand or comprehend. He just looks at you.
Koa, you feel the cold shiver run down your back. The air around you seems to grow cold. But again, not cold as in temperature. Just heat can't reach your flesh. I know the potion you drank. I know that up to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit or whatever it is should be comfortable for you.
It's actually even more than that because I've got the extreme endurance cold, I think, so it probably even
better. Despite the fact that you should be able to handle cold very well, you still have the shiver. You still feel cold hitting you because this isn't temperature. It's something else that, unfortunately, you're not unfamiliar with. You felt it before. You feel that presence growing around you and then rising from the actual ground as though walking up a flight of stairs and corporeating through shadow and coming into existence again. You can see Elder starting to appear again, seemingly walking up from the ground and going to stand near you. It's not next to you. Tension's not at you, just near you. And he seems to be looking around. His hood's up or whatever it is. He's got his cane, his staff with him. But he's looking around. It's not at your direction, but, near to your direction-ish, somewhat away, not quite opposite, and kind of taking in the sights. Almost looks confused.
She was here.
Elder, we're over
It
here.
was really.
You say
He
that,
looks up.
there's like a moment, and he turns slowly to look at the two of you. And he says, yes. He looks younger than you've ever seen him before. As a matter of fact, younger than either of you have ever seen him before.
Yeah.
But not as young, but exactly as young as Aldo has once seen him before. And he says, oh, you two. It is a pleasure to have the opportunity to meet you. And he starts walking over towards to where you are. When he walks with this unearthly kind of grace. It's like as he takes a step, if a step would normally allow him to move, I don't know how big gates are, but let's say a step would normally allow you to move like 3 feet or so. It's almost like he moves like 3.5 or 4 feet with a step instead. Like part of his, like it's almost as if he's propulsed forward on top of the movement he's making with his actual step. It's like this glide to it that's unnerving. But he walks his way, almost glides his way over to where the two of you are as he makes his way, and says,
To
go ahead.
meet us? Yeah, because to meet us, I just saw you.
He nods and says, yes, I suppose from your perspective you would have. But we've never properly met before. At least, I've never properly met you before. He looks down at your companion and says, that's an unfortunate state to be in. He's not long.
Marta's trying to help. Said she would retrieve the rest of him. Kind of looks to Mikhail like,
He just nods, kind of frowning.
Martyr. That's right. That's what you call her.
Venny.
You say Venny, and his eyes like lighten a little bit, and he looks to you and says, yes, you know this. She says she's looking to help him.
Yeah. She's gone to get his soul. We weren't told this would happen. This was a risk. Could have altered our plans or something. This isn't right.
Thinks for a moment and says, no, this was always a possibility. Yes. Depends on... Oh, I understand what happens. And I can reach her. If you'll excuse me. He turns away, and as he turns away, like a moment later, she seems to like step in as though she's been interrupted from something else that she was doing. And she, blinks once with a bit of surprise, and then looks to see him. And the two of them are looking at each other as though they are old friends or family that haven't seen each other in a very long time. It's like a moment of like surprise, like you walked into like, I don't know, a bagel shop and you saw somebody that you know and that you love deeply, but you just hadn't seen them in a while. You're just shocked to see them there. There's like that moment of surprise. And then the two of them actually take like that, close the gap between them, and they embrace. And they hold in like, at the moment of what's going on with Aldo, a moment that seems too long to take place. But they embrace each other for a good long while. Eventually they break their embrace. And she looks to him and says, I can't do it alone. He says, there's a natural order of things. She shakes her head slightly and says, as right as you may be, this was done because of you and for your benefit. He says, there's a natural order of things. She shakes her head and says, I agree. An order must be followed. But you cannot do this. Leave it like this with what he has done for you. He frowns for a moment and says, it's the breaking of order of things that led to where we are today. And she says, and now we have the opportunity to close the cycle because of what was done. It's once, and I will never ask it of you again. And he frowns and says, I won't be able to do it alone either. She nods. And then there's like a moment where he seems to be thinking, and then he says, together then. And they will embrace like one hand, like the grabbing hands. And two things happen. One, you can feel like the fabric of the world around you kind of like shudders. Because before they were hugging, and that was like a physical hug. But when they touch hands this time, it's like the core of what their beings are touch for a moment, and it's not meant to. It's like they've disrupted the order of how things are supposed to be in the fabric of reality. They aren't meant to be that way, and yet there they touched and disappeared at once. But just before they disappeared, she looked just over his, just past his shoulder, whatever it is, like behind his head, looked over into the direction of the two of you. Both of you equally got the impression that she was looking directly at you, whatever the case may be. But there's like a ever so slight smile that gave you warmth. Like, don't worry, I've got you. And like I said, they're gone like a flash. You get that, and then they're gone, leaving you two alone again. Go ahead.
Dale just kind of falls back into a sitting position.
Koa just stands there holding Aldo, like, up the same way.
Okay.
They say whatever they're about to do is the kind of thing that caused all this?
Maybe something like that.
Now Koa sits down.
They've got to fix Aldo. This isn't right.
I agree, but doesn't mean I can't be nervous.
I thought we were done being nervous. We did it, right? They blew up the roots. Probably puts the wand back in his belt. When I was running past you, it looked like you had done everything, and this tree's gone. It's all gone. You broke the sword, right?
Inta did.
That's got to be it.
The ooze?
Yeah. It's done. I mean, there's the stuff under the river or by the river or whatever is still there, but that's not in the keep. It's not a part of it.
He doesn't
It
look
works.
like an elder anymore.
No. Doesn't even seem to remember it.
Do I just call him Pierre from now on?
Pierre.
Pierre. Pierre.
Or not Caro. Since we
Oh.
know that's his name, right?
It just seems disrespectful to use their names, but I mean, maybe they prefer.
I think if they are gods, calling them peers might be more disrespectful. Unless you're vying for a position.
Mikhail,
be a
the
god,
epitome of
Koa?
everything we've ever done just occurred, and my understanding of all of it is so far and below what it needs to be to understand what. Aldo, I mean no offense by this. What I'm holding, or what is. I'm very tired.
Yeah, me too,
And-
bud.
You after that, me too, bud. A couple more moments pass, and then you can feel their presence return as her is like a gentle, just kind of like appearing, fading into view, and him like almost like shadows appear out of nowhere, and he just kind of like steps through the shadow and reappears. And the two of them appear there, and she says, "We found him."
Koa stands up.
She says, "We found him.
So does Mikhail.
We can do this. We can connect him, but I'm concerned. As I said before, not all mortals can withstand the kind of the connection. It is going to be probably more than he probably could handle." He looks to her and says, "There's a way that we can do this, where we can guarantee that it'll work. And she looks at him and says, No. He nods and says, it's the only way we can guarantee it. If I'm here doing this to repay debts, then let's see the debt is repaid through. And she says, it's not something that you can control. It's not a sliver that you can pluck and to apply. That's not how these things work. There is an amount that must be given. It is a set amount. And when it's given, it is given, and it is gone. He nods and says, it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. As you said, it was because of their actions. And it's the breaking of the cycle. We can set things anew. She says, but I've already told you, one person cannot. That's if it's only one. It can be shared. She stops and thinks for a moment and says, they do have a bond. And she looks to the three of you, and well, two of you can look back. And there's again that like warm, almost like motherly kind of like expression. Like it's like a warm, despite her concern, despite the gravity of the situation, you just feel heartened by it. She says, I've been watching them for some time. They work each other through the darkness. It can be shared. By them, it can be shared. She says, like reaffirming what he already suggested. She's like, comes to the conclusion she agrees. And he turns to the three of you and says, allow me to get you up to speed. Your friend, he has been disjointed. He is no longer himself. He is split in two. What makes him him from this world and the other, they are gone to their own places, where the other cannot go. And they stayed there for a length of time. She says, don't speak of time. They don't understand those things. And he nods and says, I'm aware, but something tells me they will soon enough. And again, like when he says that, like looking to you, it's almost like a foreboding. But before you can even really dig into that, he continues speaking and your mind follows along with what he's saying. As Venny has suggested, the immortal's body cannot handle this kind of connection, not without something more. But that more is too much for just anyone to withstand. Instead, it's going to have to be shared. The three of you are going to have to share this bond. This is a bond that you will have forever. Do you understand that? Before either of you can respond, because I imagine your mouth is moving or maybe your head's nodding or shaking, whatever it is, she says, they don't understand it. And she turns to you and says, when he says forever, he does not mean, when he says forever, he does not mean for as long as you live. It's for as long as you exist. You will share this bond, linked to one another, for all of existence. Is this something that you're willing to do? Mikhail thinks. Sign me up! Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, Keegan, I interrupted you. Go ahead, sir.
No, you're good. He says, you'll forgive us if this is difficult to comprehend. That kind of eternity is...
If it'll help Aldo, yes.
Can't say I'm surprised at your answer. I'm not even certain this is something Aldo would want.
He certainly doesn't want this.
You're right there.
She looks at him and says, it's not something he would ask for, and it's not something he would expect. But do you really think that if this is you, he wouldn't be willing to make that choice? She looks down at him like a mother looking at their sleeping child. His eyes are open. He's blinking.
Of course I'll do it. But I do have questions.
If time is of the essence, we can ask those after.
Nods.
He looks at you approvingly. And so she says, she says, so the two of you agree to it.
Yes.
Yes.
Then we should get started. No. She looks to him, as I imagine you guys do as well. The two of them agree, but we haven't heard the third.
Koa holds Aldo out.
And so she nods slowly and says, "You're not wrong." And he says, "Decisions like this cannot be made from only opinions. They must be willingly taken." And then with a wave of his hand, you can see, ooh, he looks a lot like what touched you when you were in the keep beforehand, Wade. Like Koa. He looks a lot, not 100%, but eerily close to that. Like, if you were saying that this is his soul, you would expect it to not look like this, but maybe because of the whatever, you don't know what's going on, but you see Aldo's soul kind of return. Aldo, you've heard everything that was said since they came back here. And you also, your body heard everything that was said since their body was carried over. Now that the two pieces are close enough together, you're able to muddied, like imagine being, not in the correct state of mind, but you have the pieces of the conversation. You can respond as Aldo, having the vast majority of the context here of what's being discussed. But it's a funny thing because as you speak, both sides, both the soul and the body, will like have their mouths move, but not in unison. Like, and not even all the words align correctly. It's like one might be a bit more flavored one way and one a bit flavored the other way, because your soul and body are just two separate entities. They're just linked. So maybe one will respond with something along the lines of course I'm willing to do that. And the other one's like, yeah, like that kind of a thing.
The way I figured it is he almost like in a whisper, like the word yes comes out of his like mouth, but it's in Golden and also in Perrin.
Love it. Okay. So you understand what's going on, and you have the attention of these two beings, and your two companions turns to you. I imagine Koa like looks down at the body he's holding, but like Mikhail looks over at the spirit that's there, because maybe Koa doesn't want to look at the spirit because he fought one of those before, and they the two presences are almost looking at both simultaneously, or at least that's how Aldo kind of feels, sees, experiences it, whatever word you choose to points to that. They're waiting for your response. They don't give you any further prompting. It's your time to weigh in.
Like I said, he only says that one word yes in both different languages, and it's a whisper.
Okay, my apologies. I heard you say that. I thought you were giving an example of how, as opposed to that being the actual response.
No. That's exactly what he says. And it is in like this almost like drawn out whisper that is almost like intermingling with the two voices, right? So it does sound quite disjointed and strange.
And so he then responds and says, "When the arbitration has been settled, we will know what we need to do." And turns to the spirit that is Aldo, and kind of like with one hand, kind of like sweeps. Almost, it doesn't grab anything. It almost like sweeps and walks over, and just like, again, without touching anything, without grabbing anything, and you see Aldo's spirit carried over and dropped into Aldo's body that's there. And as he does so, she's walking forward and going over to him, and going over to the body that's there, and she says, "It's been a considerable matter." She looks to him and says, "Maybe I should be the one to," and he says, "No, the sacrifice was made in mine. I'll be the one to make the decision." And she says, "No, it can be from," and he says, "The sacrifice is made for my benefit." She says, "I also benefit from your joining." And there's like this moment where the two of you are coming to the realization, or the three of you even, are coming to the realization, they're talking about a sacrifice to join Aldo's soul together, and both of them are willing to make that sacrifice, a sliver of something that a person can't hint. What are they talking about? Are they talking about a bit of themselves? Literally taking a piece of themselves and putting it there? I'm going to put this in the meta for your character, for you, the players, to choose on and to act on as they'd like. You come to the realization that these two are arguing over which of them is going to give a piece of themselves to allow for this bonds to happen. His soul back to his body, despite the fact that they've been disjoined in a way that it's not just like death with a raise dead spell, though those spells don't exist in this game, do they? Because it's a 5th level spell. Air quotes don't exist. My brain's not working. And that's too much essence for one person, so you have to share it amongst yourselves. You kind of have a choice here. Which of them do you want to sacrifice a piece of themselves to allow for this bond between the three of you / Aldo to be reconjoined? Now, everybody can weigh in the meta, but the response is going to come from Aldo. So Jake does have kind of the heaviest say here. Sure. If I were to sponsor the idea, Jake has the heaviest say, but the PCs have the say. Take a moment to discuss.
Is it going to make a difference to us?
It does make a difference to the overall campaign experiences you have, the way things go, so on and so forth. Both of them have a heavy implication.
I mean, Koa is so connected to the martyr but he also wouldn't want her to do that, but that's also like what she's all about, right? So it's a really weird loop he's getting stuck in. And I feel like that kind of fits his, without knowing what the fuck's happening, fits his vibe more, but like, also, if this is going to take a piece of them or weaken them in some way, would he want to weaken the one he looks up to the most?
Can they both not share the burden?
You cannot choose how much is taken. It is a preset amount that must be peeled away, and it's too much for one person to take. Or at least most mortals cannot handle that. Yeah. And unfortunately, you guys are most mortals. You would not be able to handle. It would destroy your essence.
We're not most mortals. Well, that's been established.
As special.
Yeah, we're level 4.
As special as you are, you're not special enough.
Okay.
Damn. Soon.
I don't even know where to begin thinking of what the implications of this decision even fucking mean. So,
the PCs had no idea of this.
This is like if Morpheus said nothing and just held out 2 M&Ms and was like,
Hold on.
"Oh, I think I like red."
Hold on, but you have details around what those M&Ms are. Like the green one makes you horny, right? And you eat the blue ones first.
Well, no, it'd be if he pulled the M&Ms out of his own chest.
I mean, like,
it's like you get to eat one and then I get to keep one.
I've seen. I've had such. I talked to the martyrs like plate or whatever, like Beauty and the Beast. I talked to the candelabra. I wasn't talking to the beast. I was talking to the candle at the fucking entrance. So like my interaction with her is so slim. Like they both seem good, but the thing about the elder that makes me nervous if we get a piece of him, like he seemed a little vindictive, and then he was like, "Yo, Aldo, you want some fucking stink finger? I'll give you some stink finger to fucking throw." That's not really, the vibe Koa is going for. He doesn't want the stink finger. True. He's like, "Now give me a hug. Let give me the hug."
Now for the PCs though, petty and vindictive does fit pretty nicely.
Okay, but we're talking about our characters, and Koa is better than Wade. Now Mikhail maybe is more elder.
Maybe a little. Yeah.
So I mean, I if I'm going to give any kind of insight, it feels like Martyr fits more for Koa's vibe. I don't know if you feel. I thinking if we're getting some part of their essence or whatever the fuck is happening. Maybe they're just going to cut off a toe and we'll have like a sweet toe necklace. I don't know.
I think Mikhail would, what he would prefer would probably be to have some kind of essence from the martyr to be a part of them, since apparently this is going to last for eternity. And it's like, which would I prefer to be connected to forever? Plus he's been getting hit with like emotion, which is like, oh, that's neat. But like, I don't know, probably like the other part of him is like it is more fair for it to be the elder because he is the one who has to do all this shit. You know, like
in Koa's mind though as well, he has that thought, but also like we just saw the elder like for like however long, so it's like maybe dude needs a break, maybe he needs like a month. We're like, oh, you're finally whole, but what if you didn't have a left hand?
Right.
I don't know, man. Maybe that's what we're building. This is your game.
That's definitely. I think if asked, Mikhail is going to say he would lean toward the elder. Pretty much, primarily, just like that seems more fair to him.
That's awesome.
And he's looking at it like you owe Aldo. So,
I love that it's 50-50. It's literally down to Jake.
Yeah.
Jake, feel free to talk it out before you give an opinion.
Well, the thing is, like, it would be better to be connected to the martyr. To be honest, but there's that thing with Aldo making this decision, though, and in Aldo's thing, there's a part of him which is like, pay what you owe. We did this for you.
Love it.
Well, I will throw in that we know that both of them were affected by this. The martyr said she couldn't be freed until these were broken, and the elder we knew was bound up. So they did both have skin in the game. But we had direct context with the elder, and that's the way Aldo leans. That's the way Aldo leans. I'm not going to argue with you on that one.
He had a lot more skin. She was already...
Elder had a lot of skin in the game.
Yeah. And he directly asked, and didn't tell us this was going to happen. So,
God, but yeah.
But so it's funny. I think we all agree probably the martyr would be better. But two of us are like, yeah, but you fucked up though, so you got to pay for it.
It sounds like that's it's the elder.
But do we really want a piece of the guy who fucked up? Like we're like, oh, you fucked up. We want you in us. Like,
hey, it's still God power.
Hey.
You know, it's still God power.
Yeah, but the kind who got locked in 8 different caves or however many fucking caves there are.
Go ahead, Jake.
For 700 years.
I mean, you know, like, spoiler alert for Aldo, he's never had any warmth in his life.
Yep.
Martyr's warmth.
Yo, that is fair. I think that is the better decision, personally.
I mean,
I do too.
No, I mean that in the way with he's gonna go with what he knows.
Yes, exactly. Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna flip.
It sounds like we're leaning. If I had to draw a map right now, it sounds like 65-35 right now. Okay. Do you want chat's opinion or
I'd love chat's opinion. I'd love to hear all the opinions. Okay, sway me here from everything that I know about Aldo, please.
So
Aldo doesn't trust the elder. He was always skeptical of the elder.
But trust doesn't matter. It's a piece that's with you for all.
I'm swaying.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you're not chat. If you want to say that, you type it, Wade.
Your brain and soul are separate right now too, so you can almost look at it as like you kind of have like your wants on a plate, like your true desires, and then you have like your others. But I don't know. Yep. Nobody's talking.
Huh?
In the chat.
I typed it.
I mean, I guess you could make a poll.
No. Poll X context. I don't want to just see people's.
People can add context to the poll, but it still gives us a lean.
It's too sanitary. Rather have the they can sway each other with a non-poll. You know. By the way, so it sounds like we're leaning towards the elder.
Don't take the elder. Aldo know he owes him. Can't argue with the he owes me more thing. Aldo was just screaming at the elder. He's not exactly content with the guy.
Yeah, but Aldo also has never had any love for the martyr whatsoever because Aldo is an atheist.
Mm-hmm. Well, so
Aldo's not convinced. Like, oh, I like the martyr. She makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside because he's an atheist. He doesn't have any positive feelings.
Did he hear the conversation where Elder's like natural order and the martyr's like, nah, we got to help him?
I think that would maybe, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that may only hammer in that he'd want to take from that guy.
I don't know, maybe.
You know? Being a dick, give me that shit.
Yeah. I am
I
the
don't know,
exception,
man.
motherfucker. You know?
I don't know if
Yeah.
I want Plan B in my blood whenever Plan A is right there. You know.
Well, Plan B is not legal anymore, is it?
I'll let you sway.
Okay, preparation A and B. Whenever preparation H is what we got on the side.
Damn.
Um,
Everyday Adventonian used their first time chatting to say the martyr is better.
Yeah, but they don't have
That's a big
context.
use.
They
That's
just-
a big use.
because they don't know the elder's name. They know that they don't know the difference between Ankara
I don't know that.
and Veni. They don't.
They
know
just
the difference between-
only talked just now.
'Cause-
Okay,
'cause
no,
the-
they
the-
admitted they don't have context. Never mind.
the elder the elder is a nickname, just like her nickname is actually Felusi, right? So elder and Felusi,
Felusi, I'm
Ankara and
home.
Veni, and then she's the martyr, and the other title is unknown at the moment, at least to Monk.
Lucy, you have some explaining to do.
All right. It sounds like unless chat
That's actually
convinced
fairly
you,
split.
did
It's
they
not.
convince you, or-
You've asked the wrong person for the martyr. As much as out of game, I want to. Everything that is Aldo and all of his spite and bullshit. You know what I mean? He wants what he's owed.
So how does it doesn't have to be words? It doesn't even have to be a physical gesture. It could be however. It could be an essence. It could be a feeling. How is it conveyed? How Aldo effectively cuts into this, we'll call it debate being had between these two. How does it that Aldo makes his will heard?
I think it's really like they're talking about it or whatever, and Aldo is he still in Koa's
Yes,
like
Koa is still
arms,
holding
I
him.
guess.
Yeah, Koa is still holding him.
So can he move at all? Like
Because his soul is disjointed, he has muscles. He can have, like I was saying, if you wanted to do something physical like point or gesture, you can. It's just not full autonomy right now. It's more simple.
All right, I just gave you
you
a super
just-
compelling
yeah.
argument. You can't deny it makes sense as to why Aldo would choose martyr.
nice.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah.
His fingers all like start to move as his arm kind of really shakily kind of stretches just slightly out towards I guess you call him the elder. And
Okay.
he like his eyes, he tried like you could see with his eyes is one thing he's just locked on.
So you do that. You make that decision for it to be him, and then she is in the middle of saying a line and stops as she recognizes what's happening, and she says, "We understand." And she looks to him and says, "This is your place." And so he will just simply step forward. He draws a breath, not rattling, not wheezing, not anything like that. He draws a breath. And then as he exhales, he takes a hand from, not touching his chest, but close to his body. And then he moves it away and holds it over you. And you can feel yourself almost mending together. You could feel yourself coming together for the first time in what feels like forever, Aldo. It's because you were removed from space and time. You were in this. You will take weeks, months, years trying to process what you just went through. Aldo will have to do that because there are no words, there are no descriptions, there's no anything that he can use to make anybody understand exactly what he just experienced. And maybe it's so true that he doesn't even try, or maybe he spends the rest of his life trying to explain it to his friends. But there's no mortal means of conveying this experience. That being said, he mends the two pieces of you together seamlessly, as though he knows spirits better than anybody you've ever met, right? And is able to mend the two of them together. And then she'll come over and she places a hand just on your forearm and mends the wounds that are in your body for what you were just kind of experiencing beforehand. So your wounds, whatever it is missing on you, that's all kind of, recovered or what have you. But then there's like a moment where he draws another breath, and then he steps forward and seemingly touches all three of you at once. He doesn't have three arms that touch you. He doesn't even necessarily physically have to touch you, but you can feel as though there's a hand being pushed to your chest while his is on his chest. You can feel his essence pouring into you. It's not cold. It's not dark. It doesn't draw from you. It doesn't weaken you. It makes you feel more, not stronger. It makes you feel more. Not more alive either. Just whatever you were beforehand was lesser than you are now. You just are more. And so you can feel this kind of like pulsing through you, settling into you. Not with a rush, not with a huge wave. It's not sharp. It just calmly stretches out throughout your whole body to every edge, your fingertips, your ends of every one of your hairs, and every part of you just feels more. And as this happens, because it's happening to all of you at the same time, you can feel a deeper connection between each of you than you've ever had before. As he does this, you can also see the world around you is growing brighter. It's actually growing brighter. It's actually the grass is growing greener. The world around you has more of a light to it. You swear you see flowers blooming. You swear the grass is getting longer and the trees are maybe gained a little bit of girth to them. You think that you see more activity in the animals around you. Time almost seems to slow for you as you're witnessing the worlds differently and it's changing. And then you realize something bad is happening right now. As she looks to him and she says, No, we've done the wrong thing. This is my concern. We've disrupted the balance. We couldn't have done this. We've disrupted the balance by doing this. And he turns to her and says, Yes, we have. There's an order of things. We've disrupted that order. For him, for them, for all of this. We cannot be this disjointed. That's what caused the collapse. And she says, I can't be more than you. I must also remove. And he nods and says, it can be put somewhere useful, though. It can be put somewhere well. And so she turns to you and she says, I need to peel away a portion of myself. I need to put it somewhere. If I remain, and she can see that she wants to explain, but probably your characters won't understand more than a simple explanation, like trying to explain. Math is hard to a child. A child was never going to be able to understand like trigonometry, right? They could just know that math gets complicated, and that's it. That's all she can give to you is math gets complicated kind of explanation. And so she just drops it, just more or less like there's a criticality of the situation where we need to make a decision now. And you can see that as she's realizing this, she thinks and she looks around to all the different places where she can have an effect. And he says, kind of under his breath, would have been a good opportunity to have disrupted the curses, but leaves it alone as it is. And she says, there's the waypoints. We can connect them. There's also the ground itself, giving peace to the people, is verdance. And then, once again, I'm throwing to the PCs here. You understands that she needs to peel away a piece of herself because for some reason the two of them have a balance between them that's you're only starting to truly understand. And she needs to put it somewhere. She mentioned a few spots, the waypoints. Actually, when you were inside of those rooms, was it not his essence that allowed them to connect to one another? Perhaps her essence can do that instead, allowing those chambers to become linked with one another. Another opportunity is, she mentioned verdance, literally the land around you, the land that she was bound to, the land of a deer. You can give life to this land, allow life to grow here more readily, more freely, have a piece of the martyr sewed into the lands that's here, making it a bit more, right? And there's also a she mentioned what was the other part? Oh no, that was the last thing.
Okay.
There was
Let's see,
those
I only
two
remember
that-
two.
So those are the only two that were there, and so those I'm throwing out to all of you. But then your characters all might have an idea of another place where a piece of this essence could potentially do some good if it was planted the right way in the right place, where a piece of this essence can do some good. What kind of cuts into Mikhail's mind right away is perhaps a piece of her essence sewed into a place or the impact of people like the Chantry could allow them to truly assist the people around. He's been embittered by them. But there's something else. There's a darkness, an evil that's growing beneath where the Chantry is, beneath Hod Gwen. Perhaps her essence can contain that. Keep that locked in. That's what goes into Mikhail's mind. What goes into Koa's mind is there's someone else that is also falling apart. That could potentially... could they take all of it? People can't take more than... There's a link between the three of you to allow that. I don't know. There's a chance there. Maybe assistance can be had for someone that Koa cares about. And then there's Aldo. And what goes through Aldo's mind for where her essence can be injected.
The burnt down vineyard in the ship. Sorry.
Aldo actually has an idea as well. There's one creature that he knows, not one, now 4 creatures he knows about that are of importance to Aldo. That maybe if it takes 3 people to share, maybe those 4 creatures can instead. And allow for whatever burden it is that they're trying to survive through. They have a greater opportunity. So there's 5 things that are presented here, but PCs aren't locked at them if there's something else that comes to mind. Selfish one for the 3 of you. Not wholly selfish for you, Mikhail, but selfish one for the 3 of you. But then there's the other 2 that I mentioned about sewing it to the land itself, or potentially to the waypoints.
You're a
Wait.
fuckwit.
What?
This is evil, man.
Yeah, I know. Imagine if you took her essence, you don't want to know what was going to happen. He wasn't going to give you a choice. She's kind, she's goodly, she gives you a choice. I was going to do what I was going to do with his. And I'll just leave that alone.
I mean, Koa thinks of Gwen. It's obvious.
Yeah.
He thinks of Gwen. And then he thinks of the fact that Orsugo's fucking around the world, that the whatever's happening in Hod Gwen's happening. He thinks of he probably thinks of Alcimiate too at some point, a little bit down the line, not as fast as Aldo. He'll also think of Roxum or whatever that guy's name is that's trapped in Dresden. Like he just thinks of people that need help.
There's a difference between needing help and then what this is.
Sure.
And so that's why the only person that I mentioned here being Gwen, because hers is beyond normal person needing help. It's something that has no cure,
It's a focus of his, and as soon as they were done, he was gonna. I mean, he didn't know all this was coming, so it was like the first thing he was gonna do was like, Elda, you promised when this was done, we could help. So like, yeah, that's on his mind. She's on his mind. I can't argue if we're leaning into our characters right now. I can't argue that that's.
Mm-hmm. You also can argue from the perspective of a PC, right? Like just like when you're in a video game and you're playing, you have the choice of what makes sense for the character in the moment, but also you're the person clicking the button on the remote. So bear that in mind. Metagaming is never a great thing, but sometimes it makes sense. So please continue trying to speak.
To an extent, yeah, especially if it helps you make a decision.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Mikhail has not forgotten that he's also promised that after the curses, Gwen is the next highest priority.
I would love to argue fast
if there's
travel.
an opportunity
I can't argue Koa
here,
would choose it over that.
Yeah. And because he's always thinking about like, okay, what's the next thing that happens if I make this choice? It's like, yeah, if he pushes for a decision that is not the thing that Koa's been striving for, it's like, okay, what does that do to Koa afterward, knowing he had the opportunity and didn't take it? You know,
It wasn't brought up. Nobody said these words.
he's already thought. He would have thought about it.
That's
'Cause it was
fine.
already-
But I'm just
Yeah.
because nobody brought it up. Just because you thought about
Mhm.
it doesn't mean
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Like suddenly Koa brings it up. Oh, just kidding.
Right? If
Jake-
he doesn't bring it up, I guess I don't have to say anything.
Jake, you're being
Go
awfully
ahead.
quiet.
Go ahead, Jake.
What's in your mind for the currently 5 ideas?
I mean, from a character perspective, like Aldo loves Koa, and like, you know, he does, especially now they've got this strong bond all of a sudden. Like even bringing them in closer, and he's only really cared about Koa and Mikhail, but that what Aldo feels doesn't extend to Gwen. He likes Gwen. You know what I mean? Gwen's good for Koa. They were good together, but for Aldo,
Mhm.
having the ability to, if we're thinking, what could we do here? What would be best for a deer? He thinks it's probably better to give them the ability to project themselves wherever they need to be. There is definitely in the back of his mind still, it's a selfish desire, is definitely for the birds. But that's where he is at. So you can imagine this is all running through his head. Gwen is not in Aldo's head.
Makes sense. I'm sure it never even crossed his mind that was an opportunity. Perfect sense. Okay, so
Yeah,
if you guys are much more torn
so
on,
good.
You guys are much more.
I mean,
torn on this
in
one,
Koa's
so-
mind, it's Gwen, and probably, I mean, being able to help everyone around, being able to get there quickly, the fast traveling thing goes through his mind too. But it's like, that would definitely be second or tertiary in Koa's mind. But like, his thought is, at least that's the way we could get places to do more. But like, Gwen is still his primary, obviously. I can't meta him out of that thought.
Yeah, Mikhail would think it up. He wouldn't bring up Gwen, but that would be. I'll just like in the meta. I'm telling you, it's like not lost on him. So obviously, if Koa brings it up, he can't just like he can't talk his way out of it, or he could, but he wouldn't because like he already knows he's like expressed that same level of care, and if Koa brings it up, it means that he knows like not taking it is like its own separate decision beyond just like, oh, we picked a better thing. It's like, yeah, not doing this thing is what would feel wrong, especially for Koa. But if he doesn't bring it up,
He's not going to say it out loud because that feels
Look, man,
to him
he's here for
so like that feels to him so selfish to say. Even though you guys can, if you look at him, like you can read on his face, he's trying to think himself out of that selfish thought, and he can't.
God damn it!
But like,
should we RP it? Do we need to RP it? It feels like we might need to.
I will say though, one argument against doing it is, I don't know. I doubt that's what the elder had in mind whenever he said he had either thoughts or a solution to help her before he was put back together. Because he said that there was stuff, but it would have to wait. So perhaps they could actually talk to them about it and ask if there's another way.
Yeah, I guess the only other counter is that like the monitor didn't seem well. She seemed pretty convinced that like obviously you can't put this in one person, so like there might even be a risk there.
So it's Gwen, Ashanti, and Edric. I don't know. Imagine Edric with fucking whatever.
Linked to Edric forever, and it's not Aldo. Fucking tragic.
Aldo switch teams. He's like, all right, Gwen, you go over here. I'm
Get this shit out of me.
Team Mata now, boys. They're both wearing "I love this guy" t-shirts, pointing different directions. And Ashanti's third wheeling.
With one person, she's been eating a lot of souls. I think she threw them up one day.
Well, she threw up a crystal
She
that
did, yeah.
likely she had just consumed.
Mhm.
I'm imagining she/SQ were like, had my concoction for the day, and then we were like, hurry to the ooze room or whatever. And she's like, oh, my hairball, soul hairball.
Yeah. It's nah. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
Snug, I don't
Mikhail
know.
would-
I don't know that she's gonna die. I think there's ways to help her. I think this is a way to help her. Like this is a
Yeah.
way to be like,
This
skip
is
the
a
quest.
solution.
Skip the quest. We solved it.
Yeah, this is a
But-
solution to that.
Oh man.
I mean, in that list of the three, I'm taking Talia out. It's Edric all the
Yeah.
way. It has
Yeah,
to.
we don't
Yeah.
know Talia like that. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of know she's cool, but like
As of right now,
There's-
it has to be. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Edric has been ride or die since we met him.
Yep.
What if we get Jim Smith, Curve Rock?
Hell no. Fucking Curve Rock.
Well,
This
Snug,
dumbass will
old
fool around
council's
get like
name?
Curve Rock. We had jumped and they like take it out of him. Like now we're awesome.
Mary
We get
Kill.
God power.
Curve Rock, Jim Smith, and or Sugo. Scott, can
Lord.
we talk to them about this before we make a decision?
I might be able to answer questions in the meta, and maybe I can answer at end. What is the plan here? Like, what are you looking to ask?
So the one way Koa would not be just battling or batting or drumming for Gwen would be the elder had told him whenever he was still not whole that after this was done, he had something to say about how they could help Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a path they can go, he could find a way to not be as selfish for her.
What I would say is, since you already know that that was the case with this not at all being a part of the conversation at all, you would probably remove Gwen from your mind because you're like, well, I already have a path forward and I already have a
Okay.
means of succeeding because I have.
I just needed Koa to have a reason to think otherwise.
Yep. So I imagine you could just sit there, Gwen. Well, he did say the part of what he was, I am. So I'm linked to him. It's not like he's going to go back on his word. He certainly doesn't like disrupting promises. So, okay, no, we should be good. There's a way to do this without that. And so you can think grander scale or different scope than just something I was already going to do anyways. Because like it almost feels to Koa like this is just the easy path, even if it matters to somebody I love and care about. This is just the easy path, as opposed to all of those other items pertain to more than just one person. Even Alsamia, which is just like you're like, bro, it's just 4 birds. It's like no, it's more than that. Those 4 birds also help to counteract the number of wyverns that are in the region, and so on and so forth, right? So like everything else is grander scope. All right, go ahead.
Now I just have to rationalize Koa being like fast travel over blessing all of a deer.
They'll squander it anyway.
Well, there's 2 other things.
Honestly, it's not a bad argument.
Let's
Yeah.
let's have a conversation here. There's 4 options now, unless we brought up a random other one. The least likely out of all of them, Alsamia. Does anybody give a shit about blessing Alsamia and the chicklets?
In theory, if we do
Yeah, that'd be
fast
dope.
travel, couldn't we just go straight to them to help them now?
Yes,
From here?
in theory.
Yeah.
In theory.
So like
fast
that would
travel
also
allow
rule
you to
them out
travel
because
fast
we
there.
just talked to the elder like a few days ago. Aldo did and was like, "Hey, does she still have time?" And he's like, "It's getting close, but yeah." That conversation was while we were in
They
opposite
would become,
places.
in essence, more than that, though.
Yeah.
Whilst we could help them now, if we help them the other way, you know what I mean? They're more of a boon.
They're
for them
permanently
moving
helped.
forward.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just out in the back of Aldo's mind. Like I said, he's on 2. So
The other one is like
So
there's
this
a
one.
creature underneath the Hod Glen.
Yeah, which is a problem.
But
Yeah,
is that
but if we
like- is
pick
that
if
like
we
a,
pick
I'll
a
deal with that
creature,
later? Huh?
if we pick a creature though, like Orsugo's a problem. That thing's a problem.
Wait, if you're
Wyverns
saying
are a
I'd rather
problem.
have the adventure, I'd rather do the quest, all in. Take the meta decision on this, the meta game decision.
Well, I'm just saying, like, how do we pick one creature, one person that's more of a problem than the other? Like, the Hodgwyn thing could be fucking terrible. Orsugo's already claimed however many lives.
Yeah, but
and-
Orsugo is a dude with power.
We don't know what he is. We've only heard the fucking legends and seen his destruction.
Sure. But certainly doesn't have the same impact as a city full of nightmares.
Yeah.
Being held down by whatever power that was there by a bunch of goop.
That is apparently getting worse.
But I really want to go adventuring in that hole sometime.
Then that sounds great. We're skipping that one. So it sounds like we're not doing underneath.
Yeah.
We're down to 3. The 3 being waypoints, seeded through deer, or Alcemia.
Yeah.
Unless we came up with another one. Is there any one of those that is the obvious worst?
Eating through a deer is
Of
just so
those-
vague, and we don't really know what the fuck that actually means.
That would, yeah. That for me, that would be bottom
What is
Just because it's
Which one
hard to
was
know the
that?
implications
Sorry?
of what it means.
what's bottom side?
for making the verdants, seeing
Oh,
it through
yeah.
deer.
So is it that's
There's
seeding
also
it
bottom
through
for
the
me.
entire region, country, whatever you want to call
I'm
it?
seeding what? Like we get more flowers? There's more trees? Like-
No. Seeding her essence throughout all of it, which positively impacts the entire region. So
Yeah.
you guys broke a curse. This is doing the opposite of that. This is giving a boon.
It would make this land crazy desirable, and that I don't know. That has like its own problems, though.
Yep.
You know,
I see
like
what
Wouldn't that be
that's-
also technically kind of good for like Kingmaker stuff in theory?
good and bad?
He's saying,
Yeah.
You know,
both.
we become like there's an extra reason for people to now want this.
Only if
land.
they
I
know
want to
that
be
that's
clear.
happened.
want to be clear?
Yeah.
Whatever you choose, none are a
Mhm.
monkey's paw. It is only a boon,
Mhm.
whichever one you choose. Not choosing other things can lead to negative stuff. Specifically, choosing something here is only positive.
But wait, Scott. But choosing a thing inherently means you aren't choosing other things.
I understand that.
So
I understand that, but I'm saying like if you gave the verdant sit here, don't think that means other people are going to come up moving in because it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be they immediately are alerted and come start, wrecking house, but it's like logically, it's like it's not that they're not going to ever notice.
Okay, but let's be
know?
clear though. Like, if they know the
But-
curses are broken, they're already going to want it, whether it's verdant or not, just because it's more fucking land for Paradel to control.
You're not wrong, but like that's a different level of priority, right? They have a ton of other battles they're already fighting. It's one thing when it's like it's additional land. It's another when it's like immediately there are resources we can grab that are like
I just mean
far
like
above and beyond what we could normally
even
get.
if this place is like verdant though, if they don't know the curse is broken, they would still be like, well, we can't control. Like that would still be in the back of their mind. The curse would still be the
Fair.
thing that they have to know.
That's fair.
So make a decision.
I think for me, that's probably still on the bottom. Not that it is a bad shout. That's not what I'm saying. Just of those three, I'd
Okay.
rather.
So let's eliminate
think-
that one.
Well, I don't know if the other two agree.
Wade sounded like he agreed with you.
I almost would put that over Alcemia. I think Alcemia is. I don't know. I guess I don't know which one could be a bigger help in the long run.
But
Jake,
the only
Wyverns sound fucking scary, and if
they
Alcemia
are.
is helpful against that, like I really don't want to deal with those.
Oh, why don't we do it this way? 1, 2, 3 it. Ranked choice voting.
Sure.
Like literally right into our chat inside of Roll20 what your 1, 2, 3 are. I'm not saying that that's going to define it, but it allows it
Yeah.
easier for us to. Jake, you have to type 2.
Yeah, I know. In what chat? In the Kingmaker
Just
one?
roll 20.
Yeah, Roll20 chat. Yeah,
Oh, in roll 20.
you don't have to
Oh.
press enter yet. You maybe pre-type it
Usually
and then we'll
birds.
press enter at the same time, like a 1, 2, 3. How's that sound?
Sure. I got mine.
That way, nobody's
Mm.
influencing anybody else beyond what we've already spoken.
I think I'm ready too.
Fuck, it's very difficult.
Of course it is. I don't make anything
Um,
easy.
Any of these are good, is the thing. Like, I'm not gonna be like mad. Like, you guys are idiots. It's just Like of them, I know which ones I'd prefer.
Always splitting the loot that takes the longest in a quest.
Are you ready, Jake?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Enter.
Changing my answers.
All right.
Well, okay.
Waypoints.
Yeah.
Birds seated. Waypoints seated. Birds. Waypoints. Bird seated. So waypoints is number 1 for everybody. Bird is 2.5, and verdant is barely over 3. So I mean, like, that kind of answers it if you're just going based off rank choice.
What if the waypoints can't handle all of it? So it has to be split between that and 2 other things.
Let me ask you. Okay, this is a question though. How the waypoints work?
I actually have that answer, but I can't tell you for making your decision.
Oh
You
god.
can tell me because it will make my decision
I can
directly.
I can tell you it's similar but different to last time.
So can other people use it against us?
That's
Hold on.
what do you mean?
Can a door be opened by people who have a key to the door? Yes.
Hmm.
If you have a key to a door, you can open it. That's just the very nature of doors.
Mm-hmm.
But this door is inherently locked, is what you're saying?
I mean, I'll explain when I can. It has to be a decision before I can tell you. Because like, if it's a non-factor, then I'm not going to explain.
It's just if we could use this like once a month, I'm gonna be a little annoyed.
No. It's not like that.
Okay.
No.
It's once a year.
No.
It makes the most sense to me to be able
Yeah.
to move all across a deer. I do really want the birds. I think they could be really good for a deer. Not to mention, I think we might be able to ride them. You know what I mean? And have bird mounts. But it's just for me, I can't get past the waypoints.
Is that what you want?
That's me. I don't know about the others.
Same. For Mikhail, the in character reasoning being he's still like, well, we need to break the other curses anyway. You know, like that to him is like this is like huge hurdle checked off, but it's like those other ones are still cursed. Job's not quite done. This helps get job done, and also fast travel is cool.
Okay. So let's talk about that then. Yeah, it's your selection.
Yes.
It's like your characters don't say anything because you don't even know what she's talking about. But when you as you're there, she can kind of like feel the way it's interpreted from your
This
characters.
is Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
And so she says as she like brought these things up, she says, "No, they have so much more to do. They need to be where they need to be. Besides, a deer," she says, turning to the older. She says, "A deer for too long has been schismed, has been separated. It's time that the old endpoints of a deer are pulled together." And he looks at her and says, "Not all of them." And she thinks and she says, "Very well. Most of the endpoints. The rest can be done when ready." And then he nods. And she looks to you and says, "We need to connect to the waypoints. You're already familiar with them. The rooms that you've met with." Hold on. What the hell's his name?
Nankaro?
Nakaro. The rooms wherein you've met with Nakaro before. These are the waypoints. You can. I will seed the. She says, "I will connect them together like they haven't been like they haven't been in many, many, many years, and they'll teach you how it is that you can use them." And she's like, you can see she kind of takes a piece of herself, like the same idea. She like puts her hand close to her, and she like reaches down, like she squats halfway to the ground, and puts her hand down towards the ground. And as she exhales, there's like a essence kind of that moves away from her, or whatever it is that goes towards the ground. That's there. And then as she hits the waypoints, there's like the pulsing energy that was there kind of like rushes down into the ground as well. And then you can literally see the castle that you're right in front of the What was this keep called?
Twisted Grove.
Forest
The Twisted Grove.
Hmm.
There's like a moment where all of a sudden there's like a beam that shoots up from the sky here, and then you can see off in the distance in a few different places. Beams shoot up from the sky, and a few distant, far off places that are around. Knowing directions as well as you do, or Koa's taking out his compass, you're able to identify like the very west, northeast, southeast, very east. Like you can see like where you already knew that these existed because the map room had these keeps located on them for you. And she says she'll teach you how it works. You actually already know. As she does that, her essence feeding those and the link she has to him, who's now somewhat inside of you, you instantly know how they work. To keep it short, and I'll explain more next session when you have more context mechanically, but to keep it short, if you're at two separate waypoints, you have to be at two separate waypoints. Each person at two separate waypoints must lift the corresponding stone piece, the corresponding two stone pieces that they want to go from and to. The person on the other side must lift where they're going from and to. And if you lift it on both sides, the connection is made. And as long as the door is closed and you do that, the connection's made and you can go through the door and go to the other side. Similar to what you experienced with him before. That's if you're at both sides. You can do that freely, infinitely. It costs you nothing. However, if you're at one endpoint and you want to go to another endpoint, you can do that as well. You can stand at one and you can lift the two pieces from the other side from one side and to connect the two of them. But you saw what it cost Ninkaro to do. You can do the same thing, but it costs a considerable amount of yourself to be able to accomplish that. And that mechanically we'll discuss next time. So you can do it for free if you have the two pieces prepared, like somebody on either side. You can do it with a cost from one side. Does that make sense?
If you have someone on the other side, how can you still speak to know when the time is to do it? Like how would you sync that up?
Yeah, there's a whole thing to it where like actually when you lift up the tokens on one side, they actually lift slightly on the other side. So you can actually see them. So you can actually, if you're in the room, you can see those lifting up so you're aware of it.
We hire the most boring job ever. Stare at this map. If you see a stone lift, finish lifting it. That's your only job.
And then lift this one.
It's called a guard. It's called a gate guard.
You know they don't pay attention. And in your world, dude, we're never gonna find one person that does that, much less the 8.
Right?
Okay.
Lift the stone, leave, travel there for several days, get there, knock on the door, be like, why didn't you lift the fucking stone? I'm like, oh shit, it is raised.
Okay, cool. So there's that one. Now, last thing, and then it's getting late, so we are gonna have to wrap up. And next session we'll be able to get into more details. The last thing here, when all of this happens, all this takes place, all of this kind of settles, the essence is poured into you, the essence is poured into the waypoints, the two of them have balance again. There's like a moment where like still something happened here. I probably should have opened with this one, but still something happened here today. When you broke the curses, you actually didn't just like, oh, I broke a curse. You broke 3 curses for 3 keeps. You also broke, as you know, the overarching curse that covered all of Adir, the curse of the broken throne. When this happens, you actually took kind of like the prison that was holding Ninkaro down. You broke his prison and allowed him to elevate from whatever weakened state he was in before. You actually allowed him to be released and to gain his true what he was designed, what he was supposed to be. Like literally his place in this world is to be in this position, at least as far as you can understand. And in doing that, this elevation, there was an immense release of energy that happened and pushed all throughout Adir. Remember the lighting that happened when they were unbalanced? Now, as everything's settling and he's truly finishing his elevation and the curses are actually cracking and breaking, there's a dark wave that rushes within Adir outwards as well. It's a wave that not everybody can see, but some can. That wave is going to mean one of 2 things. Ninkaro, the curse is broken, right? and so he is elevated. But also as part of this breaking of the curse, he was finally able to let go of a portion of himself. And you get to decide what portion of himself was let go of. Either he let go of his spite. So the spite that he's always had, he's able to just kind of like woo-saw and just finally let that go, so it's gone for forever. Oh god, it's so late. My brain's not working for the other thing. It's his spite or his hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, that's right. He can either let go of his spite that he had, or he can let go of his domineering, his like over, like having, so like his control, like his overbearing control of situations. So it's either literally spite or just his like need for like type A, need for control or domineering.
I mean, spite feels like a worse thing. I'd rather him not have, I guess, but they're both bad.
Yeah. Spite can be useful, though. No, spite is definitely worse.
I mean, he's like
because if we
Two-Face or he's a Karen, you know, like which one's worse?
Yeah. Yeah, like if we make him not spiteful and he remains kind of controlling, like, okay, whatever. I mean, it's not great, but sure. If we take away his like controllingness, then he's just a spiteful fuck.
This is something that is waving
like
out
you don't
across
want
the
both,
land, or is this what
but-
we're putting in us?
No, it's not going into you. It's what is being released. It's something that is part of his own prison, right? And you're helping to release him of that prison.
Okay, what
And
the
so
fuck
you're
does that
releasing-
mean? Does that
So
mean
it's-
we're
it's-
So this
It's
is
not
his
infusing other people with spite.
overbearing nature, his domineering has
Yeah.
impacted Adir for a very long time, as his spite has impacted Adir and what for very long. And what does he let go of?
So we're getting rid of one in general. It's not like he releases it and then other people are going to receive his spite.
No. It's just
from
being
the wave.
released. It's like his own
Okay.
prison is just being removed.
Okay.
I choose Bofa.
Both of
Spite
them.
seems worse to me. I don't know. That,
I
whenever
would
you're
say
actually
spite.
going out to hurt people versus just like, I mean, controlling's annoying, but like you can deal with that typically. But the spitefulness, man, that's rough.
Yeah. I'd say spite. You could release that. That's my vote. It's okay if we do it, but not him.
All right, it is then.
You agree?
As
Yeah, you have no other input, Jake.
I thought domineering. I actually think him
You did.
giving up his need to control and dominate everything would be the best. But you guys both are spite, so go with spite.
Jake's trying to not be overbearing because he's played this before, right? So, or at least a version of this before. Okay, so spite it is. Locking it in. Going once, going twice. Sold.
Well, now I'm
Spite is
second
gone.
guessing. I'm kidding.
Yeah, me
Spite's
too.
good.
But like,
So with spite being gone, his spite is able to be released from him. And so all the actions that he's taken to create, like his spiteful actions that he's taken, how much that spite, his divine spite, has affected the people that it's been able to seed through, the land it's been able to impact, all of it is able to be released. Unfortunately, with one exception. The curses, which were all created by him out of his spite, those unfortunately still need to be broken. As you know, they're the areas that can be taken care of or whatever. But all of the other areas are able to have that taken. Oh, that's right. It's the people that were affected by a spite. All of that's able to be done. And so the good news about the spite being chosen, the good news about this is one of the things about the Perrin, the race of Perrin. One of the things about the Perrin that has always been true is that they have been known to be spiteful. To
Oh
always
fuck, you're
hold
right.
on to the
Domineering was
spite.
the choice.
And so because they've always been known to be spiteful, by letting go of this, that spiteful nature that they're known for is kind of relaxed almost universally amongst them. They are still themselves. They're still who they're meant to be, but that like spiteful nature about them and having to always get that one up, having to always get recompense for, whatever actions taken against them.
Reload the safe. Reload the safe.
Right?
People are people, but it,
Oh God, I get it.
but
now.
it is
Damn
no
it.
longer this like immense pressure that's pushed on them since before birth. That's locked into just who they are. There's the good news, is that the spite is released from them. The bad news is his spite was so intense that there are those that he has punished long ago, that by spite, he has kept them caged and imprisoned and held down by his spite against them to make sure that they could not ever, enjoy anything again. Despite being released, so too are those that are held down by his spite finally.
Scott, the
released.
word has lost its meaning, dude. I can't. I can't. Spite means nothing anymore. It's gone.
Spite.
You said despite, and I couldn't. I couldn't hear it as one word. I was so stuck.
Okay.
I
So
thought it was his. Didn't know we were releasing the world. I mean, it's a bad thing to get out.
that means he
Okay.
loses the spite, and those that he had impact, they lose it as well.
Mhm.
He's
That's good.
forgiven,
Great.
and unfortunately, anyways, and so we'll see impacts of that choice in the coming future.
Can we load back to the beginning of this and just do it all over real quick so we can
Oh,
pick
yeah,
the other
yeah.
option?
All right, so an arrow is shot, and oh no, poor Phil. Oh,
You don't even know his name, man.
I did. It just it's 2:54 in the morning.
Go to the autosave. Our normal save's corrupt. Let's do the autosave. That's only like 10 minutes ago.
The autosave was back at your session 0. You disabled
Okay,
autosave.
load our manual save then. What the fuck?
Autosave's by accident. Yeah.
Oh well. Damn.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm sorry. Was there something you were hoping to get with domineering instead?
Yes. yes, there
Oh.
was.
Oh shucks. Oh,
Fucking hell.
So if we break 3 more curses, do we get another? Do we get to do this again? Another choice?
Yeah, maybe.
there's 4 more left.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but every 3 we get a choice.
We could have taken the domineering shit out of the parent just now. Holy fuck, dude.
Jake
That
Henry
wasn't
could-
really
That
presented
is
at the time. It was like,
crazy.
what do you want to get rid of in him? Is how it was
It
presented.
makes sense now. Now that
Yes.
now that I've seen it happen and I can remember how he was talking before about his people, but I didn't know he was their curse. I
He's
didn't know
been
it was
talking
him.
for an hour and a half, man. I
it
don't
was
know what to
his ass
retain.
that fucking did it. I thought it was just
He's talking about-
damn it.
He's talking about months ago. But anyways,
Yeah, like forever ago. When we
Jake's
first
like,
learned
"I
about the
told
curses.
you, and I told you.
No, he
Anyways,
didn't.
I
This fucker
see-
stayed silent till we were
No,
like, maybe this
I
one.
see.
He's like,
I see
go the
why
other way,
Jake
but you boys
didn't
decided.
explain himself because he knew he already knew better.
no. Okay,
Damn.
gents. With that being settled, he just kind of like his spite being gone. You can see he takes a deep breath, and he exhales, and he seems more at peace than you've ever seen him before. And he turns to the 3 of you, and he says, I have matters that I must attend to. I imagine we will not encounter each other very often, if ever again. But you have a new beginning. Do with it what you can. Do with it what you will.
you told me when this was done, you'd help with Guinevere.
There's like a moment, and he says, Guinevere, like questioningly, like he didn't know who it was. And then he
Imagine Koa
realizes,
gives a brief description of what.
No, you don't have to. He says it,
Okay.
and then like it dawns on him because he's remembering his own non-himself past. And he says, he says, I will be in contact with you. He says, you will have your information very soon. More or less, the DM is saying, fuck you, I'm going to bed. And so the NPC is saying, you'll get your information in the very near future. And so, to be continued. Sorry, Wade, but it's 3 a.m.
Yeah. I have 2 questions.
Yeah.
Ask the martyr, was she ever mortal?
Oh, because he's disappearing. She's going to stick behind for an extra moment. And you say, you kind of turn as he disappears, and Koa's like, what the fuck? You say, were you ever mortal? And she looks at you and she says, yes, in a fashion. Yes.
We don't have to get into an RP just because it's so late, but I wanted to at least make sure I got that damn near universal secret out of this conversation.
Yeah.
Since it's a big debate. Second question. You said that we're like more than we were. What do we get? Like bonus hit points? Do I get more spells?
We'll talk about that next session. Or before next session. You'll be ready for next session. But
Aldo does whisper something to the martyr that I'll message to you.
Okay, perfect. No problem. And so she'll have the appropriate response based off what you message me. Yeah. But either way, she does say to you, your lives are yours to do with as you please. Stay together or move apart. You are intrinsically connected to each other and to this land. Do with that as you will. Hopefully, you take this as a point of inspiration, an opportunity to rebuild what was broken, but in a better way. You've done so much good for this land. Keep the momentum, or reap the harvest of your labors.
There's still much we need to do to help.
She looks at you and she gives you a calming, gentle smile, and you know that when she kind of like gives you this smile, you get this idea that there's a lot of work to do, and there's a lot of chaos and evil that you're going to have to deal with in the near future. But you also see that there's a path to peace, to moments of happiness. You get this moment of true hope that what you've been fighting for, to help the person that you care about, that opportunity is right around the corner, that you now can get to it. This is solved. You feel this chapter closing. So she, like I said, she gives you like a small smile. You feel this like a moment or whatever it is. And then she, takes a moment to look at each of you. And then she's going to, whisper from Aldo, appropriate reaction, which I'll know later on. And then she will fade. But unlike him, when he's gone, he feels gone, except for you. You can feel you're somehow connected, and well, you're not somehow in some way. You know how. You
I feel pretty domineering right now.
With her.
I feel like I can go take over some shit.
Put
on a suit.
With her, you don't feel that same kind of like, but it feels as though she's also right there, just out of view. Like when somebody that you care about is in the same house as you, and you know that they're there, you can feel their presence at their home, but you can't see them or hear them, whatever it is. You just know that they're home, and so home is just a little nicer right now. You have that as though she's just like a couple steps into the other room, or call down the hall kind of distance away. Not that you can call to them, not that they're going to come to your beck or anything like that, but you can feel that link. Okay, that is that. Any last second items, gentlemen, before Zwiz goes to beds?
I'm assuming that Mikhail's second question will be answered next time. Right? You had a follow-up?
Yeah, that's what he said.
What was your follow-up question?
About us being more.
Oh, yeah. That's a meta question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Also, and Wade, I'll get you yours literally next session. We should start with perhaps he gave you your answer right then and there, as opposed.
Yeah,
before
whatever.
you
I mean,
go on.
whatever you decide. I
Yeah,
took note of it.
Yeah, but next session we should start with recap bullshit, all that fun stuff, but handle that as like our first RP element before we move on.
Are we level 5?
No.
Is that the end of the season?
No.
Is there any other good news?
No.
Great.
It is the end of the season, right?
I'll explain all that stuff afterwards. I think there's technically one more because of details that need to be buttoned off, but we'll worry about that next time. Cool.
Oh God.
Gentlemen, it's 3 in the morning, 3:02 in the morning.
Did we get hero points?
Oh, you used them all.
Okay.
You had something more than hero points, and we'll talk about it later. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. We will talk on Discord. No session next week. I'm in Maine. Yes, session the week after that, and hopefully I become a human again. And using is less difficult. So, bye everybody. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doing the outro thing. Gonna find somebody to raid.
Patreon, Distractable, Unnatural _1S.
Yep.
God's mom's house.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to update Patreon after this,
Good times at all places.
especially Mom's house.
Yay.
Oh, hiccups, damn it. Now I can't go to bed. Because if I go to bed with these hiccups, I'll wake up. Brittany.
All right, let's do the next session. We're back, everyone. Hello, welcome. Recap.
Bye, everybody.